Ooh, I'm live, live and inside. No intro, just know I don't wanna cry. Don't know where I know or what I'm doing, I'm just fine. That's my song. We're here. We're streaming. Nobody's here. I don't give a fuck. We're going to fucking Tarkov. I'm finishing this goddamn quest line. I want to be done with it. I just want to be done with it. Yay, Mesosonic's live. Look at that. That's me. Damn, dude. This thing's been fucking pulling all goddamn day. The fucking piercing, like, all gnarly and shit. Just itchy. It's just itchy. I don't know why nothing's showing up. Damn, dude. All goddamn day. Go. We're gonna leave you like that. Ooh, what is this? What you doing, baby girl? Hey there now. Hey now. Hey now. What you doing now? Get your butthole away from my mouth. You can't put your butthole near my mouth. It's unsanitary. You poop out of that. Hmm? Oh, fuck me in the ass. Almost there. We just gotta open the discussy. Up in the discussy. Your butthole's near my arm, but I'll allow it for now. Where's my fucking channel? Ah. Here. Playing games without me. Stink. Things stop. I don't want to stop. My feet, or is it you that smells like? No, it's not you. Are you excited to stream today? With Papa? Here, why don't you get down? Thank you. I should just bring 4 stacks because I know I'm going to use all of it. You're so cute. Nope. Alright. Let us! It's pretty up, back plates. Oh, fucked up. It's fucked up. That's pretty fucked up. Actually, I give it a buck real quick. I love the Elcan. On this stream, we love the Elcan. The Elcan's the best, but I would rather use this. Where are we at with that? 41.
Just another day of being a bad guy. Nothing bad's gonna happen.
Ooh. That is such a sexy rifle. Oh, and they got the... Oh, stop.
Today on Grantham, we're going to be talking about a very interesting sniper rifle, and that is the Seekins SP10M. If you're not familiar with the Seekins SP10M, well, it's used by some of the spookiest of the spooky of snipers and designated marksmen out there, and it is an incredible rifle. Now, we've talked a lot about the SP10M. We've shown the SP10M a lot, but you know what we haven't done? A dedicated autistic review. So today on Grantham, I hope you'll join us as we talk about...
I'm gonna put on my hat. Where's my hat?
Newest sniper rifle, the Seekins SP10M. Now, before we get started, we of course have to thank the biggest sponsor of the channel.
Put on my hat.
That is, of course, Primary Arms. It doesn't matter what you're looking for, they've got it. And beyond that, they're just cool. And they make a really cool pistol optic, the HTX-1, which is among me and John's favorite, and so yours too, right?
That thing's pretty sick.
You know what, guys? Today is Laffy Taffy Sunday for them. When you reply with Grantham sent me for Laffy Taffy, they will be mad at me, but I feel like it's worth it. So go in, harass Primary Arms, and of course, you're looking to be more American. Nothing's more than American than a lever-action rifle. Henry Repeating Arms is a proud sponsor of this channel, and they stuck with us because, you know, I mean, we push the limits. You know, we've done mock executions, and, you know, the only transition we like is the drill ones. And it goes hard, but you know what? They're with us, and they're more American than anything. Go check them out, because there's nothing like the heritage of a lever-action rifle. And beyond that, go check out
Hey, what's up, Saddams? How you doing, brother?
Worth it. Finally, guys, if you're looking
Thanks
to
for stopping
get
by.
better at shooting, we recommend dry fire. Mantis
How you feeling,
dry
brother?
fire machine, and of course, all ammunition is provided for by AAC, which, as you can see, performs pretty dang
We're
good.
about to
All
get
that
into
being
raid
said,
here in a second, so you can check out some
because,
Tarkov.
6.5 is actually pretty expensive.
And I'm really far in the game right now, so like you're gonna see like literally the best of the best, or you're gonna watch me die and get really mad. But like, you know, we out here doing work. We out here doing work.
Forget ammo. It's the kind of thing that sucks. You can't really blast it, but you don't want to blast it, you know? So the first thing that we're going to do with the Seekins SP10M is we're going to be accuracy testing it. Because for any type of SPR, DMR, sniper rifle, well, quite frankly, you want it to be really damn accurate. Now, with our SP10Ms, This is not our first time testing them. We've tested them in plenty of other videos, but we want to show you right here how both the 6.5 Creedmoor and the 308 versions do. We do have the contract suppressors on here, which are the KGM cans, and this one is for 6.5, that one is for 30 cal. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna print using 140 grain SMK serial match kings, which are 6.5 Creedmoor SP10M likes, and we'll be using 168 grain serial match kings for the 308. So without further ado, we're gonna do it. At the same time, we're gonna be tracking our standard deviation for our 5-shot group to make sure the ammo is performing good, because obviously if that's any messed up, that could affect the grouping. It'll give us an indication of 1, how the ammo is doing, and 2, how the gun is doing. So without further ado, let's get into it. Very pleasant gun to shoot, very low recoil. And I'm wearing a boonie, which adds +5 to accuracy.
Yes, it does. See, that's why I'm wearing the boonie too. If you don't wear your boonie, you don't hit your shots. Alright, here we are. Got a full mag. This thing is looking absolutely bodaciously beautiful. And yeah, that's about it. We're gonna go get some kills. Hopefully everything runs smoothly for us here. Squad's just infilled. There. This thing is vicious when it shoots. I mean vicious. Makes noises I didn't even know guns could make. These shots right now are important because they're the only thing telling me where my PMCs are. Oh. Lätt. They really stole my fucking kill, cocksuckers. Alright, alright. I forgot to put food on my thing, shit. That's not good. Sounded like shots were back here. I'm gonna go check back at Concordia again to see if I can get some PMCs. So one thing I hate about like quests that have really high PMC count requirements, it's just like you're just running around chasing fucking gunshots, and it can be a real pain in the ass, but not the end of the world.
Got locals.
In here. Well, what's up, fella? Why were you just sitting in a corner? I was over there waiting for you. Better to make this way. I'm terrified of going in Kaban's Fortress because last time I was in there I got disconnected mid-raid twice and it was horrible. We made it out alive, but I wanted to cry the whole time. That wasn't nice. It's actually really fucking rude. Enough time to pack a bong. I am. That first bong rip I took when I came home felt fucking incredible. Fucking bongs live on stream, getting high as fuck. I don't give a fuck. So my dick. Sure does taste like white truffle. Oh god. I'm okay. Damn, you killed my fucking PMC, you pieces of shit. This is my kill. Ah, he's got BT, I'll take it. This is just gonna be one of those fucking raids. Sucks, but it is what it is. I was hoping to at least get 5, but I know I'm gonna have to run a lot of streets. That's all I know. Back there. Sadams is giving a tier 1 sub. Hey! Thanks, brother! Greatly appreciate that. All the support is fucking awesome. Thank you so much, bro. Bro been here for like 20 minutes and he's already given subs out. That's a true G right there. Sadams is the man. I am gonna be making not like rolls but like little badges for people, so when people gift subs and all that stuff, they're gonna get little special shit in my chat because y'all some real ones. Cause I don't ask for none of that. That's all y'all, and I appreciate that. I'm not gonna sit here and do the whole like I don't deserve it. What I am gonna do is just say that I just feel so grateful for all the support that I've been getting on streaming lately, because I risked a lot to do this full time, and you know what? It's been worth it. It's really been worth it because people are wonderful, and streaming has really showed me that the people are wonderful, and that's pretty great. I love that. I'm also pretty high. I just ripped a bong, so like my brain is in like, whoa! But that's what we do over here. I can feel it falling in the air tonight. Oh Lord. My favorite part about this is I just get to be this normal weird self that I am while I'm gaming. Because like while I'm gaming, I like talk to myself, I say weird shit. Like I don't like talk to myself, I'm not like muttering and like no. I mean I'm crazy, but I'm not that crazy. But like I'm just sitting here talking, going like what the fuck, and getting angry and this and that. But yeah. And to everybody watching tonight, so the plan is we're gonna finish this Lightkeeper quest line, which shouldn't take too long, hopefully. And after we finish the Lightkeeper quest line, we are going to move on to the end game again. I gave it a break for a couple of days because I wanted to make some money and grind in game so I could sustain, because what I learned from all my losses of doing terminal was that I needed more money, because I literally spent everything I had to get that 300 million, and I shouldn't have done that. I should have done it more gradually, and I should have been saving up kit as I went, but that's okay. I bounced back from that shit pretty... Damn, double intel out of this? Get the fuck out of here. I should have went in with having, like, more ammo, more gear, more everything in the background, because I still had stuff to bounce back with, but I didn't have endgame stuff to bounce back with, and that's what's important here. And we're gonna have to run some more labs and stuff if, you know, everything doesn't go as planned, but it should be aight. Let's go to Tarbank. I haven't really heard the guns go off, so like, I wonder if they're up. You know what? I think I'll go over there. That sounds like a good idea. Use streets to my advantage to get a good amount of ammunition. I don't know if I want to bounce back from that, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go, because I think I have Expo, right? Should have Expo. Oh, I have Sewer River. So, let's go get ammo, and then I guess I'll work my way over to Exfil and hopefully run into PMCs along the way. But this Sig Spear is kind of comical to be using for this quest, considering that the barter for Sig Spear is obtained after completing this quest. But hey, I'm not complaining. Oh wait. It's further up. Please be good shit in here. I need some bullets. Not. Oh, even better. Well, actually, no, that isn't. But it's still good. That's. Thank you. BT. Just want to B, also yes. You gotta look like error. You might be missing something in this game. See like that and notice that, but that's poop. So we don't need that. I find more use out of the utility out of the grenade than I do that handgun. Oh, that was rude. So 230 rounds of SSAP and 10 rounds of PS1-2B. I am not mad about that. I heard this room was good, and I'm glad I bought the key. I need more ammo rooms on you. I gotta hit up Bashi. Oh. Didn't know that was there. Very nice. Very profitable raid thus far. Go check around. What's it called? Get some loot. Maybe find some PMCs. Shit, I fuck. Sorry, this is for editing for later. When I come back. Ooh, Bandit's playing. Wonder if I can... You know what? I'll extract now. See if I can invite him. Oh, Bandit! I'm coming for your booty hole. Trash, but anyway. Fat. Sorry, I had to send a private message to somebody. I wanted to protect their privacy. Wow, 9,000 from killing one USEC and... Oh yeah, that's right. I shot a fucking guard too. Yeah. That makes me sad. The Rojas. I need to turn on this. While I wait for this bullshit to load. I'm a fucking American. Hell yeah. Make sure you dry fire if you own a firearm. If you don't dry fire and you own a firearm, it's essentially a paperweight that's really dangerous. So, like, you should do that. Unless you shoot all the time, then, like, you do you, bro. But, like, I don't have the money for that shit, so. I might get to fire, like, to average it, considering, like, the past, like, year or two, I might get to fire, like, 200 rounds a year out of, like, my pistol and my rifle, which sucks. But, like, because of that situation, I like to dry fire, because when I go to the range and I've been dry firing, I still remember how to do it because it's a perishable skill. Now, I used to know how to shoot a compound bow. Pretty sure if I went and picked it up right now and tried to shoot it, I could shoot it, but I won't be able to shoot it well. And I like to do things well. I don't like to just be able to say, oh, I do this, I'm so fucking cool. No, I like to be able to be like, nah, I can do this and I'm proficient at it. I'm a hard ass. And you know what? Sometimes I don't like it about myself, but that's okay. That's just me. Also, another thing that I thought of, one of my other favorite things about streaming is sometimes I get to have like therapy time with my viewers, which is fun. Like, not therapy for me, but like therapy for them. They have to like kind of like rant and be like, this is bullshit, I hate this, and I'm like, yeah, you should, that sucks, and then they feel better about it and shit. And like, you know, in this world it can be very like shitty, be shitty. So like, if we can make it a little less shitty, hell yeah. Oh, there we go. Alright, we need to get ammo in places. You need to get sold. That's... Come on, High Brain, you can do it. You can do it. Yo, honestly, I kind of don't for this. Because I know I'm gonna die, and I can't, like, I can't complete the quest with this. I know the fuck I can't. So yeah, if that's the case... case. Actually, this might accept. All of it is good, but not suitable. So therefore, I have justification to purchase a new firearm. And we will be using... No. Yes. Perfection. Sheer perfection. Yes. That is how we do builds. I like my bucket by the arcade too. What the hell? Where is it? There it is. There's that beefy ass script that I've known grown to love rather. And we're gonna do a 6L. Fuck. I have P-mags at least. Okay, well. There we go. This avoids me having to carry 8 stacks of fucking ammo. Instead, I'll carry an incredibly large stack of it. It's fine. It's forward. See, what the BT does is it buffers all this other ammo. I call it the most 545 is the most economical ammo in the game simply because you find so fucking much of it that you can make such a stockpile of it. And it's so, like, I want to say it's so good. I have reservations on saying it's so good, but for what it is, it's so good. And it does such an incredible job of what it's supposed to. And, again, because you find so much of it, you are able to use it more, obviously. Therefore, you're not using as much of your better ammo. So, like, what I would call 545, I call it questing ammo. Like, when I'm questing hardcore, like what I'm doing now, I use BT 545 because I have a lot of it, I can find a lot of it, and it keeps me from using all this other good shit that I want to save for other stuff. Like when I go to labs, or I go to hunt the goons, or I go to hunt other bosses and shit like that. So, I'm gonna take this off. Put on full serve. Just check my art out. getting a bunch of BP together. Going to be bringing it to what's it called? To transit or to terminal. I keep calling it transit. I'm like someone's dad when he's like, turn off that Nintendo, and it's a fucking Xbox. Dad, it's an Xbox. I don't care. Turn it off. I know my dad would brain fart and be like, turn off that Nintendo. And I'd be like, Dad, it's a fucking PlayStation. Because we're a PlayStation household for good reason, obviously. And anyone who takes offense to that can kind of just like come at me, I guess. JK. Not really. What was I just talking about? Oh, yeah. I don't remember. Why did that have to be? Wow. There's a whole coin in that hell. I conditioned my... It smells very nice. Alright, everything's set up in here. I have everything I need here. Aha! Projectors. I definitely need projectors for this map. It's such a shit show. Oh, I should have put... So, let's remedy that. Sir, what if this cracketh we be smoketh? How dare thee make me spend 2 million of my cold hard earned rubles on this, sire? Alright, let's send it. What doth this be? Meadow Spring, my brother! How art thee? I am very, do I sayeth, medieval right now. I am feeling some type of way. We are finding new tunes for the stream, and I am very much liking this, so yes. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I am. And I love it. I was thinking about playing Half Sword. I kind of want to try that shit out. I think it's free. Water is wet. Good morrow, doth thy slain many enemies? So far, nay. But I'm on a quest currently to kill 50 PMC operatives on streets of Tarkov for the final Lightkeeper quest, as the title doth say. But yeah, this shit fucking slaps. But I'll turn it down a little bit so I can think. But we shall be slaying 50 PMCs here. Many, many enemies I shall slay. Many, many. Untold thousands. Maybe even millions. Hundreds of thousands. I do not know. I cannot count. Numbers are a bit an illusion to me. But anyway, yes. How are you, sir? Does your day breathe much lifeth into thee? Yes. Yes. Those are my words. Yes, huzzah! Okay, let's sit here for a second. We're gonna wait for gunshots to ring out. Actually, I'm gonna push for special place. I could be cheeky. Stupid, cheeky, one of the two. I just got a deposit down last night for Project Glowfest. Fuck yeah! Where's that at? And who is on the lineup? Oh, come on, man. Why'd you guys gotta fucking kill my PMC? You pieces of shit. I will take these two. Is so fucking. The fuck was that? Fuck am I forgot to put food in my pocket again. Good thing I'm not able to use drugs right now because. Or I like don't have drugs to really use because I would be what's it called? I'd be screwed. But hopefully I can find some foods. Ooh, tasty. Love M62. Love skulls. I also forgot to empty my dots out. That's super nice. Fuck. dude. Ooh, fat. Disgusting. DC, Excision, G. Jones, Griffin, Zed's Dead, Sarah Landry, Porter Robinson, Ray Volpe, and more. Ooh, that sounds very, very nice. A lot of those names. I haven't seen Excision in many, many years, but good lord, his sets are always absolutely filthy. And then G. Jones is just, it's G. Jones, dog. Love G. Jones. And Zed's Dead is my all-time favorite dubstep duo. Any of you guys got food on you? Bro, it's daytime. Why do you have nods on? Well, now I can move freely on the map since Dickhead isn't here. Also, Porter Robinson. Completely forgot that I just like glanced over him for a second. Tasty. Oh, you've never seen Excision? I haven't seen G. Jones myself. I've heard great things and I've seen sets online, but Excision fucks. Excision fucks really hard. So, like, you know... Oh, he's doing a DJ set? Okay. That's still probably gonna be really good. But Excision, like, I don't know if he's on, like, if he's at the, top of the, like, if he's playing last. But if you take anything, not saying you should, not an advertisement for taking things, but if you take anything, time that shit up with that, you'll have a great time. Great time. First time I ever, and this is in Minecraft, first time I ever rolled, fucking, it was an Excision set, and that was fucking incredible. And it was Zed's Dead. Fuck you. Lick my balls. Oh, he's doing a back-to-back with Sullivan King? That's gonna be sick. I haven't seen Sullivan King before, but also have heard great things about him. Lick my ballsy boop. Bliat. Oh, there. It's hot. We're going to the danger zone! La 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 la. I didn't see that other guy! Fuck! Alright, we're fine. We're good. Fine. My arm is broken, however, so that's not the best. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. There's the third fucking guy. That was a perfect fucking nade too. God fucking damn it. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, dude, that hurt my fucking pussy. That really hurt my pussy, man. That was Mr. Lao Ma. Lao Ma got me. Fucking dickhead. There we go. Clip created, bitch. Yeah, Charlie got me. He was in the trees and he fucking got me. Alright, this is bumping. I fuck with this. I'm on my like ye old shit, but I need to go back to this stuff. But we're switching the mix. Chowie in a tree! My fucking old roommate used to yell that shit while we were tripping balls on acid, and he had like Nerf guns in the house. So like he would bust out the Nerf guns while we were all tripping balls, and he would just start yelling Charlie in the trees like we were in Vietnam, and we'd just start blasting each other. It was great times. Now that I've lost all that money, or all that ammo, I wanna switch gears here. Just kit wise. We'll put the nutsack on for just for fun, you know. We got gun one. I just had a thing go off in my brain. We have a lot of CJ. Okay, cool. Leave that. That away. Where is it? Where's that beautiful bitch at? My favorite gun for streets. It's just the best combination of everything you want for streets. Good at medium range because it's a 30 cal and it's in a rifle cartridge. Still good at close range because it has a high cyclic rate of fire. And the round hits like a truck. So like, what more do you want, you know? So what else you been up to, Metal Spring? I ain't talked to you in a while. No, I'll leave as it. Have one already. Oh, is this ammo is incompatible? Just want to give another big thank you to everybody that's been hanging out today, especially Mr. Sadams, the motherfucking man, gifting a tier 1 sub up in this hoe. He's blessed by an angel. Just that kind of. I don't know how I feel about that. You have to change that. It's been hard. $37.5 is way better than. I'll tell you what. Sell shit. Yeah. Do we look fresh as fuck? Oh, yes we do. Some glasses and I'll be fucking tight. Oh no. I need the only glasses that give me vibes. Oh. I don't care if they're 20k. I'm still wearing them. Two uses. Alright, we lit. And where are we at with the task? I barely want to look. 12 of 50. It's not terrible, but it's not what I want. Sure the whole bitch. Sir. realized I'm completely out of drinking water. Shit. I gotta go to the store at some point, but not anytime soon. We're fucking grinding. I need to play with someone that knows streets. Sit down. It just lined up for me. How fucking cute. Thank you. You guys got fucking laid the fuck out. I'm here to loot. Here. So are they just gonna come sit up there? Or is there like a way? They're coming over here to do? I guess you can loot. Fucking shit in here. They opened the door, so I'm like, I don't know. Maybe. Trying to understand the logic of the AI. Get up on that. Get up in there. Hey, me. Messiah. Hoa. Here. That was my impression of the guy from Pearl Jam. I fucking kill that guy? Slime. Salt. Whoa, that was crazy. That was fucking insane. Didn't enjoy that. Thank you, Streets. His pussy hurts. See how fucking rude that guy was? He hid up here like a little bitch. Wow, that shoots really fast. Oh. Put that into his... I dumb it. No, I didn't. Yay. There we go. Go over to right over here. Hit Tarbank, then I'll run down to Terror Group Armory. So I'm down there, I'll move, or I'm gonna hit that safe, and then head to Terror Group Armory. Alright, brother. Just make the decision you need to make. I know. I know. I know. I know. Fire. What? The fuck was that? See how many times I had to shoot him? Bitch. Rich biatch. Actually, I should probably go loot those two. Scavs on this map are fucking juicy. were you doing? Fucking weirdo. Weird, you fucking weird little bird. Thank you. What ammo do you have? ECP? No. Where that guy? I guess if you just make a mess, they all kind of just show up in one area, maybe? I don't know. Nice. Oh boy, oh boy. Bum, bum. Dude, fire. It's for days. Oh, perfect. Had a pretty fruitful raid this raid. Lots of PMC kills and lots of loot, so I'm not mad about it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Successful raid after getting fucking absolutely clobbered by that grenade last raid. Or the raid before. Can't decide if I want to make food now or I want to wait. I know I'm going to be hungry. I'm gonna lay the meat out though. Definitely am gonna do that. I'll be right back. Thermobaric reactions. Synchronitic cybernetic attractions. Gilfoyle Mick Trappin. Yeah.
Damn.
Got 7 that right? What's up, girly? What do you want? Are you bored? Just lay down on me. Chill, bruh. I don't know if you guys can see this. It's like all up on. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Sonic. Second. Dude, stop coming up here every 2 seconds. I'm not feeding you. Go away. Beautiful. Guess we just go back, right? Yes. 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 I always feel bad throwing her out of my room because I love having her in here. She keeps me company. But then she gets bored. And then she's like, hey, so you can feed me right now, right? And it's like, no. Because as you saw, she was up here, I was petting her, and I was like, alright, like, chill, go away. But I knew what she wanted from the get-go. But, like, you know, I was gonna give her pets and all that, but, like, I'm not gonna feed her. And it's not like I, like, starve her. I got home from work almost 2 hours ago, and I fed her as soon as I came home, so, like, she's not starving. And I give her a whole thing. Wish I could give her more, because, she seems to have the appetite, but at the same time, she just, she throws all that up. Like the food. Like if I feed her too much, she'll literally eat until she's sick. And it's kind of insane to me. It's just how she works, so I just kind of roll with it. God damn it. Damn it. Energy is low. That is awesome. I don't know why I needed that. I got nothing. Guess that didn't count. Confusion. Let's try this again. Yeah, something fucked up because that counted. Yep, 16. Dude, fuck yeah.
Now, I don't know about you, but I just love consuming product. The cloistering bellows of the butterflies in my tummy that well up when I buy new thing to replace old thing makes me blush and collapse on my knees with absolute bliss. But in all seriousness, the art of the advert is a necessary evil that we all take for granted in the modern day. Because despite the fact that ads are incredibly annoying and are usually obnoxious vehicles for selling useless knickknacks and dodgy second-rate services, the fact of the matter is that advertisements and advertisers are important in the modern day. After all, the only reason that I'm able to sit here before you is because of advertisers. And of course, everyone sub to the Patreon, but you understand my point. The thing is though, advertisers are still technically human. And their target audience is also just that. Human. So, when back in the day humans were much more saucy with their political beliefs and convictions, naturally advertisers would step in to try and relate to them. By making some extremely racist adverts. Let's talk about some of them.
Let's talk about some. Actually, I don't even know if I can show this on stream. Because I don't feel like taking a chance again. Because I'm on YouTube too. Well, I mean, on YouTube, watching YouTube, so I should be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna keep watching it.
Now, I don't know about please leave a like and a comment on this video because it really helps me in the algorithm. Hey fellas and fellaettes, how have things been? Are you getting ready to spend Valentine's Day with the love of your life again? No? You've been alone this entire time? Well, don't you worry about that. I believe that they're out there somewhere all the way back to the beginning. Okay, that may be a little bit ambitious because with a concept as abstract as this, it means that there can't really be one definitive first racist advert that we could point at. And frankly, I don't think you'd be interested in me trying to explain hypothetical dog whistles that were probably written in fucking cuneiform. So, allow me to just arbitrarily start somewhere a little bit more modern and focus in on one particular aspect. America. I mean, are you really surprised? I mean, of course we would be starting with them. Because despite their racism being rather subpar and amateurish at best, to be perfectly honest, their entire sense of self does indeed revolve around advertisements, marketing, and black people. Usually advertising and marketing said black people in more ways than one. So, we're starting there. We begin with something that you all need. Soap. Specifically, the venerable and Chicago-based NK Fairbank company who knew fine well that the average American was indeed a dirty bugger who needed to clean up and get their act together.
Oh. Nice way to start the raid. Broken arm. Why can't we be friends? 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 These scavs are a real pain in my balls right now. A real pain in the nuts. A big ol' pain inside my balls. A big ol' pain in my nuts. Oh, sorry to get in your balls, sir. bullshit. I just made a grave mistake. Thank God the gun's not there, or I'd be dead. If Gaban was there, I would have been dead. I had no idea if he was there either. I figured. If that's how we want to do it, we're doing it like that then. Better than 24. What's better than 24, Patrick? 20. Damn. That fat fuck choked on everything. The whole dick. FM. It's got poop, so it's a nice PM though. I did kill him. Okay, we got everybody. Everybody dead! He had poopy. He had a redot, so I will take that. Bashi! What's up? What's up? What's the wee question, Bashi? Also, how are you? I hope you're well. Ad starting soon. Also, Bashi, I'm in my chat. We, you, and you. Oh, ha 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 ha. I live. I see. Oh, we question. Yeah. I thought that said question. Sorry, I may have been giggle bushing. I saw your message, but probably a bit too slow. Nah, no worries. I saw you were playing DayZ, and I know how involved that game is, so it's no biggie. Are you Tarkovin or not really? I need to get like a notification for chat TBH, like ding. Yeah, until you get a bunch of people in chat and it starts going ding 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 ding. Gotta switch over to DayZ for a while probably. Oh, okay. Just not doing it for you anymore. Friends are playing? Oh, gotcha. I never played DayZ before, but I hear it's fun. And I've been watching gameplay of it, like, most of my adult life and a large portion of my younger life, too. Could do something that it only dings if there wasn't a message in chat for more than a minute. Yeah, no, that's actually, that would be really useful. I need that, too. It's fun with friends? Yeah, I bet. Originally I saw you were playing Arma and I thought you were playing Arma Reforger and I was like, oh! I was about to like hit you up and be like, I want to play! Because Arma Reforger is fucking... I don't know what to make of it, but I know it's fun. I just can't tell yet. I was wondering why this guy had so much fucking health, and now I know. It is Reforger, but DayZ mod. Oh, okay, okay. I thought it was made in like the original Arma or whatever, or like Arma 3 or some shit like that. I forgot. I don't know. Oh no. Just looking up real quick for loot and then getting the fuck out of here. Yep. Anyhow, I go sleep. Just came to say hi before going. I've been slacking. No worries. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night and get some rest. Thank you, much love. He didn't even know the war was over. I won. I got 4 that raid. Goal's always 10, but 10's kind of like a lot to ask for. Making sure the sniper doesn't bother me. You know what I mean? Well, that was cool. That silly, what's it called? Sniper scab didn't even see it coming. I'm gonna go put the meat in, now that because I have like a system, I gotta go put the meat in the hot water, so I'll be back. I'm gonna put on a video. Because I like to watch stuff. Oh, let's watch the Jeffrey episode. That's files.
Actively trying. On January 30th, 2026, the United States government released 3.5 million pages, 180,000 images, and 2,000 videos connected to Jeffrey Epstein. And now, the DOJ's website makes you confirm that you are 18 or older before you can view the files because they contain things that you should be 18 or older to look at. Now, roll the clip of Blanche telling us what they left out.
Any depiction of CSAM or fee was obviously excluded. Anything that would jeopardize an active federal investigation. And finally, anything that depicts or contain images of death, physical abuse, or injury, also not produced.
So there are images of death and torture and evidence of active investigations? They left all... Okay, so wait, hold on, though. What about all the stuff that they said in July? What about all that stuff? What about what Kash Patel said? What about all that stuff? Anyways, I guess we'll just move past that. So remember the terms at which the files were to be released? You are allowed to withhold files in the interest of national security or foreign policy. Remember that? Are files being withheld on that basis? It doesn't seem like it. It seems like files are being withheld to protect people still. That's what it seems like. And I don't think that the people that are being protected are the victims, unfortunately. Most of them want all this out. So our government is telling us in its own words that it has proof of death, torture, and proof of abuse that is so graphic that they will not show it to us, but it's not a matter of national security, apparently. So, and yeah, once again, the FBI director, this frickin' guy, said that there is no Epstein list, no blackmail, no client list, nothing to prosecute.
Who, if anyone, did Epstein traffic these young women to besides himself?
Himself. There is no credible information. None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he trafficked to other individuals. And the information we have, again, is limited.
So the answer is no one?
For the information that we have.
In the files?
In the case file.
Okay.
But what about the others? What about what they just said? Am I just stupid? They have 3.5 million pages they've released and still millions more to come out. So yeah, that all being said, what did come out is very bad. There are exposed emails from Elon Musk's SpaceX account. There's blackmail material on Bill Gates, which of course they would let that come out because Bill Gates is a commie. A sitting commerce secretary was caught lying. 3 royal families implicated, intelligence agencies implicated, and an FBI chart naming 8 co-conspirators. Wait a second, I thought there weren't any. And obviously the president did tell a congresswoman that the files would, quote, hurt people. Yeah, hopefully it hurts the people that deserve to be hurt. I mean, what? Also, going through this, I implore you to not make this whole Epstein thing about a team or like a partisan thing, because everybody is implicated in the files. Every single ideology is implicated, progressive, alt-right, all of it. It's all there and it's all bad. It is a small group of very evil people that control. It's a cartel, a private cartel. Next video is about that private cartel. Clinton is in the files. Trump is in the files. Somehow Trump thinks he's absolved after this latest release.
Nice.
I don't know if he can even read at this point. Every person who's like powerful, pretty much on both sides, and the people covering it up are on both sides as well. Once again, it isn't about me, and it isn't about you. It's about a private cartel of the most powerful people on earth who have total control over our government and have been able to do whatever they want for a really long time until maybe hopefully the next 50 years, it kind of all crumbles for them, hopefully. Also, the checks and balances that are supposed to exist, the institutions that are supposed to stop that evil and that just overreach, they either look the other way or are in on it, and that is why they look the other way. Blackmail moment. So, a couple months ago, Congress forced the release of the files 427 to 1. That guy. Just kidding. His reasoning is like somewhat logical, and he's doing it out of principle. He knew. Anyways, the House voted to make these files public. Donald Turnip signed the bill. The first batch came out in December of 2025, and immediately everything, 500 pages blacked out, nothing, less than 1%. It was total dog shit. They didn't even redact the files properly. You could just copy what was under the black boxes and then paste it. So, plus while people were looking at files, they just vanished from the website, and then they got caught and they put them back up. It was 16 files vanished from the DOJ website overnight, including a photograph, this photograph of Don Lad Turnip with Johnny Epstein. No explanation, no announcement, just removed because they forgot to redact them, I guess, and it's clearly a cover-up, pretty much. It seems like that's what the reality is. A little over a month later, January 30th, the DOJ released the real big dump. 3.5 million pages. But the DOJ has identified over 6 million pages connected to Epstein, so they've released now a little over half. And the Deputy Attorney General said, the review is over, but they're still withholding FBI victim interviews, prosecution memos, and hundreds of thousands of emails pulled from this guy's computers. He's emailing stuff about torture to people like it's some kind of weird... he's texting on email. Why is he texting via email? Also, he writes like an idiot. All these people do. And out of 3.5 million pages, still don't know who the co-conspirators are. I thought there weren't any co-conspirators. That they said that. That's on record. But for us, there is a ton of stuff to go through from the files, a lot more clarity. We now realize, we realized before, everybody's already known this, except for the government telling us that it's just not true, that these people are evil. All right, guys? They're bad and they're wrong and they're not.
This account almost has 2,000 fucking hours
Buried
on it.
Deep within the 3.5 million pages was an FBI document
Scav
called
00000.
And a source told the FBI that Epstein wasn't just a predator. He was an intelligence asset and, quote, belonged to both U.S. and allied intelligence services. This was alluded to a bit in the previous drops. We already pretty much knew this, but the source was Alan Dershowitz's own assistant sitting in on phone calls and taking notes. We're going to come back to this because Alan Dershowitz, if you're sped up on Epstein stuff, you know who that is. But this is really bad. Very, very bad. So, we've got emails from Elon Musk's SpaceX account asking about, quote, the wildest party on our island, a draft letter from Epstein to Bill Gates about a sexually transmitted disease and getting antibiotics for Melinda, and, quote, the description of your penis. He has a rotten dick, apparently. Bill Gates does. Also, Trump's Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick planning on lunch on the island after publicly claiming he cut ties years ago. Then there's text messages between Epstein and Steve Bannon describing Trump in the White House residence in his underwear, almost as if they have like a little teddy bear camera. Like they're babysitting him with a little teddy bear camera or something like that. That's probably what it is. I don't really know. Then there's this FBI document about the OG SEAL Team 6 commander, Richard Marchenko, the rogue warrior, who had a Bethesda Softworks video game made on him. It's terrible. But this guy was picked up in Mexico, and he claimed to have video evidence of Epstein with minors in Mexico. There's also a 32-page diary from a victim describing being used as a human incubator. Then there's Epstein joking with the former Prime Minister of Israel about working for Mossad with smiley faces, all included. Photos of Prince Andrew on all fours over an unidentified woman with her face blacked out, no date, no context. There's emails where Epstein's publicist threatened to sue Sarah Ferguson if she didn't publicly say that he is, quote, not a pedo. There's also an email that just says 34 girls Wexner. He's supposed to testify next month. That is Les Wexner of Victoria's Secret. and the dude who somehow got Epstein all of his money. Norway's crown princess is mentioned over 1,000 times in the new file drop. There is an invitation for Epstein to dine at Buckingham Palace for some reason, and somehow evidence that Jeffrey Epstein browsed Five Nights at Freddy's on 4chan and was then permanently banned from Xbox Live. Also, was somehow tied in to the creation of microtransactions in video games. Dude, are you kidding me right now? I'm going to lose my mind. My head's going to explode. Everybody, games, both parties, every industry, every country, royalty, intelligence agencies. It is a cult. It's like a system. I don't even know what to call it, but it's starting to really make sense why nobody wants the files released. It isn't just Donald Trump, guys. It is, for sure. But because he's like the most powerful man basically in the world, allegedly. I think that might actually be Jared Kushner, according to the files. That's Trump's daughter's husband. All right, let's start with the biggest names. Elon Musk for the win. In 2019, Elon Musk said publicly, quote, "I consider Epstein a creep. I declined to visit his island." And this has been Elon Musk's story for years. He barely knew the guy. He barely went to the island. I mean, he never went to the island. But it seems like maybe it's barely, though, actually. The what was just released seems to tell a bit of a different story. In December of 2012, an email from Elon at SpaceX.com said, quote, "What day/night will be the wildest party on equals our island ? Our island? Not Epstein's island. Our island? I don't know what that means. He's really weird. I fell for a hoax. There was another email that had the subject heading of Epic Island Vacation and Girls for the Win and all this really dumb lame 2012. I wouldn't put it past him. I mean, obviously you can't be like, oh, it's funny. Misinformation is funny or true. That is really funny misinformation. And he is now actually implicated. But somehow he's on Twitter saying that people are misunderstanding it. I don't know. I read that right there and I'm like, seems like you really wanted to go, bro. Another email shows Epstein's assistant confirming, quote, "Musk is to go to the island on December 6th, with Epstein replying, 'I will send heli for you.' There are 16 emails between them from 2012 to 2013. Musk also planned to host Epstein at SpaceX. And when the files dropped, Musk's response was, 'I had very little correspondence.' Then he said that he could be misinterpreted, and then he called the entire file release a distraction because he's more focused on making as much money as possible using modern-day legal slavery. So over 14 years, it went from our island to a distraction, I guess. Musk isn't the most damning one. It's probably the funniest one because of how hard he's gone against it. I mean, there was that huge Trump-Musk schism last year in which Elon said that Trump didn't want the files released because he's in the files. But, like, they just say things that aren't true. And then it's like, how do you... Now on to Bill Gates, who a lot of people have been calling a evil cabal baby-eating villain for the last, 20 years or something like that. He's buying up all the land in North America. I don't know what conspiracies are real at this point, but he's in the Epstein files, and he seems to be quite a doofus piece of shit. There is a draft letter, so an unsent, I believe, email in the files that is addressed, quote, "Dear Bill." Gates had apparently asked
I can't wait to cook this food. Very good find. Very good find. He needs some milk, and I took it. I took his motherfucking milk. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Is the game telling me to build an AK? Is that what it's doing? I wish there was an option to like huck grenades behind you. That'd be so lit. Like if you angled it the right way. I like want to keep playing, but I also want to like eat so bad, but I can't do that until I go. It's meat all out, so. Some PMCs along the way, I haven't heard anyone. God, that's right. Forgot they go in here. For what reason? I have no idea. Thank you, sir. I wanted to help his homie, and I was like, nah. Help yourself to this dick in your eye. My big ol' wiener deep in your socket. Big ol' wiener up your eye. With the wiener inside your eye. That's my song. Wiener in your eye. Oh, I know what I'll do. You already 704. 704. Oh, okay. Okay. Much better. Oh shit. Oh, I'm just gonna die. Dun, 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 dun. For a while, I was like, why am I going through USD so fast? And I was like, oh yeah, because I do the cultist circle 5 times a day. Thicker. Donut.
Web's gone.
Task, by the way. 28 of 50. Almost there. We're definitely gonna finish this tonight. I need to go check on that meat. I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
Asked Epstein to help cover up what the letter calls morally inappropriate behavior, and the details are pretty specific. The letter references deleting emails about a sexually transmitted disease, because everybody knows you can delete emails, providing antibiotics to give to Melinda secretly because now she has a sexually transmitted disease. The implication from this is that Bill Gates, one of the most rich and powerful men to have ever existed in the history of Earth, gave his wife an STD that he contracted assumedly while hanging out with Epstein and then transmitted to his wife. So yeah, this is a direct quote from the letter. The description of your penis, because Bill Gates described his penis to Jeffrey Epstein, which is lay epic. In another separate email, Epstein claimed he had facilitated a rendezvous for Gates with married women. A Gates representative called this absolutely absurd and completely false.
All right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna make
what
a burger.
people do whenever there is anything about the Epstein files. They just say, no, that's not real. That isn't real. I hope they believe that, because everything else is not real, and they believe that. They fall for all that stuff, even though it's not real, it's imaginary. Gates has said publicly that his relationship with Epstein was, quote, a mistake. But the files show Epstein didn't just know Gates, he had documented leverage over him. STD records, affairs, physical descriptions, blackmail. Their relationship spanned 6 years and included discussions about a $100 million partnership. They are pretty good friends. I've never discussed a $100 million partnership with anyone in real life, so I wouldn't know what that's really like. But it doesn't seem like socializing, just basic socializing. They seem like business partners. They seem like bros. They seem like buddies. And this obviously is blackmail. How about Howard Lutnick, this ugly bastard? Trump's Commerce Secretary, CEO of Cantor Fitzgerald. October 2025, Nutlick says publicly, I cut ties in the early 2000s. He called Epstein gross, called him, quote, the greatest blackmailer ever.
That's what his MO was, get a massage. And what happened in that massage room, I assume was on video. This guy was the greatest blackmailer ever.
December 2012. An email shows Nutlick's wife enthusiastically accepting a lunch invitation to Epstein's island. They arrived on a 188-foot yacht with their children. By the way, the day after the visit, an email reads, Jeffrey wished me to pass along nice seeing you, because they had such a great party on the island, the pedophilic, satanic island, apparently. When the New York Times called him about this, Nutlick said, I spent 0 time with him and hung up the phone. By the way, he's currently in the cabinet, so, believe these fake emails if you want. These are all AI, dude. Did you know that? All these are just written by ChatGPT. Did you know that all these, that's why the spelling is so bad. So, I don't know who we're gonna trust. That guy? Anybody who's elected, I feel like everything that they say just should be taken with a grain. I mean, I think that's just normal. Seems like anybody who's in the files, everything they say about the files is just not real. It's just a lie. They're just, I don't want to really say gaslighting or lying because it means nothing, but it's just, that's all it is. It's all fake. It's not real. It's imaginary. They're just saying things that aren't real. The files also contain 12 to 15 hours of secret video footage of Bannon interviewing Epstein in his Manhattan townhouse. And somehow the question that nobody can answer is whether Bannon was making a documentary or whether Epstein was funding Bannon to help with PR rehabilitation.
What are you, class 3 sexual predator?
Tier 1.
What's tier 1's the highest and worst?
No, I'm
the lowest.
I'm the lowest.
You're the lowest. Okay, tier 1, you're the lowest. But a criminal.
Yes.
Because Bannon is like a massive proponent of Trump in 2016 and kind of the culture war. He's the guy behind Breitbart and like all this, this big apparent psyop that has split our country in two over the last 10 years. So who the knows what their relationship actually was? I think Bannon is some kind of, phallic disgusting beast. His skin barely sticks to his bones when he walks, I bet. But the texts between them are what genuinely stands out to me. Bannon texted Epstein about Madeleine Westerhout, who was Trump's personal assistant at the White House, and they called her knee pads, which is an insinuation that there were sexual favors being given there. And then there's this line. He's much more calm, but the sight of him in the residence in his undies is hard to fathom. And this is when Trump was first the president. This is implying that he's getting naked in the White House and they're looking at it. And they can see it somehow. That's that little teddy bear that's on the shelf with the camera in it. It's my sort of theory of what happened there. Epstein sent Bannon and his son Hermes Apple Watches. These are not Apple Watches. These are Hermes Apple Watches. And there are thousands of texts between Epstein and Bannon from 2018 to 2019. So what exactly was the motive there? I have no idea. Plus the entire documentary thing released, and his voice is so... He's like he's just a little guy. His glasses are furrowed, his little eyes. How this guy had so much power is beyond my belief. Also, he had low T. Sub 200 T. What? He was 70, though, of course. Of course, he had low testosterone. He was 70 years old.
My stomach hurts.
Either way, in these text messages, Epstein's network clearly didn't just know people in power. They had access to the White House residence and were just texting about it. At least they weren't emailing about it. How about the email from the files that just says 34 girls Wexner? Mentioned Les Wexner earlier, founder of L Brands and the guy who built Victoria's Secret. In the late 1980s, Epstein started posing as a Victoria's Secret talent scout to approach and recruit young women. By the mid-1990s, L Brands executives were reporting internally that Epstein was abusing his position as a recruiter for the brand.
Yourself.
Nobody did anything. And according to Forbes, Wexner and Leon Black accounted for roughly 75% of the $500 million in fee income that Epstein made between 1999 and 2018. Fee income, $500 million? A JP Morgan document released on January 30th shows Wexner ended his relationship with Epstein in February of 2008, which is later than the September 2007 date that Wexner had previously claimed. Because everybody's a liar. This ugly bastard's been subpoenaed by Congress. He testifies February 18th, 2026. Victoria's Secret was the OG pipeline for recruitment. It's an infrastructure thing. It's evil, all the way from the bottom to the very top. How about this guy? You've probably seen him on Instagram. I'm a health and longevity guy. I'm bald. I'm trustworthy. I'm a guy. I love David Bar. I'm the chief science guy of David Bars. You've seen these bars that say David on it? He's like their main guy. If you've ever watched a podcast about how to live longer, you've probably seen this bald. His name appears a lot in the Epstein files. What? In one email with an unbelievable level of just I don't want to keep saying cringe, but it's just like, oh, what? He wrote, I go into JE withdrawal when I don't see him. That's this bald guy, this Peter Attia health dude that's blowing up right now with classic videos like this.
Nutrition, exercise, sleep, stress management, endocrinology, lipidology, supplements, hormones, all that stuff. Like, how do you engineer how to make somebody live longer is my clinical interest.
And it turns out while his son, baby, was fighting for his life in the ICU and his wife was, I assume, begging for him to come home, Peter Attia was solidifying plans to meet Epstein the next morning. And 3 days before the January 30th file drop, Attia was hired by CBS News as a contributor. And this hire was arranged by Barry Weiss. Weiss's wife, Nellie Bowles, also exchanged emails with Epstein. They're all related. Then there's Brian Johnson, the anti-aging ex-Mormon blueprint guy, the really weird, creepy guy who has a Netflix documentary based off of him, who's actually, like, seems to be regenerating himself.
My speed of aging is currently slower than the average 10-year-old.
On the 1st of February, 2 days after the files dropped, Johnson posted publicly that he once met Epstein on a Zoom call about 8 years ago and was immediately repulsed. He could tell his heart was dark. He seemed like a very dark person. I felt sick to my stomach. But the files show October 2017. Email chain shows Johnson's team actively trying to schedule an in-person meeting with Epstein, and the introduction for this was made by Alex Klokas, CEO of Futurism, whatever the that is, and coordinated through by Masha Drakova, a woman connected to Putin's inner circle who called Epstein a wonderful man. Johnson's people wrote that they would like to meet up with Jeffrey if possible, and what does his schedule look like today? So two of the biggest names in the anti-aging and longevity space are both in Epstein's orbit. Hey man, Epstein really liked transhumanism and eugenics, so I guess that makes sense. And that ties into the incubator diary that we're going to go over later. This is so up. How about Stephen Tishk, co-owner of the New York Giants? Epstein was sending him details about women's personal lives. Tishk says he deeply regrets the association. Dude, why not just say, what else do you say, I guess? It's better than what Elon says. He's just like, you misunderstand. Girls for the win. Island. Elon's so awesome in a really sad kind of way. How about Lawrence Summers, former Treasury Secretary and president of Harvard? Emails show him discussing the romantic pursuit of a woman with Epstein. The correspondence continued right up until days before Epstein's arrest. He's stepped back from teaching while Harvard reviews his connections. The president of Harvard, dude. The president of the most prestigious university where all the smart people come from and stuff. That's what I was taught growing up, all right? I have a associate's degree in network security, okay? I'm the opposite of that. How about Peter Thiel, or as we call him, the Antichrist? His investment firm accepted $40 million from Epstein and maintained 5 years in correspondence.
Say something to chat and I'll give you a treat.
Hit him with the Palantir stare, Pete.
Be useful.
When a Freedom Cell says
Don't be
something
shy.
so surveillance phobic.
Say meow.
Hit him with the Palantir stare.
Meow. Meow.
Anyways, Leon Black,
Oh, you
founder of
invite me?
Apollo Global Management, which just sounds evil, sent Epstein a birthday gift that had to be x-rayed before delivery, which is an epic one. Christopher Poole, better known as Moot, the founder of 4chan, was introduced to Epstein at age 23 through Boris Nikolic, who was Bill Gates' science advisor. And the email says, he does not know that yet, so please keep it confidential. So there were secret travel plans arranged for a 23-year-old through the Gates network. Now how about Casey Wasserman, head of the LA Olympics organizing committee? This person was exchanging emails with Ghislaine Maxwell, the only person who's in jail from all the files. How about Brett Ratner, the disgraced and now somehow legendary film director? He was photographed with Epstein and Jean-Luc Brunel, the other guy who died in a prison, but in France. He's in there. Ever heard of the movie Melania? That's his brainchild. I heard it beat Iron Lung in the box office. How about a Peggy Siegel email from 2009 describing an after-party at Maxwell's Manhattan townhouse for the film Amelia? Apparently, Bill Clinton and Jeff Bezos were there. By the way, this is in 2009, after he's a pedophile and child trafficker. After. But he's, 2008, the banking crisis, and he's a banker and he's a money guy, so he's not, fully bad, I guess, at that point. People haven't realized that he's fully bad because it's still a secret. Or no, wait, he went to jail. So it wasn't a secret. I don't know if Epstein was a friend to all of these people or if he was some kind of service or what exactly was going on. It seems like a cult. It really does. It seems like this thing where these people have these ideas and they don't make any, well, they do make sense, but from the perspective of someone who might name their bank account Baal, after a evil demon that sacrifices children. I don't know. We haven't even gotten to the royals yet, by the way. How about the royals? 3 newly released photographs show Prince Andrew on all fours over an unidentified woman lying on her back. She is fully clothed in all 3 photos. Her face is blacked out. There's no date, there's no location, no context. The DOJ released them without any caption. It's just Prince Andrew looking weird. Luckily, there are also emails that sort of fill in some context. Epstein invited Andrew to dinner with a, quote, friend, and Andrew replied he would be there with a, quote, delighted to see her. Epstein described the woman as 26, Russian, clever, beautiful, and trustworthy. Andrew suggested they have dinner at Buckingham Palace, which has lots of privacy. Epstein wrote back that they would and that they need have private time. This happened 2 years after Epstein's conviction in 2008, by the way. So that's, there's no excuses there. Prince Andrew is a pig. He's a pig, pretty much. Now, there's also a complainant allegation in the file. There's a ton of complainant allegations and interviews that say a bunch of absolutely off-the-wall stuff, but it's extremely important to note that these are not official. These are, if anything, allegations. For some reason, it doesn't seem like a lot of them have been followed up on, or maybe they have, and that just information hasn't been released yet. It's murky. So take that extremely clearly. No misinformation spreading, hopefully. One of the complainant allegations in the files states that Prince Andrew was an accessory to a person's death, and he tortured a woman and was involved in somebody's murder. Lots of those, by the way. Lots about Trump, Clinton, some homeless guy got interviewed and talked about them eating babies and all sorts of ritualistic child sacrifice. There's a lot of really wild stuff that probably, is going to be most of the headlines. I'm assuming they released all of the more crazy stuff, the more tabloid type stuff, unredacted, so it would fill the headline space so we wouldn't focus on the actual real things. That's my assumption. It seems like a psyop. All of this is, very well calculated and thought out. Fortunately, the British Prime Minister says Andrew should testify before the U.S. Congress. Andrew is ignoring the request because he's a little piggy who's been stripped of his royal titles and evicted from Windsor. He should go to prison, though, I think. He should be evicted from Windsor and go right to that evil Avengers prison in New York where they got everybody in there, dude. They got everybody in that prison. They got Diddy. They got that guy from Venezuela that they hogtied and brought. Got his wife in there, too. What the fuck? How about Sarah Ferguson, Prince Andrew's ex-wife? After Epstein's conviction, his publicist emailed him a strategy with a quote, "I think that Fergie can now say, I am not a pedo." She was duped into believing false stories by civil plaintiff's attorney from Florida. So, when Ferguson did not cooperate fast enough, the publicist escalated and said, quote, "If general persuasion doesn't work, we need to turn up the heat, even to the point of sending her a draft defamation lawsuit." And a defamation lawsuit from one of the most well-connected, seemingly powerful people in the whole world probably is bad looking. It's pretty bad. Ferguson eventually caved and said, quote, "Did not and would not call him a P." So, even though he is a P, he is a P. So, for sure. Sorry, was a P. Smoking the Epstein pack. For some reason, Ferguson called Epstein the brother I have always wished for, and after he got out of prison, she told him, "Just marry me." Epstein also paid £20,000 for her rent. Dollars, I think, in American language. And Ferguson told people she could arrange tea at Buckingham Palace Apartments or Windsor Castle for Epstein. So it's all favors, money, and then when that doesn't work, it's threats and silence. So, blackmail. How about
Almost done
Norway's
just
crown
making the
princess,
coffee and I'll be good.
Merit? I'm not even going to try to say that correctly. Her name appears lots of times in the Epstein files. For some reason, Epstein was arranging cosmetic procedures for her. She stayed at his Palm Beach home. She maintained contact with him until 2014, which was it's 6 years after his conviction, despite publicly insisting she stopped in 2013. Why does everyone lie by like a year? They're like, no, it was 2013. That was the last time I remember texting him via email. They also texted via email, which is just so weird and alien to me. You could check my emails right now. For one, they're all written well, for one. Maybe some of them are short, but I'm not like a idiot in them. And everything else is just texts. In 2011, she emailed that she had Googled Epstein and said it didn't look too good. She ended the email with a smiley face, which is incredible. 1 year later, she suggested Epstein connect with Scandinavian women for some reason. After the files dropped, she said, "I showed poor judgment and I deeply regret having any contact with Epstein. It is simply embarrassing." ChatGPT, how to write formal apology after name appears in Epstein files. And it's shown I rubbed shoulders with convicted evil guy, pedophile, sex offender, sex trafficker, Jeffrey Epstein. How to apologize quickly. Quickly, fast, on X. Sweden's princess, Sophia, was invited to a private Broadway screening as Epstein's guest in 2012, and a 2010 photograph of her was sent to Epstein by a businesswoman who ran a network for, quote, young and ambitious women. Denmark's King Frederik was mentioned in emails about private dinners in 2012. 3 Scandinavian royal families, all in the files. Hey man, what the fuck's up with the Scandinavian kings and queens and shit? I didn't think we still did that. We do. They're just elected. If you needed more evidence, how about an email about a trip to Paris where someone replies, quote, for Le Pedophile Convention? Epstein responds, I think pedophiles is the plural. So I assume yes for the pedophile convention. They went to a pedophile convention in Paris. Apparently that's a thing in Paris, according to the Epstein files. How about this top official in Slovakian government resigning after the files revealed his meetings with Epstein? Hey guys, an international political casualty. That's amazing. Now on to the FBI's own interview records. Documents called 302s describe what happened to people inside the Epstein system. Victims told the FBI about private planes moving them between residences, about passport logistics arranged for international travel, about modeling fronts set up to recruit foreign nationals. One woman even told the FBI in 2021 that she was approached outside a New York dance studio at age 17 and invited to provide what they called dance-based fitness sessions, which then turned into massages, and the massages turned into sexual encounters, and that went on for years. Epstein paid this person and encouraged her to introduce friends. With all of this, obviously, Ghislaine Maxwell served as the primary recruiter. She directed victims' clothing and social interactions to suit the preferences of high-profile men, and Jean-Luc Brunel, a French model agent, was named as a co-conspirator on the FBI's own chart. He recruited girls through modeling agencies for Epstein and his associates. This guy, once again, if you didn't know, died by suicide in a French jail in February of 2022. The second most important person in the whole thing died in custody, just like the first most important person died magically in custody, and there's dude on 4chan saying he's at the guy. There's so much. There's so much. Ghislaine's still alive, though. Why doesn't she just tell us? Isn't that how you get a better sentence? Or you think she'll die in custody? That's probably what will happen. She doesn't also want to die in custody. Custody doesn't mean safety. Custody just means control, I guess. After victims left this system, they were contacted by people claiming to represent Epstein's interests and pressured into not cooperating with investigations. The FBI had all of this for years and just nobody knew, I guess, because it's an active investigation, stuff shouldn't be released, but also in July, they're like, there's nothing, there's no Epstein files, nothing's even happening. That's the really confusing part, because when you say, just release all the files, and then people are like, well, they can't because it's an active investigation. They said it's not, though. They just said it's not a couple months ago, and now it is, though, or whatever. So I don't understand what's going on. It seems like everybody's lying. Anyways, the diary. The diary is horrifying. It's 32 pages, written by a victim who described being used as a human incubator to give birth to a baby girl fathered by Epstein, which involved Maxwell. She was told her physical traits were a part of a superior gene pool, which is, Nazi eugenic type ideology. Every aspect of this person's life was controlled. Maxwell alternated between hostility and intimacy to keep her in line. And how about the 30 23andMe DNA testing kits ordered through Sultan bin Sulayem that were then shipped to Epstein's New York address? With the context of an incubator diary and Epstein's interest in eugenics and genes and all this stuff, it seems very bizarre. It doesn't seem like a fun experiment. Hey, let's all get our genes tested and see where we hail from. It seems more like, let's all get our genes tested and see where we hail from. That's what it seems more like.
Now, earlier I mentioned this diary, but more and more has come out about it, and it is absolutely tragic and terrifying and extremely bizarre. As you can see, it wasn't written in plain readable English and was decoded into a legible transcript at some point. Tomorrow is the halfway ultrasound for Jeffrey. This one stuck. After they took the first baby who survived in the early miscarriage, I think it was called I No Longer Feel Like a Person But a Vessel. Will they take this one too? Who has the first one? I am not old or mature enough or even in the place to have a baby that I would be responsible for. I had to go to eating disorder treatment prior to being in this situation again and missed the entire full semester of school. I am so very exhausted. My body feels so tired. Will I ever be free? So whoever wrote this diary, this is not the first time they've been pregnant. She says that they took her first baby and mentions missing school for this. So the age is the implication there. This entry has an ultrasound of the baby. I am such a monster. I didn't console her. I can't unhear her screams. They haunt me. I couldn't even bring myself to look at her. I am a monster. I deserve to be haunted by her screams. I am so sorry. I am sick broken. Now this one was removed from the DOJ site. You can no longer find the file, but it is available at archive.org. Walk down Madison Avenue to 71st Street. My mother has lost her mind. Even though Ghislaine said it was best to take me home because Mr. Black is so important for some reason over my health, there is going to be hell to pay. I ruined their trip, and I am dramatic when that fat bit me. He threw me to the floor and blood all over Jeffrey's carpet, and I am the issue? Who the bites someone? Sick. No one is that important, and Leon can go himself. I hate New York. Apparently the fat who bit her is Leon Black. He's mentioned many times in the Epstein files. For example, here he's mentioned again. There's a poem on the page with underlined text that reads, "Birth, cry, fatso millionaire. It's violent, goddamn baby screaming. There's always a bloody baby. Your 7 chin still as a ham." This Leon Black guy, pretty interesting character. Now his first line on Wikipedia includes that he was named in the Epstein files. So this page names Alan Dushowitz, Mr. Carruthers, and Mr. Islam. This is a confirmation of the victim's age, which is the age of 16. This document is extremely depressing and disturbing. It mentions a doctor from Israel and also Mar-a-Lago. It also tells how the victim had the help of a friend to try and escape. Mentions mom being upset, which shows the parent knew what was happening to her and most likely was not helping her. So there's plenty of speculation there. Maybe she was being paid, so on and so forth. I have no idea. This is what was actually written about the actual birth. It's extremely disturbing. Feel free to read if you'd like. Here, Rockefeller's mentioned, Larry Summers is mentioned, potentially Prince Andrew, most likely, who knows. Then this page seems to confirm her adoptive mother took directions from her biological mother and put her into this life at a young age, including her younger sister, who was 12 at the time of the events. The paternal grandfather also knew of the abuse. Dana Chasson and Larry Summers confirmed to be involved, according to this document. This is amongst many other extremely disturbing things in the files. I recommend everybody go read some of them yourself and don't just watch videos like this. You know, formulate your own opinions and thoughts. The files also contain...
So far, that's disturbing.
Come back to that later.
Assalamu alaikum, my curious Caucasoid kin, for we are gathered here today to learn about and pay our respects to our creator, the divine cashew cranium that spawned us, nurtured us, and made us fundamentally who we are. As the inheritors of his divine will and mandate, as wayward sons of Patmos, we marched on and forged the world in our, and by extension his, image. Let's have a look at the lore behind a mythical, magical, and absolutely real, I promise, figure from ancient history. A figure responsible for inventing white people. He is the father, and the first of the whites, the master technologist, the Black Bane, Hammerhead. He is Yakub. Please leave a like and a comment on this video because it really helps me in the algorithms. You smell that? That crisp waft of change in the air? It smells good, doesn't it? Well, that is no sensory mirage, my dearest viewer, for that is today's sponsor, Fume. Fume is the premier. Now, before we get into this divine truth, we must first go over some context about those who initially recounted it. The Nation of Islam, who, for context, is a black supremacist scion of enlightened truth seekers that is neither a nation nor Islamic. But this Yakub figure is a key character in their pseudo-religion or cult or whatever the hell you want to call it. Without going all in on the esoteric pseudo-Afro-Turkisms of the Nation of Islam, because that would very quickly spiral into a auditory Hyperborea edit, all we have to focus and lock in on is our man of the hour, his legend or his saga of sorts, to which there are two mainline interpretations. First, we have the original texts, as proclaimed by the high clerics within the Nation of Islam. This is the most well-ascribed and the most trad retelling of the legend of Yaqub, though not without some deep-seated mistruths. Then there is the outright apocryphal rendition as told by the Nawabian heresy, who were seemingly smoking that Hubbard pack when coming up with their stupid cosmo-chemitist fanfiction. Despite this childish attempt to rewrite the glorious cosmic truth of our peanut head progenitor, they did seemingly stumble upon some true facts by complete accident. But we'll get into all of that later. Now, I'll go over the original story and then a brief aside about the Nawabian pish. And then I'll actually tell you the real story, because I have spent the last 17 years researching this in depth, taking multiple expeditions to sites all over the world, like Birmingham, dragging supposed historians into my van for debriefings. I've been taking a stem cell routine for a decade. I can speak fucking Altaic. My synapses are so fucking dense and tensile that you could use them for bungee jumping. They call me Glue Boy because I stick together entire fields of study with my thorough and cutting research. I've spelunked so deep into the archives of the School of Hard Knocks that hip-hop superstar, literotica writer and anal hygiene enthusiast Tariq Nasheed has me blocked on Twitter. But we'll also get into that later. I know every major field engagement in the Fenno-Korean hyperwar by heart, including every picket engagement during the not well-known Siege of Ulaanbaatar. I know the name of every ship present during the sinking of the Turco-Bosnian flagship Rumveta, and every single battle which utilised the highly immoral penal legions called Slavs. Will I bring up anything to do with the hyperwar? No, I won't, but this is to say that I have been neck-deep in truthery for a good while now.
Neck-deep in truthery. I can hit armory first. Are you fucking serious? What the fuck is that disconnect? Piece of shit. I was wondering what the fuck he was shooting at me with. Ooh. Let's get these buttholes. I wonder if I killed that last PMC with a fucking RD. Oh, I didn't realize it was all fucked up like that. No shit! I didn't see you. I'm sorry. That hurt. Very painful. No bueno. Boy mal. Speaking different languages because it hurts so much. Really? You're not gonna be a pal? Oh, yeah. I got my pussy popped. Didn't drop, didn't lock. Just got my pussy popped. Pussy popped. Damn, I let my friend play. Oh, to everybody in chat, Pimper says make sure you floss. Brush your teeth. That's nasty if you don't. I wish there was a way to attach an M203 to the RD. That'd be sick. You stupid fuck. The fuck? Hey man, let me open the damn door. That, oh my god. 2 great keys for labs and 1 fucking filing cabinet? What are the odds? Every time I go to aim at him, it's just like, nope. He'll shoot me. He'll shoot at me all day. Damn. We got some bread on us tonight. I ain't talking about that stuff that you swipe right. I'm talking about cocaine and cocaine accessories. You ever like, how important is not silhouetting on shit? Well, that's how important not silhouetting shit on shit is. You're lucky I'm bleeding. Damaged house and crash site. That'll do that. That was like a near perfect nade. Сука, блядь! That was close. I'm not even gonna fucking bother with that because they're probably up and I. Give me more. More! That's big butthole. Nope. Yeah, you see that? Nope. Is it worth it? No. No, I'm fucking good. I'm fucking good. If it's a waste of an SJ6, it's a waste of an SJ6. At least I'm getting my endurance XP. A good day, Kaban. I don't feel like dealing with that. Although, could just keep hitting Tarbank too, and making money off of that, and the Terror Group Armory. Between that and kills, I'll make money. But what I really want to do is stack up ammo. Well, and rubles, of course, but the rubles are just a bonus. Oh, I did kill. I killed him somewhere else. If I have an enemy by the end of tonight, I'll try for Terminal again. But Terminal might be a tomorrow thing, I don't know. I have more killers to put here. Why is that? Expensive. No. Not worth a ton. But still, good key nonetheless. I think I have it already, so it's not bad to have an extra. So I love this hollow. I also don't love that I can't zoom in. So we're fixing that. I'll just deal with the obtuse looking donut.
I am an authority on this subject, and that I frankly wasted so much time delving into an ancient war with untranslated documents so old that I had to relearn English twice, and that I need to stop myself from wincing in fear at the terms Fingolia, Juan, or Magyaristan. So, flashing my numerous credentials aside, let's get on to the account of Yaqub, according to the Nation of Islam. Our story begins 66 trillion years ago on the moon. Yes, really, where there apparently once lived 13 tribes of black people, all living in peace and harmony in a heavenly garden. However, Eden never lasts, as a scornful god scientist felt frustrated with these jovial blacks, for you see, they didn't speak the same language. They were fractured and divided by their own tongues, deciding to presumably come up with fun and interesting slang and localisms for each other, which isn't very wholesome. As such, in a presumed turd rage, this scientist destroyed the fucking moon, and as a consequence scattered these divine melanated moonfolk across the earth, leaving the black homeland a charred and ashen husk. One such tribe that was exiled to earth was known as the Shabazz, led by, you guessed it, Shabazz, who, upon landing on the earth, decided to settle it first in the Nile Valley and then to the Arabian Peninsula. Of course, like any tribe, once it hit critical mass, it decided to splinter, with the leader of the tribe, Shabazz himself, leading a scion of his most loyal follower.
Scourge. I guess I know where I'm going. That's unfortunate. Anyway. Look at that. He's got a suppressor on it. Interesting. Just fucking dies. Actually, freaky would it like? This is for terminal. Terminal. I would very much like a gain function on the NVGs, because all NVGs have them. Turn the intensity up or down. Oh, for MA55? Poop. 55A1? Not poop. Don't really want 7 for. Oh no. Yes. Please. He's got the touch. Magic touch. Almost forgot the save. Oh, I love this gun. It's so good. Нет, нет. Wonder if I will find those boys in the room again. Very curious. Well, it's probably what's it called? I don't fuck with that. Back here, shit. Ass cheeks. I'd take the arc pliers because they're used to get Altians, but yeah, he died. He killed himself 2 times. You thought, motherfucker, I don't die that easily. You're stupid as shit. That's the song. That's it. Alright. Getting shit done. Getting kills. I knew I was gonna run like 10 street raids tonight. So they're good. Hello, sir! How are you? Did that feel bad? I bet it did. It must be very, very, very painful. Your anus must not feel very great.
To settle the interior of Africa, presumably around the Congo Delta. Why? Well, you see, he believed that the tribe's technologically advanced society was eroding their souls, and as such, he wanted to return to a societally primitive yet spiritually pure and mentally toughened state. He was the first Kaczynski, if you will. As such, he left behind his decadent and degenerate kin in Arabia to fester and collapse under their own tech-induced hedonism. And he set out to secure the future. It was out here in the sweltering jungles of the Congo that they started to physically ascend, and they evolved into higher beings, gaining what we would stereotypically call black physiognomy and features, with even their silken and straight hair drying and frizzing into the modern afro, due to their bodies adapting to conserve water and be overall more efficient. Unlike the wasteful and decadent straight hairs that plague the modern ice dwellers. And thus, we truly begin around 4000 BC, in the black city of Mecca, where Yaqub, praise be upon him, was born. A bright yet arrogant child, he was very often derided and ridiculed for his strange case of macrocephaly, being given the shameful nickname of Big Head. Despite this, however, he pressed on, and by the age of 6, he had learned the law of attraction and repulsion by observing steel magnets. The children and other adults thought that he was just an ugly and stupid child that was merely playing with chunks of metal before presumably eating them. But in truth, he was analytically studying, because he was a smart boy with a big head, and fun fact, his big head actually worked way more than all of those other sneering skull cells. It was here, watching magnets repel and attract, that an epiphany struck Yaqub. He could create a race of beings who could attract the black man, beguile and then dominate them as they so righteously deserved for making fun of his bean-shaped skull. By the age of 18, Yaqub had managed to learn every single thing that the multiple black universities in Mecca had to teach, taking every subject and getting presumed straight A's all across the board. And he went into studies about what made the black man so great and perfect and high IQ and good at jiving musical rhyming games, to which Yaqub discovered the presence of a black germ and a brown germ. This warranted more vigorous and regimented study. As such, Yaqub gathered and indoctrinated his 59,999 acolytes and went north into the hitherto unsettled frontier, settling on the island of Palan, or as we know it today, Patmos in Greece. Once there, he established what could only be described as a melanocratic technocracy, with himself as the unopposed dear leader. This state's objective, to experiment and breed out the blackness of all of his disciples. His methodology? Chucking dark-skinned babies off of cliffs.
Nice. I mean, not nice.
He did this
not
for
nice.
200
That's
years.
Sarcasm.
This selective breeding resulted in the birth of the brown race, the broader terms for groups like Indians, Mayans, Malays, Aboriginals, and Italians. Of course, more work was to be done, though Yaqub, peace be upon him, wasn't going to be around to go through with it, dying at the young age of 150 years old. But ever loyal to their master, who literally mass murdered their parents and children over many, many generations, they pressed on with the whitening, chucking the swarthiest of their children into the ocean like skipping stones. As such, after 600 years, they had finally managed it. They managed to create the first ever white man. Yaqub's dream had finally come to fruition, though it was not without its side effects, as due to the eugenic hell that was their home, they had, as a result, gained a cold, callous, and vicious character, unlike the angelic, erudite, and peace-loving black folk of the Shabazz. Just like the brown race, there were other failed variants of the program, like the yellow and red races, which you would think would be fairly self-explanatory for what they are, but apparently the yellow race isn't Asians, because they're black, believed to share a common ancestor with the Moors and, by extension, the 13 lunar tribes. But enough of that side character malarkey. What of the whites? Well, some of the milkskins were self-aware enough to realise that they were demonic spawn without souls nor the touch of black divinity. As such, they themselves tried to return to blackness. But because they were low IQ, backwards, and without an ounce of soul, they failed, transforming into what we now consider modern chimps, monkeys, and other such sub-simians. Those whites who did not go monkey mode and instead embraced their inner evil decided that their path was one of rape, plunder, and carnage, and as such, they went south to march on Mecca, to which they were immediately repelled by the Shabazi Praetorian Guard and subsequently deported en masse to a penned-off black site in modern Europe, under perimeter watch from constant Shabazi patrols to keep these talcum tyrants at bay and the civilized world safe. As such, the white man was forced to become introspective and dwell upon his original sin. In time, he devolved into a beast, even more feral than an animal, eating raw meat, hunting naked, and living in caves whilst whistling and finger painting with doo-doo. But you see, the black man has one glaring weakness. A weakness that would bring about their downfall. Their compassion and kindness. As one black man by the name of Moses tried to civilize the chalkwalkers, teaching them how to bathe, wear clothes, and season their food. But sadly, it was all for naught, as Moses quickly realized that these ashen abominations were anathema to civility. As such, he gathered 300 of the most troublesome of whites and promptly liquidated them by luring them into a pit and throwing dynamite at them. We have had a wild time researching this video. However, this merely delayed the inevitable, as Yaqub's high-end genetic encoding had started to manifest through epigenetic triggers, resulting in the white man's unholy ability in tricknology. Like an entire species' third eye opening all at once, a dark enlightenment to eclipse the earth in pain and misery. What is tricknology? My, I'm very sorry, I forgot that the average prole isn't acclimated to discussing such abstract high concepts. Tricknology is a psychoneurological weapon ingrained in all beings that is used to lie, cheat, and steal from the well-meaning. It is a powerful tool that for most will wear away at them spiritually and physically. Like Emperor Palestine when he shoots lightning out of his fingers at Mace Dindu. But for the white devils, they don't degrade like normal people, primarily due to the fact that they have no souls to degrade, meaning that they can use tricknology willy-nilly, without fear of withering away into a mean raisin man. The white man used his penchant for technology to subsequently bring the world to its knees, taking advantage of black altruism to siphon resources into Europe and in the process destabilizing the literal black markets, weaponizing said altruism alongside careful narrative control to instill black guilt and secure the white man as an oppressed yet valiant underdog that means no harm and is actually misunderstood, we promise. And then heartlessly plunging a dagger into the black man when his back was turned. And then, without hesitation, enslaving the black race and in the process setting the world back billions of years. It was prophesied that the sons of Yaqub, praise be upon him, would reign over the earth for 6,000 years before the black man would retake his throne. That year officially came and went in 1914, and well, you know the rest from there. I'm just saying, Woodrow Wilson's hubris was prophesized. Now, obviously, a lot of this is quite well established and elementary, with this being the orthodox creation myth taught in most reputable white mud huts. But for the sake of thoroughness, I did need to cover it, as it's only with the widest possible lens that we can even attempt to see the truth for what it really is. Though you've probably noticed that in my retelling it contained a lot more details than are in the textbooks. I am, after all, a scholar on this subject, and let's just say that I have special access to a wide range of archives and insights, most of which were revealed to me in an endocrine fast-induced dream. But we'll get to that later. The point being...
But we'll get to that later. Why? Why do they do this? Why? Dude. This is why I hate 5.56. It's a piece of shit. It's a piece of shit cartridge. It genuinely is. I'm gonna take it to fucking terminal, but it's still a piece of shit. Like, put 4 rounds in his chest. Like, I don't understand why he wasn't dead. Way the fuck back up here and do this. Like, come on, man. Six more. Forgot I was in semi-auto. Five. All right. I forgot to go to both of the places I wanted to go. What's up, dog? Find your brush. Around here somewhere. Making my face itch, yeah. I don't like it, yeah. You know what I mean? Hey, shout out Bashy, Metal Spring, and Nooper, Mr. Jimmy John, and the Lithuanian Bandit for joining me tonight. Y'all some fucking real ones. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. Honestly, that was really pleasant at night. Boom! Alright, let's go get these last 5, shall we? I cannot help you right now. I'm not feeding you. I want you to, like, you're really upsetting me. I just... No, there's no buck now. There's you leaving me alone. Because you're dude, fucking cat, man. It's just all night. It's incessant. Like, meow. And it's because she wants to be fed. And it's like, you've been fed, you got treats. Like, we're not doing the fucking fuck around and piss me off game all night. There we go. Then we just gotta shoot the flare and we're all done. Damn it. God dang it, Bobby. My boy just ain't right. Wonder how many days away I fucking hitting 2K on this account. I want to go out that way to go see if that's a PMC, but I'm scared. I guess this is one of those little cock tease raids. Where do I get out? Crash site, damn. Might be able to get a couple on the way. If I'm lucky. Yeah, you go that way, I'll go this way. Have I ever spawned in here? He's doing the fish. Shit. You know, I was just thinking, my friend's dad once told me, because I asked him, I was like, you know, what would you, what's your, like, ideal thing to eat, like, every single day? He goes, cheeseburgers. I'm like, you eat those every single day? He goes, yeah. And I'm like, so, like, if you were just shopping for you would just go to the store and you would just get cheeseburger stuff. And he goes, and beer. And I'm like, okay. And he's not like a fit man, but he's not like a super fat man either. He's an older guy, so it's like, you know, whatever. But I was like, damn. I was like, how could you not have anything else? And then I started making burgers a lot, and I was like, oh, I get it. I don't have any beer, but, like, you know. Yeah, hold on. I want to check something really quick. So I have enough to get a half gallon of iced tea. I'll bust in my pants if I... Damn. How much cash do I have? Like, not a lot. $18 Deverer. Alright, I need to go to... Actually... Yeah, no, I need to go to the store. So before I finish this, I am going to take a quick break. And I'm going to keep playing the Yakub video while I drive to the store, because it's fucking hilarious. But I will be back in about 10 minutes. This never takes me long. I'm just driving to the gas station, so I'll be
I
right back.
absolutely promise that I am not throwing in some extra stuff that I completely made up because I think it's funny. So now, we must cover the fan-fiction interpretation of the story from our Kinds of the Cosmos, the Nuwabian Nation. The Nuwabians are very simply the Mormons of the Nation of Islam, being cookie characters who took a perfectly rational and obvious truth and twisted it into an absurd parody worth nothing more than an ironic and overly edited fancam. Without wasting my, and by extension your time by telling you the detailed history of their stupid little clique, all you need to know is that it goes back to the Egyptian-Ottoman War of 1839, with the Nation of Islam loyalists being the Ottomans and the Nuwabian separatists being the Egyptians, and that the founder of this sect, Dwight D. York, was convicted for several counts of child molestation and tax fraud. According to this completely unserious splinter group, the first black people were in fact not from the moon. I know, what absolute idiots, but they were instead a race of deities from an entirely separate galaxy. They were apparently called Rizikians from the planet Rizq, and they orbited a tri-solar system, that means 3 suns orbiting each other, and their capital was a mammoth starship known as the Nibiru. Despite being literal gods, they were still vassals to an even more supreme being, who I would assume is Allah because, of course. So how and why did these cosmic kings fall from the heavens down to our little clump of dirt and shit that we call Earth? Well, that is a doozy, because you see, due to the nature of the 3 suns trinary system, basking heat, light and other such shite over their original homeworld, it would be a somewhat non-ideal place to live, if not for its atmosphere. Kind of like the situation on our planet, but multiplied by 3, because that is how math works. But anyways, Allah was having a beef with another god called Shaitan on the planet, with Allah requesting that he vacate the planet for probably being an uppity and fly motherfucker. Simply put, Shaitan refused and started having a shit fit, resulting in a scrap breaking out between the 2 deities and an explosion akin to a hydrogen bomb going off that was strong enough to make the planet's atmosphere evaporate. So, not good. Though, of course, in time the Rizikians were able to concoct a plan to repair their homeworld's atmosphere. Gold. They boarded the Nibiru and they scoured space for gold, resulting in their coming across our mineral-rich and settleable little rock. Of course, they were deities, mind you, They weren't just going to do a hard day's work and extract the minerals themselves. That would be demeaning and well below their station. As such, they genetically modified the genome of the Homo erectus and created a labouring slave race to mine the gold for them. These mongrel cavern dwellers were, as you may intuit, the progenitors of modern humanity. But with some caveats. For example, due to the fact that these homos were genetically modified using the Rizikians' own genetics to splice and interweave with theirs, as a result they naturally all became black and had psychic powers. But the thing is though, giving melanated proto-grugs telekinesis will result in an already violent offshoot of mammal becoming an even bigger problem than usual. One that can float and crush elephants' heads with their obtuse and wrinkly melon minds. This is not exactly an ideal activity for your mongrel race of untouchable chimps to partake in. As such, after Cain murdered Abel, the Rizikians decided that enough was enough and calcified their pineal glands en masse, which we all know is the source of humanity's latent psionic abilities. Shut up, yes, you do know exactly what I mean. Do not try and play dumb. My third eye sees right through your shite, you contrarian non-believer. However, due to the fractal nature of humanity, certain tribes managed to evade the wrath of the angels, and as such, diverged into their own sub-races, just like in Elder Scrolls, including one tribe called the Shayug. These beings were one of the last remnants of psycho-homos, being easily identifiable with their mighty stature, averaging around 7 to 9 feet tall, and the fact that they have engorged coffee bean heads that housed a dual array of brains. And the only reason that they managed to escape the Rizikian rapture was the fact that they dwelled in caverns outside of, you guessed it, Mecca. And yes, you assumed correctly, Yaqub is indeed a Shayug, according to the Nuwab, not a Shabazz. So he was blessed with 2 normal-sized brains as opposed to a comically large singular one. Thus, it is no surprise that such actions by the Cecil Rhodes Johnsons in the sky, doing their mass psychic sterilization, presumably caused Yaqub to have a bit of a chip in his shoulder, not even taking into account the expulsion to Agartha. As such, he utilised his grand intellect to gene-splice a bioweapon into existence. A weapon to unleash upon the Rizikians. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. The White Man. Apparently, upon completing his weapons program, Yaqub had a bit of an Oppenheimer moment, being so taken aback by the horrors of his craftsmanship and being so violently racked with regret and guilt that one of his 2 brains had a Flickergoon-esque brain aneurysm and exploded, resulting in his death. Now, I can't believe I have to say this, but almost none of that was real. The vast majority of the Nuwabian chapter is nothing more than an exercise in the creativity of a bored and jaded non-believer who merely wants to see how much shit he can get away with making up before people catch on to his devilish schemes and plots. This was a true exercise in technology, and obviously the original orthodox version is the one that we like and the one that is 100% real. Despite this, either through genuine insights or just complete coincidence, they did indeed manage to include some truths that were even omitted from the standard national doctrine. Either way, the Nuwabs are not to be taken seriously, regardless of their lucky strikes. Now, at this point in the video, I'll start giving my 2 cents on our creator's origin story. And if I were your standard Talcaloid pastewog, I would either be one of those gimps that would outright deny the infallibility of Yaqub, peace be upon him, or waffle on about how the truth is somewhere in between these 2 interpretations. Ooh, the accounts are all conjecture and biased. We need to read between the line-arinos. I'm very smart and rational. Shut the fuck up, you slobbering Reddit filth. Get off of that fucking fence and actually commit to reality. Either open all three of your eyes and accept the infallible truth, or shut the fuck up and keep living in cuckoo fantasyland where you can reason your way through life and where society is completely honest and forthcoming with information. Venom aside, I've not only read the studies, I wrote half of them as well, to the point that even the orthodoxy of the Nation of Islam starts seething at me. Case in point, Tariq Nasheed. Me and Tariq Nasheed were actually arguing on Twitter a long time ago, and he told me that the original true Scottish people were an ancient race of black pygmy dwarves. I called him a fucking and he blocked me. He is a non-believer and not to be trusted, but that's enough ranting. So let's get on to the main appeal and start from, well, the start. Buckle in, boys, this is a doozy, and remember, all of this is completely real. I promise. 200 million years ago, there was nothing. Until a higher dimensional gestalt entity known to us today as Allah decided to utilise extreme neurophysics to seed the known universe with life, creating our solar system and placing within it the 13 tribes of Al-Lunas on what we would now call the Moon. Why 13? Well, you wouldn't get it. But all I will say is that it vaguely relates to esoteric geometry, psychonumerism and Gnosticism a la the Hounds of Tindalos. I mean, obviously. Al-Lunas, an idyllic paradise world shepherded by the dominant and divinely ordained Shabazz dynasty, being the tribe with the highest concentration of Vril, they were, of course, black and had mighty strong psychic fields, being able to float and peel fruit with their mind. But of course, there was one thing that most of them lacked that would only be gained through fire and suffering. Humility. As one of the Shabazz, a young gendarme by the name of Yeshua, aspired to be more than a mere psychic immortal, melanated demigod. He wished to be like Allah. As in, all of that stuff minus the demi part. As such, he gathered the strongest of the 13 tribes, who by this point were in a perennial ennui due to the boredom and decadence of infinite bliss. Because, as it turns out, paradise is boring. He brought them to a secluded mountain and constructed a mighty space elevator to escape the gravity well of the moon, in an attempt to commune with and become equals with Allah, and perhaps kill him if he pipes up and objects. Of course, this plan wasn't exactly popular, with the loyal, virtuous and big-dicked Al-Lunasites finding out about the Yeshuan's plan and being so disgusted by the idea of disturbing the demiurge's beauty sleep that they besieged the tower and engaged the traitorous goons all across the planet. This is a cascade of events that became known as the Al-Lunasari Cosmokrieg. This conflict was very costly, with the war centering around the siege of Babylon space elevator, which conservative estimates have lasting around 650 years, though eventually the defences did crack. Babylon fell when a breakthrough was achieved by the current de facto leader of the Al-Lunasari loyalists named Muhammad, of prophetic fame. He broke through the defences of the tower by utilising his exceptionally strong psychic fields to imitate active camouflage akin to Halo Elite. He managed to secure the choke point at Theodosia and unlock its gate, following a further 23 years, slowly fighting up the elevator inch by inch. He finally had a standoff with the corrupted and power-hungry Yeshua. Upon engaging in a game of fisticuffs, Yeshua, in his infinite cowardice, fled the scene via VTOL, though his escape was cut short when he was shot down by a flak cannon. Though, in the end, he had the last laugh, as he not only survived the crash, but managed to escape the clutches of the loyalist kill team and make it off-world. How he managed to do this is up to interpretation, taking his gallimaufry of surviving acolytes with him, fleeing to Earth. However, due to the haphazard nature of their escape, they crash-landed in what was at the time Laurasia, in the Pangaean supercontinent. Whilst the Yeshuan exiles were covering their tracks and retreating to the vast cave networks beneath Laurasia, those left behind on the moon were being massacred by the Al-Lunicites en masse. Though not before initiating a self-destruct sequence on the Babylon space elevator, setting off explosives at the base of the tower with an estimated yield of 450 megatons, or, in normal terms, 4 times the strength of the Tsar bomber, which, alongside atomizing the elevator, completely burst the planetoid's atmosphere and nullified the moon's rotational axis, wiping out all life on it and tidally locking it to the Earth, thus leaving it as the lifeless husk that we know today. The former site of the Babylon space elevator can be seen today as the Shackleton crater, with the dust and debris from the blast being kicked up into the orbit of the Earth in mighty plumes, eventually scattering into the planet's atmosphere, blotting out the sun and resulting in the extinction of the dinosaurs. Of course, almost everyone present during the fall of Al-Lunis was obliterated. But that's the thing. Almost everyone. And I'm not just talking about the Yeshuans. Muhammad managed to get off-world alongside the remnants of the Lunar 13. As such, when they touched down on Earth, they had consolidated into a new tribe, the Mohammedans, setting up a forward operating base in Gondwanaland. Though, with their numbers so heavily depleted and with scant little in terms of supplies and the encroachment of an ice age, they had to go native, essentially playing Minecraft IRL. Settling in what we would know today as the Halib Triangle, the now 800-year-old Muhammad established Kemet, expanding their borders and settling most of the modern Arab world with the first humans, who were all black, by the way. Fast forwarding millions of years, with Kemet expanding out across Africa and the Middle East, unopposed and entering an eons-long golden age. However, when a Kemetic pioneering outfit comes across an anomaly at the Bosphorus Strait, their days of peace and tranquility were numbered. Remember how I said that the Yeshuans crash-landed and hid underground in caves? Well, they had gotten up to some shenanigans in the few million years since we last saw them. And that was a very, very long time. I mean, the continents had all now formed and shit. But we'll ignore all of that for the sake of narrative storytelling. Yeshua led his rebels underground after crash-landing in modern-day Scotian, Slovenia, where the impact of the ship hitting the ground carved out a mighty hole into the earth that became the famed cave network. Upon settling in the newly created underground network, he immediately established a tyrannical dictatorship, rounding up all the remaining women present and taking them as his wives. He then proceeded to take the weakest of his men and enslave them, buck-breaking them repeatedly to make them docile and to steal their psychic powers. Yes, I'm being serious, he actually did that. Source? Me. I'm the source. I wrote the fucking book in this field. All of that aside, he spent the next few thousand years ruling his subterranean hellscape with an iron fist. Though a problem was quickly presenting itself. Yeshua was getting older, aging quicker due to his soul eroding with every evil deed that he chose to partake in. Indeed, he needed a successor. So, he got to work. He went through a routine of knocking up one of his many wives, having a child be born, and then liquidating the child via Gauss cannon for desirable traits like cunning, deception, intellect, and guile, as well as yodeling capabilities, because yodeling at the right frequency actually causes extreme distress to black people, alongside harvesting stem cells to slow down aging. He then proceeded to inject said traits into the next iteration of the birth cycle via advanced gene modding and eugenics. He killed the ugly ones. Repeat this novel process over thousands of generations and you have what records, me, call the Shaitan program. This, paired with the dead wives and cucked and bucked slaves having their synapses harvested to be pulled and wired into a biological supercomputer to help record keep, administrate and stroke his ego, results in a really big fucking problem.
I got water, and
By
I
the
forgot my
time
wallet here,
Yeshua
which
was
like
on his
A1
deathbed
dumb, but I
at
had money, so it was cool.
451,000 years young, all that remained of his rebellion was two people. And you know, the massive interwoven and super cool tumor tower inside the underground lake, which consisted of himself and one more slave who was with child. Upon going into labour, the mother went inside the conveniently human-sized USB port in the supercomputer and entered the body horror HAL 9000 for liquidation.
Shouts out everybody for hanging out with me while
Yeshua exerted the last of his strength to follow suit inside, at which he succeeded in getting subsumed by the mass, after which Shaitan went into incubation for a few million years before finally completing its computations just months before our pioneers, the massive brain shrank and receded, settling in the skull of a fully formed man's body. Too large to be housed in a standard skull, it needed to bulge out, like a shitty Dell Office computer that just got a 2K graphics card stuck inside of it. It is now at long last that we witness the birth of Yakub, praise be upon him, absorbing and assimilating the memories, personalities and grudges of the millions of minds fed into his synaptic stew. So, to the surprise of absolutely no one, he had a bit of a chip on his shoulder when it came to the old enemies of Al-Lunas. But to once more wage war on Muhammad, who he assumed would be dead by now, but having an IQ of 1,600, he planned accordingly, he needed an army. So he collected the leftover hollowed out corpses and he got to work. And now we come back to the committee, who were at the Bosphorus Strait. And what did they find? Well, they found a mass grave, which might not seem that earth-shattering if not for the fact that they were meant to be the only humans on the planet. So, you know, that was a bit of a big revelation. And the bodies they found didn't look right. They were yellow. Indeed, they had just come across the first failed models of Asians, who were being field tested in the Aegean Sea to try and optimise their buoyancy and stress test their durability against contemporary ballistics. Spoiler alert, this generation wasn't adequately amphibious or bulletproof, so they got put against the wall, shot, and then dumped in a pit. The committee then very quickly became aware of the presence of abhuman monsters to the north, and as such, set up a DMZ on the Bosphorus and started doing armed expeditions into what we call Eurasia, establishing a great wall going up the Don River and settling the east with fortress cities stretching across Siberia. So what's the deal with the Asians in the Aegean? Well, Yakub, praise be upon him, was trying to create an army of psionically voided slaves capable of combating the Mohammedan offshoots by being walking and talking psychic dampeners, which is a force multiplier big enough to actually put the malformed savages on equal footing with chemists. You see, Yakub was harvesting genetic data off of the remains of his former slaves to use as blueprints for the slave army. The issue, however, is that these bones were millions of years old by this point, and as such they were faulty and incomplete. As such, he filled in the gaps of the genome with limescale, thus producing the off-peach hue, bugman behaviour, ravenous hunger that is iconic to the Asian race that we all know and sort of love. An interesting side effect, however, is that the limescale calcified their pineal glands, making them physically incapable of spirituality, and therefore locking them out of enlightenment for eternity. The Asians coped subconsciously by adopting beliefs about reincarnation. These Asians were cast off in waves eastwards and southwards in hordes to settle the unclaimed land and destabilise the Kemetic frontiers, who by this point were wholly unprepared for a multi-continent guerrilla war that saw the sacking and razing of multiple black tributary kingdoms in Siberia and Central Asia. in the ashes of which the Asian invaders settled and imitated them, thus spawning the first primitive Asian kingdom, shamelessly stealing black customs and traditions as their own. In time, the eminent tribes of Asiatic usurpers would come to be known as the Huanguk and the Fingolic Khaganate, rising out of their hovels of dung and refuse into a crude mockery of a real civilization. But their story is for another day. See the Fenno-Korean Hyperwar. Though a useful stopgap, the Asiatic model wasn't the ideal fighting force for breaking the Kemetic yoke, as their incomplete genome made them susceptible to finessing, a traditional logic game played by Al-Lunasai youths and continued in their descendants. Thus, there was constant experimentation and prototyping done in Yakub's, praise be upon him, compound, which at this point had to be moved from
Praise be upon him
to a massive citadel in the area now known as Paris. It was here in this black site that he coined a smorgasbord of methods to supplement the Asian invasion, like a retrofitted offshoot that reincorporated some reverse-engineered black traits into the Asian platform, resulting in the Red Race, a modernised and retrofitted Asian offshoot. Yakub utilised the Asian genome to create a demyelination bomb that would be dropped over Kemetic cities. The result was widespread pineal calcification and melanocyte. The survivors of this terror bombing were being mistaken for Asians and as such were being shot on sight by panicked Kemetic gendarmes. Fleeing across the ruins of the Indian subcontinent and the Middle East, their descendants within time became the Brown Race. It was only when a chance encounter with a local fungus that Yakub, peace be upon him, finally had the breakthrough he desperately needed. As when he noticed this strain of mysterious mushrooms growing on a dead Asian, he noticed that psionic fields were being generated around it, whilst maintaining the psychic dampening effect present in the Oriental troops. This complete accident resulted in the creation of the
Sino-Korean Hyperwar is an hour and 18
a model of Asian that had its pineal gland cut out entirely and a chunk of fungus X slotted in its place. The result of this was the creation of the Neanderthal, whose fungal implant resulted in aberrant and unexplainable behaviour that would carry on today in the form of autism and other such forms of lateral thinking. The Neanderthal was brought in as an officer class to lead the Asians in strategic manoeuvres. Despite initial successes, their social malformations and lack of insight into finessing resulted in their eventual failures in the first Levantine campaign. This enraged Yakub, peace be upon him, who decided to abduct Kemetic officers, buck-break them and splice their genetics with surviving Neanderthals, resulting in the Shaitan 3 program, or, as you may guess, the creation of the White Race. The first generation of White Devils were numbered at 6. These cave beasts were unlike anything seen before on the earth, with bone-white skin and protruding noses. These male macaques were personally reared and raised by
Let's get to it. Девочки, сука, блядь! Three. Oh, I need to patch up. I thought there was only one. I was wrong. Something I never thought I'd say. I was wrong. Probably should have thought that you were gay. Oh my lord, why you suck a dick over there right now? Should have known all along that you locked it up the butt somehow. Dude, this is one of my favorite glitches. I forgot about it. Because you can reload while you heal with the grizzly. Yo, shout out Bashy, Metal Spring, Nooper, and Sheriff Jimmy Jones on the awesome real ones. I hope you're having a good night right now. I know I am. Hope you like my little song that I had. Hopefully it was good for you. Why? 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 Just why? I'm taking drugs. Gotta go fast. Who said taking drugs can't take you places? Heart stops. I do think if they add like a hardcore mechanic to this game, which I hope they do, I think there should be like a heart attack chance, like a small one from each stim, and like they stack, you know? And like it subsides after a certain amount of time. It doesn't like stay there the whole game. But like some stims, like Mule for instance, you know, you take that and there's like a 10% chance. Take a morphine and it's like 0.0 or 0.1% chance, I don't know. Take a Propofol, it's 1% chance you have a heart attack. Like, cause I drop a stack every time I get really fucked up. It's Prop, Perf, ETG. Oh, hey, nutsack. Nice. Can't stop drinking this water. So dehydrated. I didn't drink enough today. No, sir. My throat's parched. SpongeBob. I need water. One more. Blah. Guess I can check one more side. Pray to fucking God that they're over there. Then not go left, go right. Don't even wanna know. Don't even wanna say. Fuck that shit, don't wanna try, cause that's kinda gay. Don't make me come back here for one fucking kill. Guess we could sit here for a second and wait for a fucking gunshot. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that myself. We have 27 minutes left, but I'm fucking lazy. Well, you know what? You never know, you know? This could be a waste of money, but whatever. Maybe I'll get lucky and they'll be hunkered down in this fucking building. Doors open. I know what that is. What's up, bud? You're my last bussy bop. I need you. You gotta come to me. Got him! One more for good measure. This fucking gun is disgusting. Just wanted the grenades. Thank you. Your homies are dumb. Now they are dead. I shot all of them in the head. Probably, I don't fucking know. Then mark the cargo area with an MS-200 marker. Sure thing. I just can't die while I do. I'm so fucking scared. Because the last time I was over there, which was earlier today, I almost died. And yeah, let's try not to have a... Let's not do that. Super duper not into that at all. I'm gonna pre-stim before I do it too, just in case I get my legs blown up. Because I know dickheads on the grenade launcher. No. Surprised I was able to run in there and kill them like I did earlier with the... What's it called? That was like... I don't know where that came from. That came out of my, like, soul. I should have just ran away. I shouldn't have sat in there. I didn't think he'd keep shooting. He stopped fucking shooting. It's also like, why is shrapnel hitting me on the inside of the fucking thing? Ugh, I fucking hate this game. Literally just have to make a kit to run in there and do that bullshit. I'm putting on an Altion and fucking class 5. Such bullshit. That was egregious bullshit. Okay, I'm not happy about that. Brumula. Piece of shit. Got all my kills. Bastards. Oh my god. AGS 30, 30 by 29 automatic grenade launcher. Oh!
The Cube and his Patmos Citadel as the ultimate soldiers, giving special attention to the art of finessing, which he modified.
Welcome back to Creepcast. Today, I believe we are reading a classic, or at least this is one that Isaiah knew from when he was a kid, called The Harbinger Experiment, which also you said that there's posts on our subreddit that basically said like, oh, you should check this out. I remember it being good. Well, the one post you were reading me, it was kind of funny. The guy was like, yeah, you should read it. I don't remember anything about it. I just kind of remember that I think it made me feel pretty scared, but I don't remember. And you're like, what kind of review is that for the story?
Well, not to mention their context around that was I was in the grocery store with my mom. So
yeah, I love that.
Prime age to be scared by. It's also funny to imagine a woman walking around and like there's an iPad boy next to her listening to creepypastas.
Yeah, a version 1 iPad, giant brick, reading Harbinger Experiment, whatever.
Which
you
was,
know, it was
that
this,
was
and then also,
unironically me.
This. Yeah, you were that little kid. Hello. Yeah, what is that on your iPad? Basically smut. It was this. We ended up on this too. One of these days, I keep seeing people. There's a story called Happy Appy that people say is like a classic or something too. So I don't know. That's one too that I think we're gonna have to read in the future. But I looked at the length of it, I was like, oh my god, this is like a fucking 4 or 5 hour long read.
Yeah,
so.
we'll you'll be excited when that one shows up. So
okay, so that's a terrible story, is what you're saying.
That's a terrible story. That's what you're saying.
You're a horrible liar. That I immediately can tell that that's going to be a dog shit story. If it's a fucking my best friend's ruining my life, I can't do it. If it's that long of a story and it go that was an actual prison sentence.
You didn't appreciate what that story gave us.
I hate David King so much.
No, well, yeah, the point of the story is to hate David King, but
fuck you.
God. I think what's important.
You don't get it, princess. That's what he wants you to do.
That's what he wants you to do.
No, you don't appreciate that story because there are so many boring stories where I wish it became a PSA about credit card fraud And
I mean, that's
like
true.
David broke into the apartment and choked his roommate to death for no reason.
That is true. If you're gonna go there, at least go there. And it did go there. I mean, I will give credit where credit is due, because I know that for some god awful reason, it's one of our audiences. I would say it's like a top episode. People fucking love that episode.
Don't say for some reason. You know exactly why. You were screaming.
I mean, it's the crash out.
I was laughing.
It's the crash out. It's the crash out. But I'm not gonna. I refuse to acknowledge it. I actually wanted to do something here though, because you don't really remember. Do you think you can at least set up what you can, what you think you remember from the story?
Okay.
Or do you remember anything at all?
Okay. So, for context, the Harbinger experiment was posted to creepypasta.com on December 20th of 2013. So it is a over 12-year-old story at this point. And I remember listening to it. Gosh, I would have been 14, I think, 14 or 15, when I think Mr. Creepypasta covered it. And I remember it freaking me out. I just remember I was listening to it in my room and I got scared, and then I made my friends listen to it, but they didn't like creepypasta, so they just bullied me for liking creepypasta. That's another story. I feel there was something about 3 test subjects. I remember that. And there was some doctor running some evil experiment, but something had happened to the test subjects, and it had something to do. So the word harbinger means, like, you know, the
messenger,
bringer of something bad, or like an omen or something foreboding. So I feel like there may have been apocalypse vibes, or like it was to stop the end times or something like that mixed
That's
in
usually
there.
safe to say with a lot of these stories too. I think a lot of them kind of skew to the end of the world kind of doomsday thing. I do think there's a lot of, like, in these earlier stories, well, even nowadays, I think people do like this kind of like evangelical end of world, biblical kind of thing. I always think that that's a through line, which always makes you think too that like a lot of these authors are from like the Midwest or like the South or something, where it's like that's an oppressive thing that they think about. I went to one of my buddies' churches, and they were like, it was just death and hellfire the entire. It was horrifying. And then there's other churches where it's like, oh, this is, you know, this is awesome, this is lovely, or whatever. So I could see some people taking that and being like, I'm afraid.
Is this religion the same, or not religion? Is this church the same one?
I almost forgot. I would have been very mad if I went in without this.
No.
Thank you. Whatever just reminded me.
Church, and they were kind. I
quite
drew
happy
a lot of
now.
very odd things. I don't blame them for what they said.
How old were you?
I can't remember. Maybe like 11.
So at
12.
11, church faculty who met you one time immediately pinged that you needed psychiatric help.
I think around that time I was really hooked on this comic, this Tokyo Pop manga. I don't even know if Tokyo Pop's a company anymore. There's this Tokyo Pop comic called Priest, and I was so stoked on it. It was by this fucking awesome Korean artist named Minwoo Hyung, and he was amazing. But anyways, he drew these, like, it was like all, it's a kind of like this Western. I don't know if you've never looked at that comic, Isaiah. I think that you would actually like it a lot. But it's an interesting like Western comic, but it's all about like a guy who takes a deal from the devil, yada yada. Like, that's pretty generic, but the way that the guy draws is awesome. And I remember I just kept drawing all these, and like he like shoots all these angels, because all like the devil's henchmen are all like the angels that went with him or whatever, but they still look beautiful, and it's really cool. But I kept drawing all of these like people like getting, like, wings ripped off and shit. So like I could see people being like, oh, this child has evil in his heart. But I was just stoked on Priest. That's all it was.
Sure. Okay. Also, it was funny a second ago when you said, I think this is a lot of these doomsday stories come from people in the Midwest or South. And I see now that you were talking about because they have religious influence. I thought you were implying because in the Midwest, the rapture just happens every now and then.
Well, that is true too. I think just being in these flyover states, you never know what happens.
Oh, it's so
and
true.
I think that it's just constant
So
sorrow.
true.
The entire idea of the Midwest is to leave the Midwest. And if you don't, then you're just kind of stuck. So it is just abysmal terror forever. I'm excited to get into this. Also, just wanted to thank everyone who is listening on audio platforms like Spotify and Apple Podcasts. We appreciate you for giving us nice little reviews as well. I appreciate you. And also to our patrons who support us behind the scenes and help us keep this thing going. Isaiah, are you ready to jump back into the past as I dive in with you?
I'm ready to jump into the past. I'm ready to see if this was something actually scary or if this is just another public flagellation. So we'll find out.
I always like to think that whenever we go into these, I never think they're going to be scary like these old ones. But I am curious to be like, oh, I can see how people maybe read this and then influenced all this other stuff, you know?
Especially kids.
100%.
All right. Well, like I said, the story was written by Zion J. He's written a few stories, most recent of which was in 2016, but we'll leave a link to his creepypasta profile in the description so you can check out the other stories. Anyway, without further ado, the Harbinger experiment. The world we live in is full of things we don't understand. Being the curious humans that we are, we naturally try and seek these things out. Doing so has led us to remarkable discoveries and inventions that we never could have imagined 100 years ago. We have defeated disease, built to the sky itself, and even created machines that could take us beyond the clouds and into the stars. If our ancestors could see us and what we have created, I'm sure many of them would see us as gods. Our innate curiosity and lust for knowledge has not always led us to greatness, however. True evil and darkness have also been uncovered in humanity's conquest of knowledge. And in the end, I fear this evil will be our doom.
Should we also shout out the author and stuff real quick?
I did. That's what I just did a second ago.
Oh, we did? Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, right before I started, I said, we'll leave his link below. Yeah.
Okay, great. Sorry.
Did you go comatose for a second?
I always do.
All right.
I'm in a constant state. A constant state. It's like a river.
All right. Make sure, editor, you leave in him asking me to shout out the author just so the audience knows what I go through.
That if you leave it in editor, you will be fired.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
You will.
But if you get fired, I will double whatever he's paying you on Wendigoon. So
no, he won't. He's a liar.
I'll do it. It's on. It's a matter of record right here. So
formatting videos of two grown men reading stories written by mentally unwell suspicious teenagers in their early 2010s.
Great philosophy.
Yo, I'm gonna leave this on just cause.
Simply pondered things either. No, I say this because I've seen it, experienced it. I was a part of it.
It's interesting. It almost reads like a Frankenstein thing, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like he's the experiment.
Yeah, like he's the monster, that he was a part of it. I don't remember that, but that could be what it is.
It just reads like that. I don't know. Or he was a part, what's more likely is he was just a part of whatever.
He was like a researcher or something like that. Yeah. What's funny is trying to remember details of it. I just remember the thing. Like I remember there being an experiment. I remember the third test subject being creepy, and that's it. So I know something else has to happen because there's no way the story is just, man, that guy's kind of spooky, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Maybe it is. Who knows?
Sometimes that's all you need.
The event I'm about to relay to you is true in its entirety. This I swear. I feel certain that this will fall on deaf ears, and many of you will believe this to be just another spooky story meant to give you cheap thrills, but I promise you, this is neither my intent nor my purpose. Why would you say neither intent nor purpose? That's the same thing.
I just really driving home the message.
Yeah, just making sure you know. I fear. Okay, so that's.
It was neither what I meant to do, or what I intended to do, or was my purpose. The Holy Trinity.
Furthermore, this was not my.
Oh, I could have sniped him from here.
My assumption, my direction, my directive, my. That sentence scared me a little bit. Where it's like, I fear that this will fall on deaf ears and be another spooky story, because I feel like a lot of the creepypastas back then would do this thing where it'd be like, you may think this is just another ghost story, but it's not, you know?
I do love that. I love that young energy of just being like, yeah, you could just make this into just another spooky story. But it's not. But as a kid, though, I know that I would be in. I'd be like, oh, what? Is this real?
Yeah.
It's like whenever the first time I saw Paranormal Activity, I was like, why are you fucking, that was real? What the fuck? You know, just because there was no credits or whatever. I want to thank you, Paramount Pictures. You're like, what? Yep. That kind of thing.
Yeah, like I said previously, I would, this and No End House were the ones when I was really young, like 13, maybe 13, 14, that I would always tell people was my favorite. Or I'd be like, oh, this is the best one ever. It was like this, No End House, and I think an Aussie's Goat Man were the ones that were like prime for 13-year-olds.
No End House was good though. I like that one.
It was good. It just wasn't like the scariest stuff. Like now we've read stuff that, you know, far surpasses it.
Sure.
That I wouldn't have appreciated when I was that age.
Yeah. Well, the pool of stuff must have been so much smaller back then too.
It was a lot smaller, and it was also the quality. And primarily, I was 13. You know.
Yeah.
Like
you're a different human being now than you were when you were 13.
Yeah, if I read Pen Pal then, like, sure, some moments would be scary, but I'd probably see it as like a lot of dialogue and stuff that
just goes over your head.
Just goes over your head with a lot of it. Or like, I don't appreciate how well built the scares are and stuff like that. Whereas now it's way more impactful. At the time, a house with 7 creepy doors was way more impactful.
That's all you need.
Yeah.
That's one too many doors.
Oh my gosh, if it was 6, I could take it, but 7?
6 is fine. Yes, if it was 6, I wouldn't be pissing my pants. But 7, that's why you hear those driblets.
That's what
hitting the ground.
That's why you hear those driblets. Actually, wasn't it like 9 doors? I think it was way more. That's way more than 6.
You're asking the wrong guy, dude.
That's way more than 6. I remember he thought he had gone home, and then he drives to his house, and his parents are dead.
That was close.
There's another door.
I thought they weren't there at all.
There's another door that was like a time warp where like he spent an eternity in the void or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, maybe when I was 13, I'm like, oh my gosh, this door's even creepier than the last.
Yeah, oh my god. All these doors!
They keep getting scarier.
Let's just start from the top of this paragraph.
I thought you were about to say the whole story. It's like,
let's just fucking restart. Fuck this.
The purpose of this story is to simply warn you of what lurks beyond the veil of what we can see.
Normally I just play music, but all I wanted to do was this.
Darkness.
Now we're gonna go see Lightkeeper.
I myself don't understand it. What I'm about to tell you has happened, and I feel certain will happen again. In 1971, a not-so-well-known scientist began preparations for an extremely secretive project known simply as the Harbinger experiment. I would like to keep the identity of the scientist a secret for personal reasons, so throughout this recounting, I will refer to him as Zimmerman. Of course, it's all right. Now, you know what? It could be I could clown on it for having a stereotypical German name for a German, like an evil scientist, right?
Sure.
But I'm not going to do that because it could be good. The story could be good, and I'm just getting flashbacks.
You can have a German scientist. I'm not faulting it for having Zimmerman. That's fine. If he said Count like Count Zimmerman, I'd be like, okay, let's fucking reel it back. But Zimmerman to me is fine.
You know what? Maybe I'm just afraid because what's happened several times in the show is I've pulled up a story I liked, and it's been just trash. So I'm just
90% of the stories we read, Isaiah.
Okay,
so it's
you
fine.
don't have to go that hard. But I've just got my gloves up a little bit. But I'm good. Good. Okay. Zimmerman's background is unclear at best beyond 1971. All that is known about him before that time is that he had grown up somewhere in Maryland with a strange fascination of the occult and supernatural. This later made him an outcast amongst his fellow scientists due to how scoffed upon the metaphysical was and still is at the time. Zimmerman's opinions concerning the otherworldly were not the sole cause for him being an outcast, though. It was his methods that made him widely unaccepted among his peers. Zimmerman was well known during his time for being ruthless and cold beyond measure. He never cared about the means. All that mattered to him was the results. And if he predicted the results to be valuable enough, anything would be worth obtaining them. It was this insatiable and brutal lust for the truth that made him feared among those that knew him. And the few that knew of him and did not fear him believed in him and followed him in his work closely.
Where the
word
hell is my
Harbinger
cell phone?
itself has such a mysterious and intimidating taste to it. Maybe it's the way it rolls from our tongues, or maybe it's simply due to its association with the project. But the word always
I haven't
seems
been
to
looking at
carry
my
a certain
YouTube.
amount of doom with it.
No idea if anyone's even watching it.
Why, Sam? The word itself means to warn or forbode.
No. But at least it's recording, so I don't have to upload shit to YouTube.
The word seems to carry an amount of doom with it, which would make sense since it means doom.
Which would make sense.
That would actually make sense because that's what the word's saying. No.
It definitely feels like he's putting on like the anime gloves and kind of like, messing with his hands.
That would make sense.
You should be afraid. Very afraid.
Whenever I think of the word car accident, I think of a car wreck, since that's what the word means.
Of course. Of course, Dr. Zimmerman. Right away, Dr. Zimmerman, yes.
When I think of the word explosion, I think about something blowing up, since that's what explosion means.
Since that's pretty much what blowing up means. Yeah.
Thank you for clarifying for us. Which would make sense. The word itself means to warn or forebode. I can't imagine Zimmerman's reason for giving the experiment this title, but in retrospect, it fits perfectly. Gosh.
I can't comprehend at all why he would give it this title. But in retrospect, it actually makes a lot of sense. It's like, well, that probably means that he knew that it was going to be a fucking like doomsday experiment, right?
Well, I think of...
No, Dr. Zimmerman would never be so crass with his titles.
When I think of an explosion, I think of something blowing up. I don't know why they decided to name a hand grenade an explosive device, but after watching what it does, I think it fits perfectly.
The doctor at the psych ward this guy's at just takes a gun out and blows his brains out. I can't do it anymore.
Just saying words sound like other words, and then now understanding why words are named what they are.
Yeah. When I think of cheese, I really think of the word milk. Which is pretty much because that's what cheese is made of.
I don't know why they call sour cream a dairy product.
You would have to take that person and treat them like a 14-year-old lab. Well, buddy, time to put you down.
Go ahead and eat the chocolate.
Oh boy, this is Ghirardelli dark chocolate. You're gonna want to. Ooh, it's tasty, isn't it? When I think of chocolate, I think of cocoa. Eat it. Eat the chocolate.
I don't know why they called the mocha at Starbucks a coffee with chocolate, but after tasting it, it fits perfectly.
These two are such fucking assholes. This is 90% of the show. Like they read shit, but then at the same time, no, they don't do a goddamn thing.
I don't know why they call it mocha, but when tasting it, it's perfectly
It fits
named.
perfectly. I see why they did that now.
Dr. Zimmerman, you are a treasure.
I can't imagine why Zimmerman called the Nutty Butter Crunch part what he did. But after tasting
But with how
it,
crunchy it is and how nutty it
fits
is,
perfectly.
it makes perfect sense. It fits perfectly.
If me and you get bogged down in a corner like that on a track, we're never coming out of the turn. We'll just spin in the mud for a while.
We have got to persevere. It also doesn't help. We're recording kind of early in the morning, and I feel like it's us getting. This is us like really coming into the day. So I feel like this is just like revealing itself very slowly, and we're getting fixated on it.
Zimmerman came to select a few, me being one of them. He told us he was working on something big and that he needed people who could keep. Okay. I will not think about the something big being a Nutter Butter Crunch bar. I will keep it together. He told us he was working on something big and that he needed people who could keep confidentiality and not spread idle gossip of his work. While he did not fully trust some of us, he did know that we were professionals and that for some reason or another, we were all in dire need of employment. I'd worked at the local clinic as a doctor, but I was caught stealing medication and was promptly fired.
What?
It's a funny note. I steal drugs from work. That's why I'm here.
I steal
It
hard
happens.
prescription medication. Do you think it's because is he using them, or I don't know. It doesn't matter.
He's Dr. Zimmerman saw him and was like, "This man's perfect. The guy that steals medication, he can be trusted to keep his mouth shut."
Well. The doctor who steals hydrocodone and sells it to 12-year-olds. You're going to be perfect for my something big experiment.
This left a very dark mark on my resume, so work was hard to find. I was also a native to Alaska and lived near where the experiment would take place, so I guess you could say I was a convenient choice. As you can imagine, I jumped at the opportunity. It was hard not to when I saw the payout.
So he's getting a ragtag team of basically blacklisted professionals, whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing it's just because it's like, well, no one's even going to like see them gone because they're basically already ostracized from their fields.
Yeah. It feels very, well, maybe not the professional part, but it feels SCP almost.
Dude, I was actually going to say the exact same thing. Expendable people to experiment on or whatever, or like be a part of it. Because like the SCP people, they're all like prisoners, right?
Well, the D class are. There's different classes of people there. Because like the researchers and doctors aren't expendable per se. But the D class are. The D class are like food they throw in to see what it does or how it treats people and stuff. It's like, oh, well, we threw that man into the time prison forever, so oops. 15 of us were hired in total. Some were colleagues of his that have been working with him for a while. Some were maintenance workers, and a few were hired as private security. I was the only medical professional to be hired. It's still a wonder to me how he even attained the funds necessary for the experiment. I would not be wholly surprised if his financing was not entirely legal. But legal or not, I needed the money and he was paying. Looking back, it's a decision I've come to regret. After Zimmerman obtained his money, he used it to buy a relatively large plot of land deep in the frozen wilderness of Alaska. Upon that piece of land, Zimmerman built a concrete structure not dissimilar to a bunker, in fact. The sole difference being that its goal was to keep any potential damage contained within the structure rather than keeping it out, as he put it. Most of the structure dug underneath the earth, which had the effect of making the underground complex seem so much smaller than it really was from the outside, as would be expected. There was only one way of entering and leaving the underground structure, and it was through a ladder that led from a small, unassuming concrete building on the surface, which I will refer to from now on as the entrance building for convenience, to the network below. After everyone had gone to bed at night, the hatch that contained the ladder would be sealed off with a very large and thick metal lid. Zimmerman was very strict about this. Located not too far away from the entrance building was a series of wooden cabins that would serve as the sleeping quarters for the staff Zimmerman had hired. Compared to the entrance building standing on the surface, the underground system was massive. At the center of the complex was the control room. This is where all the facility's electronics and such were linked to. This included security cameras, lights, and door controls. Consoles, monitors, and computers lined the walls of this large central chamber. This is also where the ladder in the entrance building connected to in the underground complex. Connected to the control room were 3 doors. One led to a smaller room that served as the infirmary, another door led to the break room, and the last door led into the hallways. The hallways are where the complex began to feel extremely eerie. They were for some reason laid out in an extremely confusing scheme that led in circles into complete dead ends. These hallways made up a vast majority of the complex, and it would be very easy to get lost in the maze if you were unfamiliar with the complex.
It seems like the doctor has made a literal like labyrinth underground for the, like I only imagine that the people that he hired were not for their specialties, but just to experiment on them. And they're going to be like mice in a maze.
Yeah, I think that sounds right. I can't remember exactly what happens, but I think that implication's correct, that these people are down here because they're expendable. Which, if you're gonna kill the people you hire, you can promise anything. You can be like, oh, you'll make $10 million.
Well, 100%, yeah. I'll offer you a 2-year salary. Oh, shit, okay. I'm like, well, I'm never doing that.
Yeah. They don't know they're going to die. Which is kind of... Okay, I'll quit. I don't know why he called it the death chamber. Death makes me think of dying. But after what happened, it fit perfectly.
It fits perfect.
It fits perfect.
It picked perfect.
This year, I'm focusing on limits. How much I'm spending, how many things I'm working on.
Where you were going. You would find where you were going. You would find yourself where you were going.
However, can access your files anywhere and back to your episode.
But if you knew where...
See our buddy old pal, motherfucking Lightkeeper. See what he's got for me. Damn, it got me all the way here. That was one hell of a sprint.
Знакомое лицо. Приветствую. Вещи достаточно редкие. Что хотел? Большое видится на расстоянии. Чтобы контролировать ситуацию, нужно находиться над ним. Торговцы и ЧВК, главари диких, все они как муравьи в муравейнике. Делают много, но понимают слишком мало. Я занимаюсь только тем. Удачи!
Alright. That was that, huh? Was the last Lightkeeper quest? Yep. Leads to nothing. Oh well, that was that. It was quite a few weeks of running around and wanting to scream, especially on that woods quest. Good fucking god. That was such a pain in the ass. Nice. Get an MCC out of that. Wow, I'm 49 endurance. Holy shit. That's fire. Super fire. Super hot fire. Might even hit level 50 endurance tonight. Holy shit. Yeah, why not? Was level 55. What exactly did I get from that? Oh yeah, that's right. I unlocked the ammo peacekeeper. Wonder how much it goes for though. Like a couple 100,000.
Where you were going, you would find yourself standing before one of 3 8x8-foot rooms before long. Each room had a camera hooked up to one of the corners of the room, and all 3 of those cameras were connected to a corresponding monitor in the control room. Cameras were also scattered throughout the hallways so that whoever...
Pegasus in a while. I'm pretty sure this is about Billy Eilish, Hassan, and Aspen. I'm down to get caught up in the daily slop that everybody else consumes. I think More Pegasus is one of the best channels on YouTube. More Pegasus and WestJet, fucking go-to channels. Good-ass slop. For all my drama slop enjoyers like myself, these channels are so fucking peak. Definitely go subscribe to both. Let's get...
Back to watching the corresponding monitor could see anywhere they wanted to, when they wanted to. Thick metal doors stood at the entrance of each of the 3 8x8-foot rooms, and in order to open them, you would have to enter a 4-digit code into a panel located near the door. I remember when I first arrived at the complex how badly the hallways frightened me. I've always been claustrophobic, you see, and those hallways were so very narrow. The noise, or more accurately, lack of noise, was also a tremendous source of fear for me in those bleak, narrow hallways. It was always so unnaturally silent, as if the entire world had stopped moving. It really made you feel like you were trapped down there. Thankfully, though, I only rarely ventured into those hallways, for I was the only medical professional in the facility and I had virtually no reason to go into them. In the beginning, I found it so peculiar that Zimmerman would ask for a medical professional like me on a project like this. By the time it was all over, I understood why. It's like the 3rd time. It's like a paragraph said it was like, oh, I get it now.
But I could see how that was. Or just be like, I would come to regret that later.
Yeah. It's like, yes, we know, we're reading the story. We get it. Yes. You're very scary. You're doing a good job. The official purpose of the Harbinger experiment was to test and observe the effects of extended isolation on the human mind. This is what was listed on reports being sent out at least. But unbeknownst to all those who were not participating in the project, excluding the subjects, the true purpose was much darker. Like I said before, Zimmerman had always had an obsession with the occult and supernatural. He sought to prove himself to those who did not believe in him. He wanted physical proof that the supernatural was a real phenomenon, and he wanted to be the first one to attain said proof. The true purpose of the Harbinger experiment was to find proof of the metaphysical, the world we cannot see. The thought of doing this was naturally a tad bit daunting and even scary, but it was Zimmerman's method of doing so that was truly terrifying. Zimmerman believed that he would be able to open a portal between worlds momentarily, allowing 3 random entities to cross over to our world, and each one of these beings would be trapped within one of the 3 rooms.
That's not going to work.
We will simply put them in the rooms.
Well, so the ghost-like creatures from the other world will basically see this vacant, very comfortable room and want to take a nap. From there, we will seal the door. Okay.
Thankfully, these multi-dimensional beings respect complicated hallways and doors.
They're so narrow that they'll be kind of weirded out and want to take a nap in the room.
No, you don't understand. We lock the door. They can't open it. Of course they know what doors is. They wouldn't mess with that. That's a universal concept.
That's our dimension, not their dimension. They don't know what doors are.
When I think of door, I think, okay.
I
think of a gate. I don't know why he called it a door, but looking at it now, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's perfect.
Oh, what are we doing?
Just walking through
the
bunker, just looking at stuff.
Yes, I do.
I don't know why he called it a computer, but looking at it now, it makes sense.
Zimmerman just shoots him in the back of the head. This is not worth it. Whatever.
It's we don't need the nurse. That's okay. Zimmerman had the theory that any entity would try and latch onto the nearest living thing that had the capacity for it. He wanted to use this technique to trap a spirit in a physical form by allowing it to enter a living being that had been injected with a compound mixture of Zimmerman's creation. In theory, this compound would keep the entity from simply leaving, whether it was attached to. And the only way it would be able to leave a host who had been injected with the compound was through death. According to Zimmerman, the host would have to be something living, with a will strong enough to survive the possession. And there is only one known species that possesses the amount of will required for this: humans. Zimmerman had also done something to ensure that the entities would only enter the 3 rooms and that there would only be one entity in each room. Though I cannot say I know what exactly he did. In fact, I know next to nothing when it comes to how Zimmerman managed to do what he did.
Coffee, I'll be right back.
He liked to keep his methodology a secret to his most trusted colleagues, most likely due to his paranoia that someone would steal his ideas and take credit for the success of said ideas. That whole paragraph's kind of funny. It's like, well, you may ask how he did that. I don't know, but he did it.
And if you try to ask him, he would just throw a bitch fit and be like, "Stop trying to steal my ideas." So
right,
whatever.
So I didn't ask him, but I know there's a compound, and that's all you need to know.
So basically, what is happening here is I feel like it's kind of spelling it out. I mean, I don't know if I'm getting this right, but it seems as if he is going to have these entities come in, but it seems like you need hosts, to have these entities. So the people that he hired are going to be these hosts for the entities that are coming.
I think there's a specific 3 that we'll get to. I can't remember if they're like prisoners or if they're like test subjects or something like that. But yeah, I remember there's 3 subjects who are designated for it to happen to.
I see.
If I had known that this was the true purpose before I signed up, I may have reconsidered. But Zimmerman decided not to tell us until we were all gathered at his fortress. Even if any of us wanted to leave, I doubt we would have been allowed to do so. The security team Zimmerman had hired was loyal to him and the payout. It's not likely that Zimmerman had given them the order to now allow anyone to leave. There were 3 different subjects included in the experiment. All were native to Alaska, and each one was lured into the project under the belief that they would be participating in a harmless study on the effects of isolation on the human mind, as I mentioned before, which is why none of the subjects objected when they realized that they would be confined to one of the 3 rooms that I mentioned earlier. The first subject was a young man. He was apparently out of work and desperately needed the money that had been offered for participating in the study. The second was a woman. By looking at her, I could tell she was an addict of some sort. The third and final subject was an older man, drifter if I had to guess. One thing they all had in common was that none of them had any family or friends left. In short, no one would miss them, which is why they were chosen for the project. I'm sorry, I wish I could supply more information about the subjects, but all of this had been drawn from memory and I was given little information on the 3 to begin with. The experiment did not officially begin until 1987, 16 years after its original announcement. I was eager to begin, so I packed up and headed out to the complex as soon as I could. I arrived at the compound a week before the subjects had even signed up, and a whole month before the project even began. I was not the first to arrive by any means. When I got there, Zimmerman, his colleagues, and the security team had already arrived. I suppose you could say I was among the people Zimmerman did not trust to arrive first. Everyone had arrived about a week before the experiment began. There was a noticeable rift between those who were there simply for the money, like me, and those who were followers of Zimmerman. On October 15th, 1987, all the preparations were in place. Subjects had been sealed in their rooms, the cameras, lights, and speakers were fully operational, and all the staff members had settled in. The time had come for the experiment to officially begin.
I will say I do like this. Like, I think this is kind of interesting of a secret, like, just like a secret experiment thing and people being subjects of like a paranormal, like basically like a rift opening between worlds and allowing something in and seeing the effects it has for like hosting or whatever. But this kind of like fucked up guinea pig experiment is interesting enough. Like, it kind of reminds me of like the Stanford prison experiment or something, where it's just like these fucked up weird experiments that people are doing for the quote unquote, you know, for the quote unquote research purposes or whatever.
Yeah.
It almost just feels like a torture or something.
Yeah, I also like the distinction between there are people there with Zimmerman and there's people there for the money. I think it's cool. There's kind of like this shadow group moving in the midst of it and stuff like that. It's interesting so far. I'm actually like invested in the story because I remember some details, but I don't remember where it goes. So like I'm bought in effectively.
It's silly with some of the writing or whatever,
Sure.
but I will say there is like a fun experiment there, or there's like a fun idea here.
Yeah.
And I was gonna say too, I was trying to figure out where to put this in, but this definitely has to be a guy who read the Russian sleep experiment, right? And was influenced by that.
Well,
100%, right?
anyone who was writing creepypastas in 2013 read the Russian sleep experiment.
Sure.
It was
I
one
was
of the
just, as soon as he started talking about the doors and stuff in the hallways, I was like, oh man, this sounds like I can see that the flavor of that seeping into this.
I mean, it's like the Russian sleep experiment and early ones like that were so heavy. It's hard to even, because I would say like, oh, it's like saying that you watch movies, but you've never seen Star Wars. It's like, even then you can do that because movies are so varied. It's like being a sci-fi special effects artist and never seen Star Wars. It's like, it's such a hyper niche thing. It's like, of course you've seen the like starting of it, right? Like the progenitor.
Yeah, but what you're saying too is that even if you haven't seen it, the things that you have seen have been influenced by that thing. Or whatever.
Yeah, so this guy definitely did, and which is fine. I mean, it's fine to work off of. You know,
No,
stuff
I mean,
you know,
100%.
stuff that's
I think it's
popular.
cool. I was just pointing that out because I was like, this is a fun idea of someone reading that being like, oh fuck, that was awesome, and then like putting their own take on it, I guess is what I meant.
And also 13-year-old me, I can see I would have been like, oh my gosh.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was kind of like getting nestled into my seat a bit when he's just like, you know, first off, 16 years of this prep work is pretty crazy. So you've like, it's been a huge devotion to your life. And then now it's like just beginning. I mean, now I'm like, even I was kind of like getting nestled in like, okay, well, what the fuck's going to happen?
Yeah, 13-year-old me reading this like, that's a good point. The Harbinger does mean those things. Wow.
It does mean doom. Yeah,
I didn't think of that. Wow. You're right. It does fit perfectly. Zimmerman asked everyone to report to the control room around 9 p.m. to witness the beginning of the experiment. He wanted everyone to be present when he proved that all his theories had been correct and that he was not just a madman. He wanted us all to see the fruits of his labor. When everyone had finally gathered in the large control room, Zimmerman turned to us and simply said,
"Observe."
He then turned his back to us, leaned into the microphone that would project his voice through the 3 rooms, and then he began chanting in a strange language that I feel certain no one but Zimmerman could understand. We all observed the 3 large monitors on the wall, silently waiting for something to happen. The subjects all stood in their rooms, dumbstruck by Zimmerman's chanting, staring at the monitors with confused expressions on their faces. After about 5 minutes, I felt something awful. Cannot explain what exactly it was, but a horrible feeling of dread washed over me, riddling me with fear. It was then the ground actually began to shake subtly and the lights began to flicker. Zimmerman continued chanting into the microphone as if nothing was off or wrong, while the subjects began dashing around their rooms, screaming for help. Then suddenly, the ground stopped shaking and the monitor's image turned into static. The air began to become very heavy as we all stared at the monitors, waiting for them to regain their image and show us what was happening or had happened in those 3 rooms. For a while, all was silent. But then there was screaming. Screams of a woman going through unbearable pain and terror began to echo through the compound. The similar screams of men began to coincide with the woman's terrified screams, and together they mixed into an awful symphony of pain and fear that beat mercilessly into our ears. Those of us who were here for the money began to give each other scared looks, while those loyal to Zimmerman seemed completely unfazed. We wanted to leave and never come back to this awful place, but we all knew deep down that Zimmerman would never allow that to happen. We were here for the long haul. There's no escape. It was 10:13 p.m. when the screaming finally stopped. The monitors had yet to reveal to us what had occurred in those 3 rooms. As soon as the screaming ended, Zimmerman stood and dismissed us all for the night, adding that we were all forbidden to come back into the compound until 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. Not like any of us wanted to. We all solemnly made our way out of the compound towards the cabins and settled in for the night. I feel it's safe to say that not all of us slept well that night, and I was not one of them. The following morning, all of the staff had arrived at the entrance building. We all stood inside exchanging tired or nervous looks as we waited for Zimmerman to arrive and open the hatch that concealed the ladder. I could see palpable fear in the eyes of some of us, while others did not seem to have been even remotely affected by what had happened last night. Zimmerman showed up 5 minutes after 10, apologizing for his tardiness as he came through the door of the entrance building. He opened the hatch and, without any hesitation, began descending the ladder downwards into the black abyss.
I genuinely
he almost seemed
my cat being like this aggressive.
First to follow behind Zimmerman,
like she's just like in my face. Like
it seemed that the farther I climbed down, the more the darkness closed in on me, as if it was trying to swallow me whole. As I climbed deeper, I couldn't help but feel that this place was different somehow. While before there was only the unsettling concrete hallways and rooms, now there was something else. Something made the eeriness feel so real and personified. I felt like a horrible and gruesome scene awaited us down there, but I continued climbing downward, despite my fear and my hesitation. This was no longer just a spooky bunker. There was darkness and malevolence in the air. True evil now lived here, and I could feel it. We all could.
I like the idea. After the experiment, it's like what it was once this like normal place that you worked now has this like actual physical change where the presence of these beings is like affecting the entire, like even just the air that you're in, it feels like it's all around you. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it went from something that you were so familiar with to like a layer.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and also just like the presence of evil being there. You know, it's like it's at that seismic change that has happened.
Yeah, there's something otherworldly down there with you. I finally felt my foot touch ground and let out a silent sigh of relief to be on solid ground. Almost as if on cue, the light bulbs came alive, dousing the room in their warm and welcome light. Zimmerman must have turned on the power, I thought. I allowed myself to take a couple seconds to examine the control room. It was exactly as we had left it last night, for which I gave a silent and thankful prayer. It was almost as if nothing unusual had ever happened. I shook myself from my thoughts as I remembered the static-filled monitors from the night before. Let my eyes slowly make their way towards the monitors on the wall, anticipating the grim and fearful scenes that would be on them. My attention was first grabbed by monitor 1.
Oh my goodness, I almost forgot.
Which were still pure static. It would have been a small relief, but then the motionless image on monitor 2 caught my eye. Room 2 was entirely still and everything seemed entirely untouched. I couldn't help but gasp as I noticed the only thing that was different. The woman lay in the center of the small concrete room. An expression of fear and terror was frozen into her gaunt face as she lay silent and lifeless on her back, Zimmerman's expression turned angry when he saw this. He ordered that the second monitor be turned off, and it was. We didn't ask why. It's not like any of us wanted to see the dreadful scene any longer. He also ordered that if the images in the monitors 1 and 3 did not return within the next 2 hours, the security team would be sent to investigate the rooms. The security team nodded at hearing this. It made it seem as if they had no fear, but I could see it in their eyes. I like, that's a fun note about the security team and the fear. I also like the lead up to it where, you know, there's 3 people and the only one you can see is dead. And that makes him upset that you can see it. So he needs to turn it off right away. So it makes you ask, like, what are the 2 others then? Like, it's a good...
Like the top of your cream or whatever else you have on the top of your drink. Yeah, I'm already lurking your stream, man. You don't know it, but I'm there.
Zimmerman's trusted colleagues know what's happening. They're just not saying stuff because there's obviously like a fear on their face.
Yeah. They know it's not just 3 dead people in a room.
Right.
The subtly loud tick-tock of the clock was the only sound that echoed through the control room while I stared at the monitors.
I only play bangers on this channel, okay? None of that fucking shit, okay?
Monitor 1 and 3. All the other staff members were working except me. This was due to the fact that the project had been completely injury-free thus far. So I essentially had nothing to do but wait for someone to hurt themselves. Just like how he clearly saw like a dead or catatonic woman on the floor. And he's like, you know, when I'm called. I have no Hippocratic oath for that woman or whatever I just saw on that camera. So, you know. Zimmerman, a couple of his colleagues, and I were the only ones that occupied the room. They quietly chatted amongst each other on the other side of the room while I spent my time reading and pondering the situation I currently found myself in. I'd clearly made a mistake coming here. The corpse line in room 2 was evidence enough of this. God only knew what awaited us in rooms 1 and 3. My thoughts were soon interrupted as monitor 3's image returned. The clear image now displayed on the screen made everyone's eyes noticeably widen. What was displayed on the monitor was horrifying. A humanoid thing stood in the center of the room, staring directly at the camera, unmoving. He was wearing the jumpsuit that Subject 3 had been issued, but this clearly was not the same man that had entered the room. What caught my attention first was its eyes. They were solid black and twice the size of normal human eyes. He seemed so endless, so cold. Its head had also grown with the eyes in such a symmetrical and unsettling manner. The being had also shed all of the hair it had once had, and even from the monitor I could see how unnaturally smooth and clear its skin was. It had also seemingly grown its height and stature, which could be seen in the fact that the jumpsuit was now obviously far too small for its wearer. Its limbs had grown especially long. Its arms hung almost as low as the creature's knees.
I'm almost like thinking, does it not sound like a gray alien a bit?
It does sound like a gray alien, yeah.
You know, doesn't it, like just the description? I feel like that's where my mind immediately went.
What we were looking at was in no way the same man can't sit inside. Fear was all I felt as I continued to stare into the monitor at the thing in the room. My fears seemed to be shared by those around me, which made me feel kind of good. It may sound awful, but it was a bit satisfying to see that Zimmerman and his colleagues could feel fear too. But at the same time, it was worrying because this showed that this was not part of Zimmerman's plan. Something had gone wrong. We all stared into the monitor at the thing despite our fear. It was almost as if we were in a trance. My already present fear began to grow and spread rapidly through my body as I became lost in the creature's eyes, trapped in its terrifying, hypnotic gaze. After what felt like forever, I managed to break eye contact with the creature and divert my attention from the monitor. When I did so, I felt my fear levels drop considerably. After a short while, Zimmerman ordered his security team to make their way to Subject 1's door just as he said he would do. The security team left without question, armed only with batons and pistols. I focused my attention on watching the men progress through the hallways towards Subject 1's room via the cameras. Even through the not so high quality cameras, it wasn't hard to tell that these men were afraid of what awaited them. Their heads were downcast as they walked. They did not possess the same confidence within them that they did when this project began. They looked like scared boys being sent off to a terrible war. Eventually, they made it to the door. We had perfect vision of them in the door via the hallway camera. One of them said something through one of their walkie-talkies and made a motion towards the camera. In response, one of Zimmerman's colleagues buzzed the door open. The men already had their pistols out by the time the button was pushed. Slowly, the door began to open.
Dude, what the
We all watched
fuck?
eagerly as the men began to approach the door, guns aimed inside. Loud shriek, and as something bounded out of the room at the men, the monitor turned into static. Immediately, we could hear screaming echoing down the hallways, followed shortly after by the distinct sound of gunshots. We could do nothing but wait. After a couple minutes, the screaming and gunshots stopped. We all waited and prayed, hoping that whatever bounded at them from the room would not be the one to return to the control room. After a couple more minutes, 3 of the men came back, carrying with them the corpse of the 4th. He had massive cuts covering his chest and his face was shredded. Couldn't even tell who he was anymore, even that he was human. I was used to gore, being a doctor and all, so I felt somewhat unfazed by the massive shredded flesh and bloodied meat they carried with them. But many of the others went pale and vomited. The security team all wore emotionless expressions and eyes filled with terror. One of the men finally looked up at us. He stared at us for a while with those wide eyes of his. It's dead. He finally managed to mutter in a shaken, scared voice. I will say, so again, cool setup. I like the way that like each of the test subjects are being alluded to and shown off. I do like that line, unironically, the one about the guards where it says they look like scared boys being sent off to a terrible war. That's that was good, and that's a surprising statement out of a story that previously has the it fits perfectly as we described. So you know
the Zimmerman aspect here, I kind of wish I would knew more of how he felt about how the thing was going, you know?
Yeah.
Like I wish during these things, is he, unless it's just supposed to be like it's intentional that it's like, well, even the guards don't know how he's feeling about how it's going so far. I just wish there was more
I took it all off.
reaction or like something more of like our protagonist looking at Zimmerman being like, he looked unfazed. Or he looked like, you know, he was like pushing up his glasses and rubbing the brim of his nose like it wasn't going as planned, etc.
Yeah.
I wish there was more of that, because right now I'm kind of like, I don't know if this is a part of the plan or not. I know that the protagonist keeps saying, well, it's not part of the plan, but how would he know?
Yeah, I think we get more of it later, but I can't remember. But I think there's more. Could be wrong, but a couple hours went by. The dead man's name was Frank. He was buried outside in the cold Alaskan ground. 2 of the men were unharmed. Physically, at least. Third was alive, but only barely. His body was covered in bloody slashes, and one of his eyes had been gouged out. I managed to stabilize him, but only just. The other 2 men vaguely explained what happened. Apparently, Subject 1 leaped out at Frank after the door had opened. Only it wasn't really Subject 1 anymore. According to them, it had a hideously contorted face and long, sharp claws. They claimed to have shot it over a dozen times before it fell dead, and then they emptied another dozen bullets into it just to be sure it was really dead. Only once it was dead did they come back. After tending to the wounded man, I went to investigate the monitors. As afraid as I was of seeing what those monitors may have held, I needed to see. Subject 3 was the only one left now, and I needed to see it and make sure the creature was still in his room. It seemed to be more like a jail cell than an ordinary room at this point, though, which was probably a good thing. The cameras displaying Subject 1's room in the hallway outside, it still displayed a static-filled screen. No one was sent to repair them or investigate. We just had to hope that Subject 1 was well and truly dead. Monitor 3's image was exactly the same as I had left it. Subject 3 was still staring directly into the camera at us. He was still in the exact same position, as if it were not for the small fan in the corner of the room, I would think I was looking at a still image. In a way, I felt relief at seeing this. Relief that he was still in his room and had not escaped while no one was looking. After everything quieted down, I noticed something especially unusual. There was a strange sound emanating from somewhere. At first, it was barely noticeable. The only reason I heard it was because of how extremely quiet it was in the infirmary. But as time went by, it slowly began to increase in volume. After about an hour, it was loud enough that everyone else could hear it too. and after a couple more hours, its volume had increased so much that we could determine what the noise was. It was a song. One of the staff members identified it as Living in the Sunlight by Tiny Tim.
Oh. Very on the nose.
There it is.
There it is. There it is.
2013. When did
so I mean, by this time
Insidious?
Yeah, by this time Insidious had come out, so that was just kind of I think that was just kind of the meta or the popular. It was just popular.
Yeah, but keep in mind, Living in the Sunlight is the one that is used in SpongeBob. Because what's the song again? Insidious. What's the one? It's Tiptoe Through the Tulips, right?
Yeah, tiptoe through the window.
Yeah. But Living in the Sunlight's the one from the SpongeBob. I think it's from the pilot when he's making food for the sardines. Yeah.
Living in the sunlight.
Yeah. So, you may think it's an Insidious reference, and you're probably right, but there is a chance that this is a SpongeBob reference. So
could very well be.
Maybe the thing that jumped out of room 1 and killed Frank.
Squidward suicide.
It was Squidward suicide. It was Squidward with a shotgun.
Of course.
Apparently, his father loved the song and listened to it frequently. The song seemed to be on a loop and kept replaying itself. Although we were able to identify the noise, we remained unable to identify its source. We knew that it wasn't coming from the speakers because we had turned them off.
The FAL is another choice that I have for terminal. The 50 rounders
More time ticked by as we all began
combined with a
increasingly
16-inch barrel.
by the song.
Well, I'd probably run a 20-inch to be honest.
Infirmary attending to Frank or in the control room. Fear hung in the air, and the presence of unmistakable darkness and evil was no doubt its source. Subject 3 still had not moved. He kept his unblinking gaze fixed on the camera the entire time. It always felt like he was staring directly at me, no matter where I was in the room. I think this effect was also felt by others due to the fact that they had seemed to move around the room a lot and for seemingly no reason. After a few hours, the song was so loud that people almost had to shout in order.
Black. I'm going for black. I will not have the AI steal all of the fucking shit out of black. It is mine. All mine. Pussy boppin' time. Show them how I rhyme. Oh no, they're inside. Oh, fuck. That could have been bad. That hurt. Shit, bro. Really fucked me up. Holy shit. Pack that mag while I heal. Also, the FAL mags pack really fast. Comparatively to a lot of the others. Damn, I busted down like 30 rounds of these motherfuckers. Let's see what everybody has in their backpack. Oh, nothing. Okay, okay. I won't start talking too much shit. You have a grenade though. I want that. That helmet. You somehow also don't have. Thanks, guys. It's been a pleasure been doing the business with you. Yeah. Great shit in here. Double intel though, I'll bust to that. I said I'll bust to that. I don't know a lot, I ain't smoking no crack. I'm gonna bust to you that. Yeah. Oh, it blew up in that fucking corner. Holy shit. No wonder I didn't die. Because that went off right next to me, and I was like, how the fuck am I alive right now? Anyway, I saw gold over here. Really? That was disappointing. A shitty red room. That's cool. I like that. Something just spawned in. I just got crazy lag. Crazy lag. It's nice. Actually, no, I'm gonna leave that I have so much room in the bag. Ooh, Markilla. I knew something spawned up. Oop. Oop, I say. Exactly. Something else. Fat bag, fat bag, fat bag, fat bag. Got a fat bag, you can see it. I'm gonna use our fat bag. I love the FAL, it's so good. Such a juicy little fucking juice cannon, just Look, you want to try this like fucking shit out with the. Because I can buy XFAL mags like pretty cheap, so. I have a lot of M88-1. But it should be terminal time by now. I hope so. I gotta take this whole kit off, essentially. See how much time I have. Long, but should have checked the time before I left. It would have been smart, but we're gonna find out.
Coherent. It's a heavy girl. She's gonna be hard to pull out of there by herself. Never mind. Except.
I don't want to join the army because I'm gonna get raped if I.
Then don't join the army.
Gonna get raped if I do.
Can I finish my question? I'm coherent.
That's coherent.
She's coherent.
All right, this is one of my boys, Josh Prime. All right, one thing you don't do is with military checkpoints or military gates in general. Oh man, the last
Don't do
one
it,
we
it's
saw
bad.
do that had brain or eye cancer, autism, bow-legged, all sorts of shit.
Everything, all of it, everywhere, all at once.
Roll down your window. No, it's not. Roll it down. I can hear you now. Well, I cannot hear you. Roll down your window.
Aren't you sick of shit? That's all I am. I don't have any weapons.
What?
I'm fine. I'm just smoking pot. I'm just pissed off because of how things are going in the world.
Okay.
So you got high and ran up to a military checkpoint?
That was fucking smart.
You're smoking pot.
I'm just smoking
Pissed
pot.
off at the world. Let's hear it. Drop the orange man. Tell us how mad you are at Orange Man.
Orange Man bad.
Years old. Things are not going right, and nobody is listening.
Okay.
Yeah, no one listens to me either. How many drugs are you on right now?
This is a cry for attention if I've ever seen one.
Do me a favor. Turn off your car, okay? Go ahead and turn off your car.
Alright, here we go. Oh, look at her.
I don't know what the hell this woman is smoking, but it must have not this little just why not
32 out of 31.
I want to watch this one. I don't have the fucking patience. How Hellcat Mike ruined his life? Okay.
On February 4th, 2024, a trooper with the Texas Highway Patrol was traveling west of Houston on I-10, a section of highway called the Katy Freeway. Famously, it's one of the widest highways in the world, with up to 26 lanes, but currently is undergoing major construction until 2026. The trooper spotted a Dodge Hellcat with a suspicious license plate and something appearing to hang out of the trunk. Before the trooper even had a chance to engage his lights, the Hellcat punched it and the chase was on.
Hey, let's go. Some house music in the trooper's vehicle.
He's still westbound on I-10, westbound on I-10, inside shoulder, towards Brookshire. Westbound I-10, coming up to E-Blue, inside shoulder, passing all heavy traffic.
This right here is why you never, ever drive in the what's it called lane. Because cops do this shit. Because that's what they're supposed to do.
You copy last traffic, we're headed into Brookshire. Houston, you copy last traffic. We're still westbound on I-10, passing up Brookshire. He's in the inside shoulder, passing up heavy traffic.
Westbound I-10, Brookshire is only passing traffic.
Go ahead and let Sealy PD, Brookshire PD, SO, if they can assist. I think I'm by myself out here. I'm right behind him on I-10 westbound, right? Catching up on it.
Whoa, dude, he's hauling ass.
He just hit a car, spin out. He regained control. He's still westbound on I-10. There's gonna be a Dodge pickup, gray in color, hauling a U-Haul that he struck from behind.
Pit.
Coming up to stop, phone stop. Get out the car! 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 Yes, sir. Get out! Turn around! Pull your hands up in the air. Who else is in the car? My girlfriend. Who else is in the car? My girlfriend. All right, keep walking back. Face that way. Get back. Come back. Keep walking.
That's crazy, bro. If you got a fast car and you want to drive it fast, bro, especially like that, you gotta go to the fucking track, bro. Can't be doing that shit out in public. Some people die. Alright, we're all the way the fuck over here. Oh no. I gotta restart my game. I have the fucking bug where the cursor's in. shit, by the time I get there, it's gonna be time. Oh boy, oh boy. And you're probably thinking to yourself, pretty fucking dangerous to be going through the health resort. And it's like, well, if you follow the route I'm going to take, it's not really going to matter all that much. Ow! My legs. My legs and my pussy! I have a few hundred rounds, give or take, of 5.56, so it should be good. Between, the beta mags and the 60 rounders. Yeah, I hope this is fixable. Oh boy. Because I'm not going into terminal with this on my fucking screen. In no way, Jose. Ain't no fucking way. Much at stake to get right now. Anyway, there's nothing I. Hopefully we can reconnect quickly. Or it just puts me back in my stash before the fucking one of the two.
Alright, pull your sweater up. Pull your sweater up. All the way up. Over your head. Pull your sweater up over your head. I want to make sure you have any weapons. Pull your, I don't care. Just pull it over. Don't do anything stupid. I'll shoot you, man. Alright? You hear me? Take your sweater off. Take it off. Take it off. Take it off. There you go. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Don't do anything stupid. You hear me?
Massive guns, yo. Bro, it's jacked. I'll give him that.
Who is it in the car? That's my girl. She don't know nothing. Okay. You're right here. You're right here. Make sure you have any weapons. 216. I got one in custody. No weapons, right? What's this? What's that? Why is it wet? I got my soda. Huh? My soda. Alright. Get over here. Don't do anything stupid. Face that way. Face that way. Face that way. Who was in the car? You in the car? Are you the only one in the car? Alright, get out the car. Okay. You're the only one? Nobody else? We'll see if, I don't know yet. I'm just gonna place her in handcuffs.
Oh shit. Please still be alive. Oh god, I was too focused on this. This is intense.
10-9, 10-9. In a little bit. Is almost there. 10-4, I got the front female passenger as well. You good? Are you good? Okay. Do you need a record? 216, Houston. Go ahead and send me a record and location to the fellow legally instructed.
With the suspects in custody, troopers would soon uncover the shocking details of where the suspect got the Hellcat.
Boss man, it's nothing in there. I just knew I had no business driving that car. It's stolen? Yeah, it's my friend's car. Yeah, okay, just hang tight, just hang tight.
He said
Huh? Can I grab this water? I mean, I just been, I ain't even trying to waste your time. I'm good, but I know I'm good. I got her. Alright, I just wanted to get it up. Well, I'll talk to you in a little bit, man. Yes, sir. Let me put this over you. Will she be able to get her back? And what about my dog? In a little bit, man. In a little bit. I'll probably won't take her in. Okay. What about my dog, though? Can she leave with my dog? Yeah. Hey! I'll talk to her in a little bit, man. Thanks so much. Take a seat.
Damn, dude, that's crazy. That is actually fucking crazy. At least he's being cool, though. Like, he knew he fucked up. He thought he was getting away from that cop going 100, but, like, you don't fuck with them Texas cops, especially them Texas stadies. You don't ever fuck with a state trooper. Ever, ever, ever. I've talked to, like, I literally went and spoke to an actual state trooper near me, and I talked to him, and two things stuck out to me, because I was interested in becoming one. Two things stuck out to me that were like, whoa! Number one, he's like, I get into a high-speed pursuit every single day. I was like, what? He's like, yes, I get into a high-speed pursuit every single day. And he was excited to tell me that. I was like, really? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, also, all of our cars, if you go out in the lot, and he's talking about the patrol vehicles, he's like, they're all fucked up, and it's because we pit people so much. I was like, what? He's like, oh, yeah, dude, like, we don't play. And I was like, okay, man. Because, like, I was interested in joining. I was like, what's it take? He's like, honestly, man, he's like, you should go be a regular cop for a little bit before you become a statey. He's like, you can try out to become a statey. He's like, but I was a regular cop, and, like, I failed the exam a couple times. And I was like, really? He's like, yes. I was like, oh, shit. I was like, all right, then. I was like, I guess I have to go do something else first before I do this, because this seems, like, hella serious, because they're a state police here in America are essentially a militia. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, one away from 20 subs. That's exciting. I don't know how subscribers work, but like it's pretty cool to see people like putting up real money and support like that. Like, I don't know, warms my heart. I have a feeling my guy's gonna like wake up dead, and all of that will be for naught. Oh my god. Oh boy.
Back. 214 to 216, can you open our land traffic? Or is it all blocked? Yeah, I got you. I'll open, I'll strike the floor. I'm sorry about that, guys. Y'all good? Nothing, need medical attention, anything like that? No? Okay, I'm sorry about that. He hit you just right here when he tried to cut y'all off? Yeah, I gotta get the check. I gotta check.
Oh, thank God. Alright, we're all good. We're at 2240. Alright, nice. Got that right now. Okay, there's no fucking.
Ща пустим тебя. Только не тормози. Alright, cool. I like read the title that I wrote and then I was like, oh, no. No. Yeah. Okay. Well, if you want, we can walk it and that we can visually see. Okay.
She don't know nothing, boss. I f***ed up. I f***ed up. She don't know.
Hey, Alfonso. We're gonna search her, pat her down. We're gonna search her bags and everything in the car. And if there's no drugs or anything like that, then I'll let her. I'll release her. Okay.
Okay. Come here.
Where's your driver license? You got it on you or in the? Do you have?
I didn't bring it. I just had my phone.
Okay.
I'd say.
All right. Well, we're gonna search the car anyways. Do an inventory. Are those the actual plates to that vehicle, the New York Mafia, or they're fake? Or
I have to go to the San Antonio car. I live in San Antonio.
I'll talk to you here in a little bit, man. Okay. What we're gonna do, I want to take pictures and like search it better and all that when we get to the next. So I'm gonna take pictures real quick and then we'll relocate it.
Someone?
It comes back to an expired temp tag. It's coming back to a Dodge Charger.
Bro, what's up with this?
I think it's like a parachute, maybe.
That'll buff out. Reggie, what's up, buddy? That dog's like, what the fuck? Alright, here we go. Terminal time. I'm not even playing fucking music for this. What the fuck, good?
Стоять! Досмотр. Ты куда такой заряженный намылился? Снаряжение не положено. Да не дергайся. Тебе на той стороне это не понадобится.
Чисто.
Можно продвигаться дальше. Короче, не отставать, четко следовать моим указаниям, если не хочешь стать 200-м. В своей очереди на отправку придется подождать. Там есть вода вроде бы, так что как-нибудь справишься. Еще одно нарушение опять за лето.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Головой не вертеть, вопросов не задавать.
What's up, brother?
Следовать указаниям, иначе мы с тобой разбираться не будем.
It's time to die.
Все, сиди здесь.
Yeah, I already
Да не
was
дергайся,
watching what you're doing. Why do you think I came in with? Yes.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were like watching or just had me on in like the background or whatever, so I was like,
In the background. I got
yeah.
But I'm working.
I'm working. Work is annoying, I bet.
Well, the VPN that we used to connect to work was having some quote maintenance
fucked.
tonight, so we had some issues connecting at the start.
Oh, I gotcha.
Just to make sure that we're not having issues.
It took my chest rig off.
Yeah, it will. It'll take everything.
Yeah, no, I forgot to take. I had a like a regular tactical rig. I have armor on. I have a Gen 4 on, but I put that in my bag because I was like, oh, it's just easier, and now I can't put extra magazines and shit. But I'm just gonna let the RUF people fucking take care of these.
The AK with a grenade launcher, you'll be fine.
No, yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Pum, 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 pum.
The first time watching the cutscene is amazing. The sixth time watching the cutscene is fucking terrible. Here we go!
I don't think that's so bad as to let scabs overwhelm them.
I don't know.
Not gonna lie, I feel like the live action was pretty funny because obviously now the fact that all the scabs with technical PhD stuff.
Hold on, I can't hear a fucking thing you're saying. It's very loud. What are you saying? I don't think I watched that.
Yeah, because obviously this happened in the live action as well, but in the live action, as I said, all the scavs that are rushing the base are just the BSG staff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Obviously, I don't think they could find enough people to fill all the slots, so they were just like, guys.
Well, yeah. Like, that's what extras are for. Funny enough, me and my dad signed up to be extras, one time. We just signed up for it. We didn't get picked, unfortunately.
No, I meant them doing the scav thing.
Oh, yeah. Oop. Alright, that's the second wave.
SBT with a big old...
Fuck. Alright, so far so good.
I don't think you put it in your ass, but one thing I'd recommend putting in your butt is the toolkit.
It's in my backpack.
Put it in the butt.
Yeah. Should have picked over it. What'd you do? What'd you say?
Because obviously I have the unheard, so I have double pockets, but you can go and do a quest to get them, so...
Oh, I can?
Yeah, there's a quest, so you hand in, like, I think, what, 15 bitcoins or some shit like that, it gives you double pockets.
Oh, which quest is that?
I do not know, let me have a look.
Wish I would have known about that, or would have gotten that sooner. Alright, that one's good. I gotta run down this way.
Ragman. Yeah, it's handing over 15 physical bitcoins. Comes after a quest coming from combat proven.
Also, I loaded all my on top of all my like or at the bottom of all my magazines is 10 rounds of tracers, so I know when I'm out of fucking bullets. I'm just sitting in this room till it quiets down a little bit.
I feel like a very good weapon for this would be the X17.
The X17.
Yeah, the 7.62 Scar version.
Oh.
For the spear.
Yeah. MDR too.
And 50 round mags. Well, I mean, you could do a lot more to the X17 for recoil control or ergo than what you could do for the MDR.
Very true.
Parts is still way more better.
Way more better. Well, that was fucking terrifying.
Oh no. Oh my god, that's a lot of scavs. Holy shit. I would have thrown a nade. Actually, maybe not actually, because there might have been ref guys and they're shooting them too. That was a gaggle of scavs, wasn't it?
There we go. Well, that was fucking terrifying. Damn it! I shouldn't have long peeked that. Fuck. I was just trying to headshot him. God damn it. Whew. Oh my god. I need to go play Minecraft after that. Holy shit. Black Division are scary. I gotta figure out a strategy for them because I gotta take them out before I move, or I gotta figure out how to move away from that area before they gaggle up on me. Like get kitted up faster. Fuck me, dude.
I was gonna say you shouldn't have repeaked that.
Yeah, no, I should have just kept moving after I killed that one guy that got close to me. Because they were.
You should have waited for him to push you on the corner. Because as soon as you repeated, he was crouching ready to shoot you.
Yeah, you're right.
Really watched it.
Yeah.
Like your perspective.
Damn, left shoulder, left arm, shoulder. What the fuck was that with?
Yeah, just like how you will pre-fire corners, they will do the same thing.
Oh shit, they're cracked.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like
AI, bro.
No, I know they're goated AI. It's just this is a level of goated AI I'm not accustomed to yet. Like the goons.
No. They prepared us slightly with goons and. Then
Yeah. No, I know.
Fucking Speedy Gonzalez, some of them. Are
Yeah. No, but these guys are something else, dude. These guys are fucking dangerous, man. Like if you.
Oh, yeah, of course, they've got even better ammo than even the cultists.
Yeah, I know. And they're.
Shoot you. Their whole objective is to stab your ass.
Yeah. But like, oh my god. Whew.
Now imagine if the cultists were always locked on to shoot you.
Yeah, no, that'd be.
Feel the pain.
No, yeah, you're right. So like, when can you like try and like squat up with me so we can go do it together instead?
I don't mind any time, but I've been trying to do other things really. As I said, skill leveling.
Oh, true. I'm gonna take a break for a little bit. That I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm.
Like half dealing with work, but it's sort of chillish at the moment. I'm wondering what the fuck I'm even gonna be able to do tonight.
Sort of chillish. That's.
Yeah, as I said, we don't know what's going on because the VPN's having weird shit. So we can't guarantee that we may be able to stay on at all times. So we've kept things at a certain running so that we can have some, I guess, stress-freeness. That's the best way to put it.
Some stress-freeness. Lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that is the reason I play Tarkov, is I kind of want to throw up right now. Like that's how much adrenaline was just like pumping through me. I'm like, So I was doing pretty good. I was going slow, and then when I left that building, that's when I like I could feel my decision making complex just breaking down. Because I saw them. I think that like impact was a really good nade to I think it killed at least one of them, but.
Injured a few, maybe killed one.
Yep. I wish when you crafted things, it didn't take things in and out of junk box. I wish it just left it in the fuck.
I wish that some things counted did to go into the toolbox, even if the Tarkov thinks it doesn't. Like the electric drill should easily go inside the toolbox, but it does not.
Ooh.
Because it counts as an electronics, not as a tool, which technically is a tool. Doesn't make much sense to me, but you know. What do I know?
Is it supposed to?
The electric drill?
Yeah.
Like, considering what you use it for, I would consider it a tool. It's not just an electronic.
No, yeah, 100%. It's as much of a tool as the tool set.
They have. What's the other one? No. There's the other one. What's the other thing? The hand drill? Let me find out. I don't know one. This counts as a tool.
What does?
The hand drill.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, no.
I don't know why they can't be in the same category, but they're just different things. Like, what?
Also, I don't like escaping from Tarkov at night. It's just scary.
You have to escape at night, though.
I know. It makes my pussy hurt. I don't like it. But I can't wait until I, I can't wait until I, actually escape, though. And then I can, can start running it and doing, challenge runs and stuff like that. That'll be exciting. That's what I want to
So
do.
at the moment, I'm this scar build that I've got right now. I haven't actually got a mag in it or a scope or anything like that, but it's sitting at 65 vertical recoil and 162 horizontal. Which I'm not sure if I could compare that to like an MDR build. Let's see, do I have an MDR build already? Where the hell is it? Hey, Mav. Yo, what's up, my dude? I say 58. There we go. MDR. I don't know what's going on with that shout out thing, by the way, Mav, but for some reason the clips aren't working. Like, you'll hear the audio, but it doesn't show the clip, which is really stupid. I don't know what's going on with Twitch's API or their API for that. Broken.
It's broken. Yeah, I can't like do multiple terminal runs in a row. I have learned a lot since on my terminal. Like making it a little bit further each time. I made it further last time, to be honest, but like this time I made a oopsie poopsie. Last time I fought the Black Division guys off and like then I moved instead of like moving while they were still up. They were just like running around, so I was like, I don't know what the fuck to do. Oh, can your Twitch chat like hear me when you're talking to me?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just double checking.
I went to the movies. Allergies kicking your ass. Oh, that's unfortunate, man.
Alex. I heard of them allergies. I whooped his ass.
Yeah, even similarly built, yeah, the Scar doesn't have that great a recoil control.
As the MDR?
X17.
Oh, the X17.
Yeah, so as I said, the X17 I got is like 60 something and 100 on the horizontal. Just built out the MDR kind of similarly with same attachments, loud, not suppressed either. 86 and 226.
Yeah, my like sweet spot for recoil on anything is like anywhere between like 65 and 55. If I can get it anywhere within that range, I'm happy.
Yeah, it's hard to get the MDR that low, unfortunately.
Well, yeah, I don't think that gun's meant to go that low, even with the RK2 on it.
The X17 here is nice little 65 on it.
Which, in theory, the bullpup should be a little bit easier to control, but all that weight out in the front on the Scar probably helps. Did you see the new Scar? The new generation of Scar?
Maybe.
They just released it this past SHOT Show, if you know what that is.
Probably not.
It's the biggest firearm convention in the entire world. It happens once a year in Las Vegas. Here in grand old United States. It's funny, at the same time, every year SHOT Show happens as the Porn Awards and Concrete World. Why all those things are connected, I don't know.
Making slow progress on Lightkeeper, eh, Mav?
I just finished my...
Just about to finish the last quest, which was the one with the spear.
I just finished it, actually.
That's what I said.
Oh, I thought you said I just about.
Just got done finishing.
Oh, sorry, I didn't listen all the way. I have a habit of that. We don't need to talk about it. Coffee.
It's gonna be Lydian Terminal, I think.
You haven't attempted. Oh yeah, that's right. You haven't attempted it at all because you're.
Yeah, skill leveling. I want to get as many things maxed out, but it's going to take me a little while, I guess. One thing, as I said, I wanted to get done was max throwables, but that's going to take forever, I think. Just throwing throwables everywhere.
Yeah, just constantly throwing grenades.
Oh, this is so good, though, right?
What is it?
Like, so when you're using grenades, it doesn't use any arm stamina, and if you have no arm stamina, it still isn't affected by like your accuracy or anything. So it'll go wherever you throw it still, and the farthest distance, and it doesn't require anything.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's pretty broken. And if obviously you have that stat with max strength, you can throw it pretty damn far.
Yeah, I've been noticing since having max strength, I can throw shit pretty goddamn far. Like, I'm like, oh, I didn't know my grenade could go that way.
I think the bonus together makes it like 50% or more.
Yeah.
Gross, like strength or some shit. Let me see if I can find it. Systems, character skills, rebels. Yeah, increase throw strength by 25%, and then reduce required throw energy by 50%. But it just also says here elite throws do not require energy, and fatigue does not affect their accuracy.
Very nice.
So obviously add that together with elite strength, which gives you 20, which is 45%.
I'm into 49 endurance. I'm close to getting that leveled up. I don't even know. What does that give you at max endurance? Is it anything good or not really?
Oh, it's pretty useful. Increase stamina from 20 by 20%, which adds to the base amount from actually leveling the skill up for 50, so the total will be 70% total increased stamina.
Okay.
Increased arm endurance doesn't actually specify what that does, and breathing is independent of energy.
Oh. Well, no, it sounds like aiming is easier than now. Or at least you can aim for longer. Because I noticed with, if you're ADS for a long time and you're holding your breath, like, even if you still have arm stam, you run out of breath and you...
These all maxed out, so here, all of them are is 50% for stamina, minus 30% stamina drain, plus 100% breath holding, and recovery time of 50%, minus 50% extra. So, like, it's big.
Ah, fuck.
I like being able to lay down and never being able to, and you never have to unscope with certain guns when you're using a bipod, and you have max endurance. Like, that's how good it was before 1.0, but I don't know if they've hit the skills harder or not. No clue.
Ah, yeah. Didn't tell you. I just I play the game. The more I pay attention to that shit, I just kind of, my eyes will glaze over after a while. I'm just like, I need to shoot a guy in the face or else I'm gonna go crazy.
I know one skill that I want to definitely work on, but it's going to take me so long to do. But that's why I've kept a certain weapon to do it with.
Which one?
I've got an SKS here with, let's see how much durability is on it. Because then I can get multiple things at once. Pretty much the mag drill, as well as I think there's another skill that's related to it. And then also troubleshooting. Durability is at 15.8 out of 85.
Oh, I see.
Fails and jams and stuff like that, and I can fix it. So it just does the skill up over time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's also a top loading weapon, it's also going to get mag drills up as well if I use the 20 round mags, 20 or 30 round mags.
Can you get mag drills from just checking your mag though?
Top loading weapons as well. So obviously because it's an internal mag for an SKS as well as for like the Mosin and some other ones. If you only have the one mag, you get it as well from just doing top loading, which you get that at the same time while doing troubleshooting. So I can get two birds with one stone done.
Very cool, very cool. Smart, smart. Min-max, min-max.
Literally.
Min-max, min-max.
Weapon, but I'm using my own like intuitive nature because, you know, we all know the game at this point.
Yeah, you know how you play the game. I looked at my account, and this account's about to hit 2,000 hours. I think it's like less than 90 hours.
1,100 hours.
I can hear your dick in the auto blower underneath your desk right now. You're just like 3,100 hours. Come.
Take a guess how many days that is?
I don't.
It's not a whole year, don't worry.
But like 3/4 of a year?
At a third of the year?
Okay. It's not terrible. And then there's the 10K hours who just like don't feel anything anymore. Alright, black key card. Bring me many riches. Nice. Sit down, shut the fuck up. I'm coming in with the juice. I'm gonna squeeze you and drink you like I do. Oh yeah, it's the juice cannon. My big old juice cannon shooting round a bend at you where you ain't seen it. Oh yeah, dude, I should be a country singer 100%. Wow, GPU and Blackroom, I just busted. Blackroom profitable AF right now. Alright, no Bitcoin, that's disrespectful as fuck, but alright. I guess I'll take it, it's acceptable-ish. Oh, I didn't see that cock. Come here, cock. You're mine. I like cock. Give me that cock. Oh yeah. Earthy. Shit. Yeah. Guten Morgen. Locals what? I don't think you've arrived. I think you just fell on the floor. But anyway, that was my opinion. How about you? It's just the juice, you know? Next terminal attempt's gonna be with the juice, but I'm gonna make the juice, okay? Muzzle flash? Never heard of it. All I see is bright lights. Bright lights in the city. You will probably never know I'm motherfucking pretty. And raiders are here. A JPEG coin? JPEG coin. Marvelous. Whew. That sure was something, huh? Up my butt. All the computer computer components are up my butt. I like putting them deep inside my ass. Oh, right in my butt. Letty. I might go try and get some killer kills after this. Feels appropriate. Now we run downstairs to the other office. Why does it keep making me reload my player? Weird. Mine on my phone, but my laptop it's not. My computer overheating or something? All done in there, let's check res and then get the fuck out of here. Damn, there ain't fuck all over here. JP. Now I can see. Fabulous. Wonder what the fuck. Oh, I need that syringe. Never thought I'd say that in my life, but yes, I need that syringe. Yay. Not a super fat bag, but fat enough. Fat bag, fat bag. Fusion, did I tell you that at my work we're gonna be making weed edibles? Legally. What? Yeah, we're gonna be making edibles for my my weed guy, me and my uncle. Yeah, I went over to because I had to stop and get some bud today, so I stopped by and said what's up, and I saw him, so I started talking to him because my uncle showed me the molds, and I was like kind of asking him some more questions and shit, and yeah, it's like happening. It like I set them up like back in like December, and they've been in talks, and he was funny. He's like, oh man, your uncle's the best. He's like really helping me out. He's really not making that much money off of this, but like, you know, he's like really being like, you know, taking on the project and being super helpful. I'm like, yeah man, I'm like, you know, we really want to work with you. We really like what you got going on. I really like what you got going on, because he's a really good dude. Him and his wife run this little like small weed store, and like they're a lot better than the dispensaries in my opinion, just in terms of like quality and like customer service. Like they're these just two nice sweet older couple, and like the dude is just like a goofy hippie guy, and the wife is just some like nice like sweet like Christian lady, and I can tell that she really keeps a lid on him, because earlier I was like I was getting some bud, and he's like, oh, give him a quarter for, or you know what, no, give him 8 grams for 55. I need to schmooze up to him and his uncle. And I'm like, you don't gotta do all that. And she looked at him wide-eyed, because like the stuff I wanted was some like, it's a white truffle, it's some really nice shit. I would show it on stream, but I don't think I'm allowed to. And she looked at him, she was like, you heard 55, right? I was like, yeah, I heard 55. And she was like, that's what you want? I was like, yeah, that's exactly what I want. I was like, I'm not questioning nothing. Because I didn't ask for that. Like, he doesn't have to do that. But he, like, he doesn't always hook me up, but, like, every once in a while, like, especially when it's just me and him, like, he'll throw, like, an extra 2 grams in the bag for me. And like the one time he brought me back, and he was showing me his new harvest that he was processing, and we were just back there smoking a fucking joint. He's a rad dude. I love him.
Sounds like it.
I always say to people, I'm like, yo, go to him, because like when you buy weed from him, it feels like how weed's supposed to feel. People are like, what do you mean? I was like, just trust me. I'm like, you go there, you go in, and it's like you feel like you're at your dealer's house, but like it's a professional business, you know? It's not like sketchy or a pharmacy. Because in America, like a lot of the like dispensaries, at least near me, are like, it literally feels like you're going to the pharmacy to pick up a prescription. It's so gay. They make it so clinical, and I'm just like, hey guys, like this is a fucking plant that grows out of the ground. What are we doing here? Like, I know what we're doing here, but like, can we not? Can we do something else, please? This shit kinda sucks. I need to actually fuck. I can put some music because I forgot that. Yeah, I know. Focus up, soldier! Focus on the mission! You know who Obi-Wan Nairobi is, right? The SAS soldier that did that famous shit in Nairobi.
Maybe.
Fuck, dude, why am I blanking on his name right now? Fuck. He's famous. He's very, well, at least over here in the States, he's very famous. Christian Craighead, that's his name. I had to think about it for a second. No. Well, he's one of yours, so I assumed.
Yeah, they don't like to glorify our heroes, unfortunately.
They don't? But he's so rad. Well, essentially, this is why this guy's so rad. So he was like training or like on base or doing something. He was in Nairobi, essentially. He's stationed in Nairobi. And, you know, he heard over the radio, like, this is the long short of it, but like heard over the radio that, you know, there was like a terrorist attack at a local hotel. So he, you know, does what a fucking SAS soldier does. He grabbed his kit and he threw it in his pickup truck and he drove over there like a bat out of hell. And he drove over there, got over there, and put his kit on and saw the local police, let him know who he was, and he went in. And it was like a couple hours worth of like him going in and out saving hostages, but like he killed a lot of motherfuckers and he saved even more people. And the British government tried to like drag him through the mud and like say like how like that's not how SAS soldiers behave. Like his like, you know, all of his upper brass were like that's not what we do. We don't do that. But like eventually they people had to like come around and be like, you know, like this guy did an incredible act of heroism. Like what the fuck are we talking about? Like because over here like that's why he's called Obi-Wan Nairobi, because he's just like when you listen to him in interviews, he's such a calm, cool, collected guy, but like he's also like an incredible badass. Like he's just like
Because like, there's a story as well that came out where one of our boys, one of their boys, got taken an SAS trooper while he was undercover or something doing a op in another country. Don't even remember the name of it.
Yeah.
Taken as hostage, and they were told not to go rescue him, blah blah blah, and they went rogue and they done it themselves anyway. They went and done a raid.
Oh yeah, that's happened like with our boys do that too. Like the special forces guys, they're a different breed of soldier.
These
like
politicians don't understand. No man left behind. Bro.
Yeah, dude, no man left behind. And like their whole motto is those who dare. Like how dare you say to those who dare that they may not dare. Like no, that's one of their own. Like, you know, they're professionals. They know better than you. They know what they're doing. It's like the
They keep doing like a lot of recruitment. Like lots of ads showing up for us here in the UK about joining the army and all this other stuff because, you know, they want us to go fight Putin. Like,
yeah,
no, we don't want to go fight Putin because it's just because you guys want us to do this other bullshit agenda. Yes, communism probably isn't the greatest thing in the world, but it's better than what you're doing right now.
Yeah. Your little fucking let's destroy modern Western society and mold it into this new thing that nobody wants.
Technocratic society nobody cares about. Yes, we want to become cyberpunk one day, but not in the way that you want.
Yeah, just without the all the corporate disgustingness. That would be cool for a little bit, you know?
Yeah, I know, right? At that point, it won't even be like cyberpunk, it'll turn into fucking what's it called? Ghost in a Shell.
Yeah.
But it'll be more like continuous sustained war. And guess who profits off of it? The military contract. All of those big companies.
Bam. What a thought. Alright, Killa. Your anus is mine.
I feel like this is why Battlefield 6, even though it's very underrated, it hits a lot of nails on the head.
It did. Yeah. You have Battlefield 6?
I have it, yeah.
You should have said something we could have played. I like Battlefield. I'm a Battlefield fucking hardcore fuck.
Don't get me wrong, I like Battlefield, but like...
Oh, bro, I just...
like, gets on my nerves in games.
I run casual. I don't do all that bullshit. Casual breakthrough, me and the boys. You'd love my buddy Woody. He's a funny motherfucker. A suitable weapon.
Need to call my dealer in the morning. Lost your mother.
NATO Death Squad. It's chunky. wonder if I can get fucking Berlin to play with me. Berlin, you stupid bitch, stop working. Oh, whoa. We don't do it. We don't do that. Hold on. I can hear my cat destroying the carpet underneath my door. It's definitely not upsetting me at all whatsoever.
Yeah, my cat does that all the time when he wants to come into my room. I'm like, nope, not today.
Aha, motherfucker, you cannot. No play here.
No, it's just I'm sick of fucking dealing with fleas. I love my cats, but they always bring fleas to me.
Oh, yeah, I get it. Berlin! I'm fucking... Dude, join VC. Join VC. De Oppresso Libraire to free the oppressed, the official motto of the 10th Special Forces Group. Yo, what's up, Berlin? I hope I didn't miss your fucking shit. I just saw that you messaged me. I'm in your stream, moron. Check that. You don't want me... Yo, come on, Berlin. Get on with me, please. Come on, help me kill Killa.
Oh, it's because MVPs. Okay.
Come here, you little shit. I'm literally ripping bongs at, what is it, midnight by now?
Midnight.
Yeah, it's 12:30. I'm wearing a boonie hat. I'm playing Tarkov and I'm smoking pot. Like, what could you say? There you are. There he is. Just don't say anything. You know what you're not supposed to do. You know you're not supposed to. Just don't do those things. I don't have to remind you.
What?
What?
I didn't hear what you said.
Sorry, ripping them up.
I promise you do not want me playing right now.
You would beg to differ.
How fucked up are you? Did you throw up? Oh, he did he? That means you'll be good. That means you have more room for more alcohol if you threw up already. He said I'm in your stream, moron. I didn't even look at my chat. I didn't even see that shit.
We need to make some fucking...
I was talking to Bashy. She said I should get like an alert, like after like a minute or two, if someone hasn't said anything, it should like give me a little notification if someone does it. Is that like?
Well, you've never asked to join. Plus, also the Discords that I have linked, Steph, are not my the Discord I'm in right now. We're like a completely different Discord.
We are in a special Discord. It's boys only.
Oh, I don't know about that. That's cat because Bashy's in here, but you know.
That's true. That's true. But Bashy's essentially like a dude. The way she gets aggressively sexual, I mean, come on. Her name is I tickle your toes. I mean, like.
It's a horrible name.
It's wonderful, isn't it? I personally enjoy how terrible it is.
Fanya, you should upgrade your computer so you can play Tarkov.
Stefania.
A laptop to play Tarkov. Big dog.
You're on a laptop to play Tarkov right now?
No.
Oh.
On my PC, but I'm saying a laptop to play this game. It is so like not resource fucking.
You have not played Streets, sir.
Said you have not.
You don't need to play Streets.
Yeah, Streets
you
is.
You can avoid Streets. At Tarkov
Streets gives you
for, like,
AIDS.
So long.
It's required for like Kappa and so many other things, so it's unavoidable.
He has Theta, so he doesn't give a shit.
It needs Kappa. Just get Theta case. Oh no, an extra slot.
Because who wants to spend extra money when they just have the base game?
I'm not gonna get in an argument with you. I'm gonna say something very disrespectful right now.
Yeah, chill.
Pointing out the valid. No, because obviously I'm just pointing out the valid that not everybody has the money to spend on these things.
Yeah, I'm poor. So you playing with me or not? Are you being gay?
I opened up the game. Do not start this right now.
He said, "Do not start this." Damn, you are drunk. You're a mean drunk. I thought you'd be a fun drunk.
Give you fair warning.
He said you gave you fair warning. You just said I don't want you. That means many things. That means you could be just like retarded, or you could be a dick, or you're about to be racist. I don't know what I don't know what's on with you.
All of those things.
He said all of those things. Well, it's gonna make for great content, so.
Not for Fusion.
Oh, that's true.
Racism is not okay.
Yeah, you'll get arrested in your country for that.
Exactly.
Not in mine. I got freedom of speech. Say whatever the fuck I want.
Until you go on fucking Twitter.
Throw that at them, but obviously people don't know that, or because not. One thing is certain: they do not teach you the law very well in this country.
Where are you at?
UK.
Oh, dude, you'll fucking get arrested for fucking
No, there's
saying
still a
you
thing that
dislike
protects you under
someone.
freedom of speech, but they can try and get you, but not many people know this. You're still protected by freedom of speech in this country. People just don't know it. Out of fear mongering. That's literally it.
Oh, so it's just a matter of ignorance.
People, like, genuinely are getting arrested for, like, saying they dislike certain groups of people.
Yeah, I say it all the time. I still have had nobody knocking on my door. The only time I've had coppers come knocking on my door is when they come raided somebody that was staying in my house that they thought was holding drugs on my property, which they weren't.
That must have been a fun night.
Don't let them lie. They definitely were holding drugs.
They had everything.
You just you flushed them. Don't lie.
He knew not to keep drugs at this place because we've been raided plenty of times before. Because of him.
Like fuck are you just getting raided for, big dog?
What do you like?
He's a known drug dealer.
Yeah, it's a little different over there, bro. Whereas over here, you can kind of like play it a little differently. Over there, they're like watching you on CCTV every fucking 30 seconds. So it's like.
Remember, we are after China, yeah, we are the second most surveilled country in the world.
Mhm.
The second most amount of CCTV cameras.
Yeah, like the expression you can't get away with nothing.
Systematically avoid things here.
Well, yeah, of course. That's what makes our country so great and terrible.
You gotta remember, we're a very condensed population that makes it very easy to surveil all of us. You gotta remember how vast America is. It wouldn't be easy to surveil all of you guys. You'd need drones literally every fucking like kilometer.
Yeah, that's what
or something,
pigeons
or
are.
5 kilometers.
That's what pigeons are. Dude, it's so it said I sent you an invite, but every time I go to cancel it, it says it can't find the invite. Oh, there we go. Invite not found still.
Here, I have an idea.
Okay, yeah. I was panicking. I was gonna cry.
No, don't do that.
Do you need any 5.56?
I have enough.
Okay, let me rephrase that. Do you want some 5.56?
I have like 2 stacks of it in my pockets right now.
Okay, okay. I'll...
Gift shop saying, are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
Oh my god, dude. The urge to say things.
Do it.
Don't hack it on.
I'm not. I'm kidding. I forget if I told you, Berlin, but I was over at my dad's the other day, and my brother was online with his friends, and I go into his room. I'm like, "What are you doing? Jerking off in here?" And he's like, "No, I'm playing Roblox." I'm like, and mind you, my brother's 17 years old, but he's of that generation. Okay, yeah. And then I went in his room, and I was like, "You kids don't."
17, and he's of that generation. I'm that generation, big dog.
Yeah, he's actually a.
Still have you advise him to get off the platform, you know, right?
Oh no! I literally was like, "So you're playing with pedophiles right now?" He's like, "I'm literally playing with my friends right now. It's just us." And I'm
So
like,
you're playing with pedophiles right now?
"That's what I said." I said, "So you're playing with pedophiles?" And then he goes, I literally go to school with
If
him.
your friend group plays Roblox, bro, 1 out of 8 definitely is a pedophile.
1 out of 8's a crazy number.
It is a crazy number, yeah.
I mean, when the fucking pred catchers can catch like 17 different preds in the same fucking county.
When multiple
that says
people
something.
can make entire careers off of catching predators on fucking YouTube off of one goddamn platform. I mean, for Christ's sake, someone that went to my school that like graduated a year or two after me or before me, he got caught kidnapping a girl that he groomed on Roblox.
That's fucking it's not funny that they got kidnapped, but it's fucking hilarious.
You should be careful, Stefania, if you play Roblox.
Yeah, Stefania, don't be careful. You'll get got.
I play Roblox, but I just play
I've been on
funny
the
shit.
platform myself as well, just to see all of the crazy shit that happens on there. And
Yeah.
you don't even need to do anything. You just stand there and you just read the chat. That's all you need to do, and you feel freaked the fuck out.
You feel like you're being touched.
Yeah. It's like, I didn't agree to this. Why does my anus feel like that? Don't touch me there.
Some of these like very
Well, I haven't been on it, but I've watched the videos and I'm just like, dude, this is like, how is this allowed to exist on the internet? Like, growing up on the internet, I never thought that this shit would be like this.
So bad.
So bad. Oh, okay, so my computer's just gonna be
I'm
really.
sorry.
Oh, I do it all the time. I always feel bad when I do it too.
Dude, it's I got no self-control at the moment.
I know you don't. It's okay.
ADHD is just a full roll.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's bad.
It's so annoying that profanity is not allowed on Roblox. Otherwise, I'd just go in every chat going, "You guys are all fucking idiots."
You guys are all
You can if you get an
idiots.
executor, you can bypass voice bans.
Can you really?
Yeah, you
Oh, I don't use the voice chat.
you literally just turn it back on using a script.
To be honest, based on the engine, it's super easy to cheat in that.
Oh.
Fucking thousands of scripts for that game or
I
platform.
know.
It's not really a game.
I know like 10 different people who sell them who have made like 60K off of it.
Yeah, can you teach me how to do that? That'd be great. I really don't want to work a normal job anymore.
Oh, here, I got you. Here, just
Yeah, just become a fucking, what's it called again? The casual AI coder, yeah? Just let it build scripts to you. There you go, easy peasy.
Oh, just vibe code my way to success.
Here you go. Go to those and learn everything in there, and then
in Minecraft. Minecraft.
And then go to this one, and then that's all y'all ever. Just learn everything and all of that.
Did you just post that in our chat?
Yeah. Those are official Roblox forms.
Oh,
And like
okay.
real, those are like, it's just learning Lua. And then learning Lua for Roblox.
I thought you were posting like bad stuff in our chat. I was about to like be like, what the fuck
these are
did
all
you just?
legitimate documents that you can use
Yeah,
to
it's
like
funny
actually
how they're
learn.
posted on these platforms and they will do nothing about them.
What was that?
Technically, it's not. There's nothing wrong with going.
Contact right rear.
There's nothing wrong with learning Lua. It's how you make Roblox.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
One down.
They can't remove it off there because there's nothing malicious about it. What's malicious is the intent of what somebody does once they've learned it.
Okay, but that's posted by Roblox. They do all that.
That's why I'm saying they can't remove it.
Yeah, because how else is someone? How else are people gonna make Roblox games?
It's like a double-edged sword for them.
Oh, here.
Oh, thank you.
I can't have my boy going hungry.
I definitely robbed the fuck out of your dog tag.
Yeah, you definitely did. You robbed my.
You're very, very lucky I didn't bring my RSH.
I'm lucky. I'm
very lucky.
I'm very lucky that I'm not playing Russian roulette with you again. I'm never playing Russian roulette with you ever again. I'm convinced you fucking cheated.
Dude.
You shot me in the leg twice! In a row!
Play that fucking buckshot roulette.
Oh, with the MTS?
No, whatever it's that fucking
Buckshot roulette, it's
against
a
the
game.
AI, but there's a mod that you can play against your friends.
It's not a mod. It's official.
Is it not a mod?
It's hosted by the game. Yeah.
I think it was a mod at first though, and then it got made native. There was a lot of mods for the game.
At first, it was Roblox that did it.
There's lots of things that come from Roblox.
Seems as such. I mean, it's a good platform for.
It's a beginning platform for creators. Is what Roblox is, because it's not technically a game.
I'll take that.
Oh, cool. I'm not trying to get a thick case. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. I didn't. No. It's yeah, exactly. That's why, like, I let Berlin take the fucking what's it called, you know? And he's probably gonna go try and kill Killa too, knowing I want tracksuit.
Hey, I want tracksuit too. I'm like halfway there, big dog.
How the fuck are you halfway there already?
Because I farmed Killa for like fucking 2 weeks for shits and giggles.
That's fair.
Every time I play with my dad, I'm the one killing Killa.
Oh, I forget you play with. Yeah, I forget. Yeah, he plays with his brother and his dad.
My brothers.
Brothers, yeah, it's like a whole family like thing. It's really cool. I like hope one day your dad's like, yeah, bro, let's, yeah.
It's a 4-man. It's a 4-man.
Oh, so there's only room for one of us. Contact left side, outside, over near the old hole in the fence.
If you guys don't have enough seats.
Oh, I'll fucking just
hold.
Accidentally shoot one of them mid-range. It's fine.
That's what I'm saying, though. What's the choice between? Who do you dislike them?
Sorry.
Dog, you just almost died.
Yeah, I know. I realized exactly what I did when I did it.
I hate how I have to like click my thing twice to get to my actual top side.
Oh, with the Elcan? Yeah, I know. Because it's like, oh, there's 3 sites on this. It's like, no, there's fucking 2.
Like an illuminated reticle. It's just a circle of red.
Yeah. Possible contact, right? Scav looks like.
Oh, don't worry, I'll shoot him.
Really?
Hello, friend. Bye, friend. GPU? On God? On God, there's my GPU.
Oh, to Gilla's place?
Nah.
You know, I found one in there, right? Inside the crate?
Nah, I found one in there yesterday.
In power, yeah, I know, but I'm saying like inside Tagilla's place, you can find a GPU.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I found one in a crate yesterday. I was very happy.
Buy that key again. Yeah, I quite literally, I need to go play arena.
What key?
Oh, you're talking about that arena key for this room?
Oh, the grumpies.
Yeah. I'm kind of low on level 6 plates.
Lower level 6 plates.
I have Kiba inner and outer, so we can hit that.
You should see my stash of armor plates that I have. God damn, I need to use them.
Before I wipe my...
Wait till you get a terminal.
Oh no, I'm sitting at what I was at before I wiped, pretty much. The amount of plates I'm sitting on.
I mean, I haven't been really playing the game too much. This guy's like pretty much
like
the only reason I played it.
Where you at? I'm coming out of power.
Oh, I'm looking for a friendly little guy.
Just a little guy?
Just a little guy.
Just a little guy?
Just looking.
Hey there, guy.
Hello there,
Take the keypad
silly
behind the door
goose.
first and then hit the power switch.
Say that again, Fusion.
Keypad behind the door, then the power switch.
I powered down the... Yeah, I went down to the door.
Yeah, you open the door, but you tried to flick the switch, which didn't work because you need to hit the keypad behind it.
Oh, that's right. Oopsies. Well, I'm running over to... No. I just want to do it instinctively. I'm going over to. I'm moving towards Ollie to get into Ultra. I'm about to be in the back of Gushan. Are you looking for the friendly little guy?
I'm just looking for this little femboy, you know?
Oh, you're gonna give him the little bussy bop?
I'm probably not halfway to kill him. I think I'm about, I think like a quarter.
Just check the achievement, you'll know.
That's too much work.
No.
You know, you could do it in raid. It's not like you have to leave raid to do it because it's another task or some bullshit.
Fusion. Berlin just wants to be difficult right now. He's a sassy little baka.
I know, and I'm twisting his balls.
Bust my balls. Almost there. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Oh.
There's no silly little goose.
Means I need to shoot that guy in his face.
Where the fuck is the Master of Ultra? Yeah, I have 15 kills.
Oh, I'm at like 25.
Yeah. I'm gonna go see what Techlight has to give me.
Okay. I'm at Ollie right now.
Just to see the little graphics card, please.
Forgot grenades.
Just give me a silly little graphics card. There's just a whole ass Archangel M700 sitting in here. Nice. There was indeed not a graphics processing unit.
Oh no.
Sadness consumes him. I see you running down the.
Guys, there's a guy. There's a guy.
Ooh. Ooh.
If Kill's not in here, do you want to run the ones?
Do what?
You want to run the ones?
The ones? Oh. I'm good.
Why not?
I had my blood pressure raised when I went to terminal earlier. I don't think I want to have it raised again.
There's two LEDX spawns, and you didn't get a single one.
I already got one. It's in my butt.
Here.
No, I know. I didn't get one.
It's kind of racist.
All right, let's go to Kiba.
Bro's scared. He's dodging the ones. Couldn't be me.
It's fine. Because if I do kill you, you're gonna be like, well, it doesn't count because I'm drunk. So.
No. No. I'll sign legal documents.
Legal documents, you say?
So I'll drop bag and pop stem right now. I'm just waiting to hear the RBK. Just fucking duh. Oh my god. I'm such a fucking geek. I tracked your head perfectly that entire time.
Bro, turn your fucking hacks off.
Oh my god.
Oh, Arsass.
Our sissy. Hey. Here's something with the laser on. Is this fucking Peck on?
Probably.
What the fuck are you? Oh, it's the TT pistol with the laser sight on it.
Oh, class 6 over here, by the way. Here. Sorry, I picked it up. It's behind you.
Ew. That stinky ass level 3 out of here. Oh, come here.
What? Ooh. Right in my butt. Bro was like, I'm holding this till you open Kiba.
You mega shot.
Mega shot?
Something like that.
That's fine, I have to take a shit anyway. Goddamn. Motherfucker can't take a shit in peace. I got the door closed on him and everything. Goddamn fucking travesty telling that me some bitch. Edge.
Yeah, you don't have that emote, that's why.
Oh.
It's part of 7TV.
I don't know what that is.
You know what BTTV and the FFZ thing is that you can enable within OBS,
There's
right?
TV.
No, I don't know what that is now.
Have you not enabled it in OBS?
Well, I don't know what that is, so I don't enabled it.
The drop down thing to enable custom emotes. You can do it directly in OBS, but the 7TV one doesn't show up straight away. You actually have to enable
Buddy, did you not see me?
I looked at you the whole time.
Oh,
Yeah, you have to like enable it through the chat settings. Settings.
I gotcha.
But then you've also got to have 7TV emotes applied to your channel. So obviously you need to like go to 7TV and connect and add emotes, blah blah blah.
Yep.
But the thing about 7TV is that it works with all of them. So if you only have 7TV and you had stuff from the other websites, those other website emotes will still work. You only have the 7TV extension.
Oh, I want that magazine.
You have an ult on. We're just gonna win.
I also have max strength, so.
Wait, there's a graphics.
Ah! Alright, chill. That hurt.
Graphics card there on the floor?
No, it's an Iskra. Just take it. Just take it. Close the fucking door.
It didn't look, it looked like the back of a GPU on the floor.
It did. Just fucking hit the button. It's dead.
Close to the box. Every melee's gonna hit the box.
Well, I was punching.
Yeah, it still hits the box.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
You hit me in the head.
You had an ult nod.
I don't care. I was red. My head was red.
Oh, yeah. See, if he had max strength, he'd kill you in one shot.
Yeah, I would have died. Somebody. Fusion.
Yeah, you don't want to have a melee fight with my max strength.
So you guys want to get into World of Warcraft with me?
No.
Berlin? Do you want to play World of Warcraft?
I've never played it.
Have you ever played an MMO?
I played plenty, but World of Warcraft doesn't interest me.
Well, I've played an MMO.
Oh no.
What one though?
She said, "Fuck WoW." Is it because of the ads, Stefania?
I mean, I've played League of Legends.
League of Legends is
It's different.
an MMO.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
It's just a
Massively
different.
multiplayer online.
It's a.
No, it's an MMORPG.
Yeah, but it's a different kind of MMORPG. It's a
Still
different.
considered an MMO.
They're just two different kinds of sweaty. One is racist. The other one is a lot more racist and angrier. You know which one I'm talking about.
Play Arma.
Arma's fun. I like Arma.
Yeah, we can go play Arma. We can play the Ukraine server with drones.
I don't know about any great server drones. The horrors of war can keep to themselves. Mind your own goddamn business, horrors of war. Motherfucker put a dent in my Alton. Yep, tastes of shit.
Actually went dink.
Bro enjoys just being chaos.
And what don't you like about WoW, Stefania?
Okay. Yeah, nope. Mm-mm.
What?
Gotta not say that.
Bro's gotta keep his mouth shut or else he's gonna, like, explode or something. I am low on funds. Shit.
Low on funds, as this guy has so many intel he doesn't know what to do with.
Me? I don't have that many. Like 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. I got a double intel out of the same fucking filing cabinet on Streets earlier.
We go run labs.
Nice.
I guess I'm down for that. I can be down with labs.
Just think what's the picture of that?
I don't lie.
Me no want war, me want peace, peace and harmony. No one want no problems for me. Me want peace and prosperity. You know what? If we're going to labs, I'm gonna be a saucy little boy.
Dead by Daylight, Tagilla, that would be kind of crazy.
Dead by Daylight, Tagilla.
Tagilla in Dead by Daylight.
That would be pretty wild.
I regret nothing about my previous
regret
purchase.
nothing.
I had 9 mil. That's all I'm gonna say.
It
One
doesn't interest
purchase.
you? Relatable.
$9 million gone to a single item.
Oh, would you buy a black card?
It's useless.
Oh, the poster. Yeah, that's right. I forgot you did that.
It's worth everything.
Oh no, I agree with you. It is worth it. Some would be like, "Why?" But me, I say, "Why would you not?"
Why not?
Why would you not? Talking about.
I got the fanboy to killer fucking poster.
I got it first.
Yeah, he found it, and I'm like, I need that.
Yeah, I need that. Hold on, I gotta put this GL together.
I mean, I can sell it. How much are they selling for right now?
Probably a lot.
6 mil. This guy has it posted, bro.
Oh, do I not have an M203? I'm about to fucking cry. Oh, блядь.
Иди нахуй, блядь.
Сука.
What's it like living in Britland?
How does one even answer that question?
I don't know, it's horrible, it's fucking wonderful. This place sucks.
It's fucking gay.
There's too many Pakistan people.
Okay.
I'm getting words.
Bro said words. Big words. The things my weed guy said to me when I first went to go see him were just absolutely wild. I was there for it, but I was like, damn, son.
Got 7 viewers right now, that's it.
Hells yeah, brother. I appreciate all the peoples all around the world. All the peace and love. I'm gonna go.
How many subs have you got?
I actually got a new one today. I have 19 now.
Nice.
My buddy Sadams, he's a friend from real life. He remembered his fucking Twitch password after like months of viewing me as a guest, and was like, and came in today and then just like gifted a sub to somebody in my chat. He's probably asleep right now because that motherfucker got work, but I have a lot of like my IRL homies like coming in the chat. They're very supportive. I always tell people, if you just like put my like shit, my stream on a computer or wherever, it makes me money. That's all situated. Now I'm prepared. I'm prepared to do it. Oh yes. Yes. Exquisite. Yes.
Indubitably.
Indubitably. Yes. Oh wait, I need a labs card. I love seeing my Asian character's eyes through the Alton. It looks angry.
Didn't really see much, but it's alright.
Like, I already couldn't see shit, now I can't see a goddamn thing out of this thing. I can't see fucking shit out of this. I always quote that and people never ever get the reference. Damn, bro.
The laboratory.
What does one bring to the lab? Oh, he's not even playing. He's just like, nah, I'm juiced with this scar. Do you want a better gun?
Like what?
Really, really, really tasty M4. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well. I'll give it to you next raid.
Okay.
It's really good. It's a mid-length M4. Really good vertical recoil.
You
And,
know me, kiss me on my hot mouth.
hang up that internet phone. We're gonna talk about that show at work today. They do Valentine's Day in the UK, Fusion?
I don't think he's here.
No, he's here. He's probably doing something for work. Hold on one second.
Easter Bunny's fluffy white cock.
I'll be right back.
They're doing iron toasters at me.
Oh shit, let me close that other way so I can. Fuck. My entire room is hotboxed. Oh. I have a gun.
Want to play Minecraft. Why do you just have the M4 in your hand right now?
Someone American? The fuck do you mean, why do I have the M4? Also, this isn't M4 length.
In your hand right now.
Why do I have the M4 in my hand? Cause I can. Cause I'm an American.
Is it loaded?
No, it has a, Mantis, bolt carrier in it.
Oh. Bitched.
Yeah, it's bitched. All of, my firearms are currently at my father's.
Nope. Actually, yeah, nope.
I'm going black.
Velociraptor.
Let me know if you find any SSA AP. I need that.
What was that?
SS.
Of course.
Yeah, well, duh.
Duh.
I'm all fucked up right now, but it's okay.
Ooh, a TIG splint.
I just bounced a fucking bullet off my helmet.
How'd that feel? Fucking wonderful. Duh. Ooh, yippee. I found it in the 5th try. Would you look at that? Residential card only took me, I don't know, a minute to find.
You trying to say something?
Yes. Spent 300k for nothing.
I spend like maybe 150 every time I get one. I don't spend over 75k a swipe. It's not worth it beyond that. I'm in
This
black.
fight residential hasn't been good anyways.
Yeah, I haven't really been pleased with it. I mean, I pulled a couple Bitcoins out of it, but like in terms of like loot,
shit other than that.
Loot density in that room has gone down significantly. I'm not very happy about it. Used to be such a goated room.
I'm gonna spend my last black card on fucking stems.
You do that. Oh, double Bitcoin, double Bitcoin, double Bitcoin, double Bitcoin.
Oh, okay, thank you. Oop. Oh, I did not want to swipe the residential. Fuck you.
Patch my arms up.
I saw fucking 6 stems sitting in front, and I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll swipe it. Fuck it.
Not a bad idea. Lost both my fucking arms in that gunfight. Shit. They only hit my back. Oh no, they hit my front too. The diaper rig is goated. I don't care what anyone says. So much storage. Okay. Just be careful. There might be PMCs. I got fucked up, and I think there's at least 2 that are up still on the 2nd floor. Should be around mid. So, I'm watching TV, Berlin. Going back out. Where are you? Okay. I had to be sure, sorry.
Let X and green.
Nice.
Letty just sitting on the fucking floor, bro. Holy. Thank you.
I miss my green card. What am I, a Mexican? What? What? That was perfect. I set that up by accident too. You can't let opportunities like that go.
That was a low one. That was a low one. I know low, and that was low.
You're one to fucking talk.
I've said 1% of the things that's popped into my mind.
Sir, that is the 1% that pops into my mind.
There's a million other horrible things.
Ooh, intelligence.
Oh, please stop touching me.
You alright, buddy? You need some help? I hear you over there shooting. Were you coming out of green?
Yeah.
Guessing you're over near docks.
Where the fuck did he go?
I wish there was a way to shut all the lights off in the lab so it was just completely dark. And it made nods viable in here, that'd be sick.
Like a power switch you could hit?
Yeah, but like you had to do special stuff to be able to access it. You needed like a key, and it's like a hard key to get, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, you just gotta swipe black to get to it.
No. It's gotta be something downstairs.
Like power room or power station key?
Yeah, it should be like a special power station. Ooh, cock. It should be like a special power station key, yeah, something like that.
I don't know what this last one is, but I'm just running.
I'm running over to manager's office.
Did you swipe yellow?
No, it's all yours if you want it.
Okay.
I found him.
Oh, that's me.
I'm over near the yellow keycard spawn at the cafeteria. On the opposites.
Scav shot me.
Wait, that's you shooting. Did you drop him?
No. It's
My laser. That's not you, that's not you. Yeah, that's a different guy. Sorry.
I'm running over to yellow.
Okay.
Just so you know where I'm at. Swipe yellow. I'm in yellow. Tetris.
I'm over in the bathrooms near red and violet. On first floor. Underneath red and violet.
Gotcha.
They're downstairs.
Did you swipe yellow, violet, or red, violet?
Just red, not violet.
I'm on opposite side. Where are they at?
Grenade, first floor. That's me.
I killed one. I'm running
Yeah.
away.
I think they killed the other one.
One running up. You hear it?
I hear him. Oh my god, would you fucking die? Jesus Christ! Bro cracked the fuck out of me. He's gonna follow us in here. I just want to give you a heads up. I like lit him up too. I don't know why he just did not die. I dumped an entire fucking magazine into him. .108 of 131. Sheesh. I really ate something on that, didn't I?
I know what I need to take. So you said you looted red, right?
Yeah.
You want this intelligence?
Oh yeah, I would actually. Where was that?
Right here.
Oh, I didn't even notice it. Thank you, I appreciate it. That's 3 intels this raid. Oh, here, for your troubles and my appreciation. My golden cock. Or would you prefer my fat clock? See, I'm full of jokes.
You didn't get my joke, but it's okay.
Oh, what was your joke?
I think it's funnier if I don't tell you.
Alright, you know what? Just keep it to your fucking self then. I can't.
Significantly funnier if I.
No, I bet. If you just keep that to yourself. Oh, hey, you came to me. No, don't run away, you piece of shit. Fucking asshole. We were running in this thing that hurt so much. Oh, take it.
Alright, I'd like to leave now.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, I'm very heavy.
Yeah.
Very much out of food.
I love when I get caught on just like a singular pixel.
You know what? A raider can spawn inside the elevator and call it.
I did not know that.
Yep.
It's fucking terrifying. Fuck that. Get it the hell away from me. Fuck that.
I
Fuck
suggest
that.
finding cover.
What's that?
Oh, I'm just gonna shoot the explosive tank.
Why?
I don't know, because it's funny. About to blow up.
Why can't you just be nice?
Move! Move! I gotta put a hole right in the middle of your face shield.
It would have bounced off.
No, it would have made another fucking hole.
Yeah, I got like 2 of them in it right now. If you repair it, do they go away? Or is it just cooked?
If you what?
If I repair the face shield, do the bullet holes go away?
No.
No? Okay.
You keep your holes. They're yours.
Oh, they're all my holes? Okay, thank you.
I can't believe they were just already in green.
Tracks. I hope my fan's not coming to the stream. as I've like slowly dry fired, I've like figured out the physical aspects that make it tighter when I'm shooting, and like I figured out this.
You have to pull back the fucking.
No, it's a Mantis device, so it resets the trigger every single time. That's why I have a different bolt carrier group in it. You put the bolt carrier group in it, and then you put the battery in it, and then the bolt carrier group has a little switch on it that's connected to your trigger, so every single time you press the trigger, it resets it like it would normally if you were firing it. So that's why you're hearing all those clicks. That's the trigger resetting and me pulling the trigger every single time. That's six rounds going off every time you hear it.
So it's just a reflecting.
No, it's not. It's a training device. The reason you're hearing it so fast is because I'm shooting it that fast. It's semi-automatic.
I love FRTs.
I want an FRT really bad. That's on the list. It's one of the first things I'm buying when I have money. FRT and a suppressor. Everyone's like, why do you need that? Why do you need that? I'm like, the fact that I can mag dump like that is disgusting.
You just pull.
Yeah. Just a little gentle on the trigger and you're kind of good to go. What quest do you have to do?
You gotta go to labs a couple times, you know?
Oh yeah, that's the quest you have to do? Mm-hmm. That was awesome.
What about my quest guy?
I don't know, don't you want to like unlock traders and shit like that?
I have all their traders.
Well, do you have Jaeger, or did you not do that yet? Yeah, that's what I thought. This fucking guy over here, man. Fusion, can you believe that he is level 30 something and he still doesn't have Jaeger unlocked?
I think he's still not here.
No, he can hear us. Unless he's on a work call, then he can hear us.
Why you hating, cuh?
What do you mean, why I hating? My cat's at the fucking closet door now trying to get in. She's being a pain in my balls. I just want
on your balls.
A pain in my balls. Your dad jokes have no validity here.
Shut up.
Get called out.
Stupid.
Excuse me?
No, what?
I don't think you want to repeat that for the class.
I don't think you want me to repeat that.
I don't think anyone wants me to, and I don't think anyone needs that to be repeated. Stefania, if you heard that, you should also enforce that in the chat. It doesn't need to be repeated. Bro is on one. That's all I gotta say. Takes his brain to another dimension.
No, same dimension, just less filters.
Less filters. Are you about to get off?
Huh?
You just said, alright.
Bro knows my kills already.
Oh, bro, I'm like, so like, I figure people out within about 10 minutes, and then all the other details kind of fill themselves in after the fact. It's really scary how I do it, and it freaks people the fuck out. I've never even met you face to face.
What did you figure out when you first met me?
Huh? Don't worry about it.
No, I'm just curious.
Don't worry about it. It's all
about it.
It's all subconscious stuff, so you don't need to understand it. Just know that I know, and you know that I know you know. What the fuck is my cat doing right now? Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second, Berlin. Hey. Here. Yeah. You made a terrible fucking.
Are you lynching your cat?
My cat's like knocking shit over in my fucking closet. Being an asshole. Sorry.
Nice.
Oh, thank you. When I
Perfectly in your hallway there.
Yeah.
I think I like the way I have your camera set up. I think it looks a lot better.
Oh, what I like it a lot better than how I had it too. You can buy multiple.
Guys, I'm waiting for level 35.
What do you get at level 5?
Oh, I can buy thick cases from Ref. So I'm gonna go play arena when that happens.
I need to play arena with you so you can carry me because I'm fucking trash.
Let's go play arena or Arma.
I'll play arena for a little bit.
But no Arma?
I can play armor too. Fucking carry. You want to play armor?
We could do a little bit of arena until you want to self-rope.
Okay, yeah. That's probably the best move here. Yeah, so I don't want to fucking seppuku fucking toilet.
Seppuku?
Seppuku, yeah, all over the place. Hold on, I gotta update real quick.
I'm just taking them off right now. Make sure the thing.
Hide your wallet, your name still that.
What's in the car that belongs to you? Louis Vuitton bag, your dog, and what else? Okay.
What you worried
8 megabytes of an update.
I ran from the police. Alright. You ain't never run from police before? You ever been in jail before? I did 6 years in the pen. You said what now? I did 6 years in the pen. See, I thought I thought it was a gun in that car. Oh, man.
So we're going to relocate the stop to a gas station that's further up ahead, okay? So depending on what's inside the vehicle when we do our inventory, I'll decide whether to let you go or not. Okay? Hey, way station. Way station.
Troopers trained in traffic incident management work quickly to reopen lanes to avoid dangerous secondary crashes that frequently occur in traffic backups.
This bad for business. I work on Hellcats for you.
Oh,
Well, I was just gonna
that's
give you a
Texas
warning
DPS
for
right
the,
there.
Yep.
License plate cover.
I know from
and
the
your
livery
license,
of
your
the car.
registration doesn't come back on that New York. So that was gonna be the reasons why you got
And
stuck.
from the fact that the huge Motorola fucking dashed
But I saw
out.
you through the rearview mirror. You looked at me, and then you took off.
But then they used fucking
Those vials inside the driver's side door,
Weird
are
body
those
cam.
prescribed to you, or did you get those illegally? Okay. Yeah. So your girl was saying that this car is yours, it's not yours.
Yeah, I mean, this is like my side chick.
Huh?
This is my side chick.
Okay.
It's like my side chick. That's fucking hilarious.
Keys, so she can just go to my house.
Whatever you want to do, man.
Please.
the side
But
chick.
in all
Huh?
honesty,
It's
what
like
you
my
do is
side chick.
reckless. You could have gotten yourself killed, your
That
girl
cat is
killed,
just
your
enjoying
dog killed,
every
you could have gotten
small
others,
shit.
motorists killed.
You want to say something to chat?
I'm fresh. Like,
Bam.
just moved out here.
Okay.
San Antonio. Like, I was going to San Antonio right now. That's where my shop is in San Antonio.
And you have that cat faked pretty well.
What do you mean?
Hey, bro, I ain't that big, bro. I ain't big as...
She's not
shaking.
rotund. Oh, what in terms of temperament?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that took a while. It's all just like a matter of like
pretty like content with like whatever the fuck happens.
Well, I mean, like there's like a line, and once I see the
they get a little like
yeah,
hey,
she
fuck off now.
Well, she lets me know, and that's when I stop. Like that's why she lets me do it, because she knows that I'm gonna stop if she tells me to stop. So you were just mad you weren't allowed in here for a couple hours, right?
Well, my cat before homie died, fucking like
rip
a little while ago. When he was a younger kitten, we used to when he had his claws still. we had him declawed because we bought really, really nice leather furniture.
Yeah, you tend to do that.
And didn't want it to get ruined. What we would do is we'd take the cat, give it one good up a little bit, all of his claws would come out, and then you would firmly put him on one of the brothers' backs and yell pussy attack.
Yo.
Like what? And then the cat's claws would sink into you.
That's fucking funny. Here, I'm picking you up and moving you though. I love you.
I think your internet kind of cooked itself there for a second.
What do you mean? My stream lag?
A little bit.
Oh. Shit. Maybe I can see if I have a drop frames notification. Drop frames, yeah. Everything seems fine now. I need to go back to my creator dashboards. Ew. Can you just chill? No. Because you don't want to just like chill. You know what I mean? You want to like walk around and shit.
You want to get like violently petted for like 34 minutes straight.
Yeah, and like I love her to death, but like fucking, where are you? Now she wants to. Now she wants to say something to chat.
Do you know you need a little bed that she'll like stay in?
Oh no, she has an entire cat tree directly next to me. That's what she's standing on right now. Hold on, I'll show you. You can look at
so
it.
you need a cat cam.
Yeah, I do need a cat cam, but like you can see on my webcam. Hold on, it'll come up in a second. Yep. I invited you. I want to play Checkpoint because I cannot play team fight. That just stresses me the fuck out too much.
I have team fight fucking quests.
I have Checkpoint and yeah, Checkpoint quest. That's all I have.
Checkpoint in Last Hero?
I have eliminate enemies, and then win a match in Checkpoint. For Checkpoint. Well, the eliminations are for any mode, but win a match is for Checkpoint, and then capture objectives is also for
assault and win a match.
What's assault?
I have for an assault quest.
Oh, you're talking about classes.
Oh, they changed meta scores, and now none of my fucking kits are good.
That's ass.
It's fucking.
Ew! I will put you back outside the door again. Stop being a pain in the ass.
You will get shit canned. Please. Fuck off.
It's not me trying to be a dick, it's just me asking for personal space, please and thank you. Alright, I'm ready. Let's all class together while you're doing your thing.
I gotta fucking. Yo, all of my kids got so cooked. Just all of them, they changed the meta score on weapons, so now like half my shit's just like cooked.
Yeah, I've been playing the past like couple of days, so like my shit's been like okay. Hold on, I'll check my. Not ready. What? Oh, it's this one. I don't give a fuck. This. Fucking banger for this. Bozo, you need bong rips for everything. Mind your business. This white truffle is to die for.
Dude, what did you just do? What's the device that you just had in your lap?
The magical fairy device that makes me see colors and taste sounds. It's my wizard pipe.
You're getting two birds stoned at once?
No, I was getting stoned with the birds. Why did you ask? What?
I hate that you didn't get that reference.
No, I did. What's that from? Oh, okay. Now you're not gonna tell me because you wanted to.
Two birds stoned at once.
No, yeah, I understand what that means, like, because pot. But like, was that? What is it from? What is it from?
Trailer Park Boys.
Is it really?
It's fucking Ricky.
That does sound like something Ricky would say.
So I gotta play fucking Assault. I fucking hate Assault.
Oh, I'm running a marksman class.
I have to play Assault for my quest.
Oh, that's pretty gay. Rip. No.
Not too late, but no. Where are you? Is Tiss you?
This is me.
It's a very not good word, by the way.
What the? What's wrong with
G28 or RFB?
What? Why are they better than the SR25?
It's a higher rate, less recoil.
Oh, bro, just fucking domed me with an AP20. Trash.
Unfortunately, that was not a game.
Damn it. I might need to change my.
Oh, there's a fucking dime. Oh,
but
I might have to deafen. Almost saying naughty words.
Oop.
Fun gamer words.
Okay.
Okay, dog. I need to figure out this gun. It's good, I just don't know how to use it correctly.
BSK. I'm using it too.
Sit down. Fucking retard.
Accuracy is your friend, not rate of fire. Damn, bro. Alright, I'm going back to what I was originally using. Gotta trust the process.
My bad.
You're good. I think I shot you too.
Yeah, you shot, so I shot. On reaction, I couldn't tell who was who.
Fuck.
Oh my god. Of course, some dude with the MP7 just fucking full back shots me.
Oh.
Really? Oh, he headshot me. Makes sense. What a fucking nerd. Dude shot me once and I dropped. Our team's kind of bad.
I'm also pretty bad.
The reason why I should have the highest kills. Remo's maybe cheating?
I just always assume. It's rare that I win a match, very rare. Fuck.
Your team is like really bad.
No legs. Alien bash. I'm gonna go back to my original thing. Okay, I put good shots into that guy. Why didn't he die?
There's no reason I should be top fragging right now with this gun. Really, dog? Don't die to that.
True.
Sleep, buddy. Forever eat, moron.
Oh.
Really, dude? I hit you 7 times? With PAB 9, dog?
You put XP6 in that.
No one has over level 4 anyways.
Yeah, I guess.
Not until you get like super duper high up in rank.
Fuck.
Okay.
Yo.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's up, Stalker? How you doing, brother?
I'm alright. How are you, dude?
Not too bad. I'm just here with Fusion and my moderator, Berlin. Oh, that was almost a sick double kill, son of a bitch.
Okay, I don't care.
Oh, yes, sir. We took a little breaky poo. Might even play Arma.
Ooh, Arma?
Ooh, yeah.
Whatever.
Reforger?
Fuck, I gotta restall it. Hold on.
Yeah, more the merrier. I'm very fresh to the game, so like a huge noob.
Oh, I'm a noob too. I just know how to pick up a gun and shoot it. That's the only thing I know how to do. What server if you do play some manga?
Thanks, dude. You just walked in front of all my shots, wasted all my bullets, and now I'm dead. You're a fucking asshole. See me laying down, covering a fucking entire lane, and you're just like, I'm gonna walk right in front of your field of fire. And then probably scream at my monitor when I die, because you shot me in the leg. Why did it have to do that, bro? It unfucking... This is why I don't play this. But this is also why I play this. But also why I don't play this.
I'm just saying Arena because Arena.
I have to stay silent. I have to stay silent. I cannot speak. I'm not allowed to speak because if I do speak, bad words.
Ban on Twitch, bad. Ban on Twitch, bad.
How many times I gotta hit you with M80s, though?
I'm the same way with you, Freshman. It's fucking. I love Arena, but hate it as equal as I love it. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. That guy's mad as shit.
But then it's like
Arena's only fun if you don't need to complete a quest on it.
Yeah, or if you're like good at it.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
I just put fucking 10 Reggies, bro. Come on.
Oh, the hit registration in this is god awful.
I can hit somebody in the head like 12 times. Fucking.
Yeah, dude, I'm like blasting people with this M61.
Hey, dog, you bleed out already. Holy shit.
Damn it.
What's off the map?
Kill that motherfucker through the map. Through the wall. Your aim sucks.
What, for Arena?
Yeah, for Arena. What's your favorite map?
I like the one with the heli in the middle.
Oh, fucking... Bowl.
I guess that's what it's called, yeah.
Alright, I'm already done with this game.
Yeah, I'm fucking... I can't with this. So we armor reforger?
Yep.
The game is still installing. Yeah, I got a minute left.
I still have to piss.
I still have to find a gun so I can fucking seppuku. I don't think I've met you yet, stalker.
He's a new guy.
I am.
He's from Fusion's community. We were playing, what was it, yesterday?
That's so funny that we haven't... Oh my god, you know Ace? Oh my god.
Yeah, I haven't talked to him in a couple months, bro. It's been a hot mess on him.
He's a bum.
He is a bum.
Bro plays 5M.
I do play 5M.
Yeah, so do I.
Well, I don't right now because my Rockstar account got banned, so I have to fucking create a Rockstar account and buy it from Rockstar instead of buying it through Steam. Because I don't have access to the account, so I can't get in, delete the account, or get myself unbanned.
That's fun. That's nice.
Yep. Like, I have 5M installed, just can't play it.
It's wonderful.
I gotta get pissed. I'll be right back.
Great. Come on, man. I love you, Rockstar.
You have a Yamaha. You have a flashlight with you? You have a flashlight? Yeah. I want it back.
Where the dog? Oh, you took
the dog is with Rogers.
Kenny Rogers?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ace is a bum. Know that. No. Oh,
Yeah, that's why I won't stay running either, because all the impacts that you saw. So as soon as you started, it died.
Check everything. Yes, sir. What is this like? It's a parachute.
Well, do we need consent if there's drugs? I mean,
Do you have drugs in there?
It's more like weed and yes. We don't need.
I hate this DMS so much. It's so fucking long.
Yeah, so.
Don't know.
Alright, just want to make sure.
Yes.
Yeah, he said one. He said there were tests and trends. So
Oh,
the legal one. I mean, essentially they're both illegal if he doesn't have prescription. Yeah, so let's take pictures. You check underneath the seat just in case there's a gun. Yes, sir. He doesn't have a gun hidden somewhere in here.
He said he was scared that possibly could have.
Right.
Boss man, can she take the backpack still? The black Louis Vuitton?
We can just go play.
So he's saying can she take the black Louis Vuitton?
Do they have any good ones? Like, actually popped ones right now?
I kind of want to convince one. Which server? How the fuck do I do this again? Multiplayer.
Where we're looking.
Yeah, just tell me what the name of it is.
Guys, you know what we should do?
All old guys servers are full.
You want to go Vietnam?
I'm down. I just don't want to be Charlie.
We could be. Oh, it's got your gun. Actually, let's go Ukraine war with drones.
Alright, fuck it.
Old guys. Old guys 3.
It's just old guys 3.
I don't even see 3. I see 2.
Just type in old guys 3.
Kid.
Old space guys space.
I see old guys 5. I don't see 3. No.
Oh, click community. Click community.
Oh, I'm a dumbass. It's fucking full.
No. There's like
there's a queue. 19 in the queue.
Yeah, he should be alright.
Oh no, we're gonna sit there for like 10 minutes?
I'm gonna watch police body cam videos on stream.
I'm gonna make a fucking sandwich.
Yes, sir. My girlfriend can take it home. If that's fine. That's in my car keys in there. I mean, my house keys. And she can take it home, please.
This whole thing.
Yes, sir. Up, man. It's a customer's car. I work on Hellcats. I panic as far as I put the bull play. I gotta pay for that. No, now because I'm doing work. Like I work on Hellcats, so I was gonna do some upgrades to it. That's why.
Your work don't involve joyriding.
Right.
I mean,
correct.
I can't talk to.
Correct. You're right.
Is your phone?
Yes, sir. That's my son. Okay. So I'm being charged with, boss?
Evading and for the controlled substance.
Hey, I'm sorry. Are y'all taking the tow truck, getting the tow truck, or are you gonna be able to drive it?
We'll be able to drive.
Okay.
I'm going to jail. I'm in a police car. Listen, I'm in a police car. I'm going to jail to Walden County for running from the police.
Fort Bend County.
For Fort Bend County. My phone failed at the end. So listen, tell D-Dot to give you Chelsea's phone number because she got my money. Chelsea, tell D-Dot, make sure you get Chelsea's phone number. I'm going to call you from the jail. I just tried to call Chelsea. All right, Mom.
You can't be on your phone without my permission, man. Yes, sir.
What y'all doing with the dog?
I let her hold my dog. That's a $17,000 dog. Please let her go home.
Yes.
You said my dog's probably going to the pound?
Yes. Because of what you was doing, that dog was in the back seat. That's endangerment to that animal. which is another felony. So that dog's probably not going to get released to you.
No, it's not gonna get released to me.
Probably not.
What do you mean? Like y'all gonna
That's
keep?
all up to him. I'm not,
Like y'all gonna keep my dog?
You're not going to keep it, man. We're not the same.
No. I'm being for real.
I said release to your girlfriend.
Yeah, that's what he told me. He released to my girlfriend, man. All right, well, yeah, I'm gonna take his word. I'm gonna cross my fingers.
That's fine.
I like to stay positive.
So that's car's not his. He works on Hellcats. That's what he does on the side. Yeah. And that's his customer's car.
He told me it was his brother's.
That's his customer's car.
Oh, he confirmed. He said that.
Yeah, exactly what he said.
Hey, so they're telling me that car is your customer's car?
Yeah, I work on Hellcats. That's why I was telling you we was walking away. But listen, I said my brother.
You said
my
it's my brother's car.
Yeah, but I look at it like a brother.
So whose car is it?
It's my customer, man.
Customer's
I work on Hellcats for a
So
living.
it's not your brother, your actual brother.
Yeah, no, not my blood brother. I work on Hellcats for a living. I call my brother. Like you look at my Instagram.
Okay, so
I got a big following for working on cars.
What's your Instagram, man?
Hellcat Mike 2.
You got kids?
4 boys. See, that's my. You see, I just posted on my thing right there. Yeah, I fucked up. Like I can honestly say I fucked.
I don't think that's insurance. You don't have insurance on this vehicle, do you?
Man, I've been having a car so long. You probably let it lapse, man. You seen the Instagram, so you see that's all I work on Hellcats. God damn it! Oh, I fucked up, boss. I fucked up. I very much so fucked up, man. A lot of what I do is based on trust. That's, you know what I'm saying? So now it's all adding up.
Give you the $80 to $100 something thousand car?
Yeah.
That's a whole lot of trust, man. Now where's she come in the picture?
That's just my side female. I've been on for a while. But you know, she a good female, and you know, I just fucked up right now, but I'm a good person to have around, man. Like I make a lot of legal money, and you know.
Nah, if you want to go. Appreciate it. Thank you.
That's fucking crazy, dog. He really fucked up. Man detonates bomb during hotel standoff? Fuck yeah.
2025, Linden Police in Louisville.
How's everybody in voice chat feeling? Unknown. The following mods cannot be downloaded. Okay. Yeah, I hope this shit downloads.
Kentucky were called by hotel staff over Leonard Brandon Pitchford, who refused to leave his room. Brandon was known to police from a similar previous incident where intact explosives were found in his room after his arrest.
Holy
Knowing
shit.
this information, officers approached the situation carefully. Their previous incident
That be downloaded.
where intact explosives were found in his room after his arrest.
No, okay. So then, if that's the case, the only thing we can really do is just knock and talk. You know?
Well, I mean, at this point, the room is ours.
Okay.
Pay for tonight.
So the question becomes, what are you going to do or authorized to do to open the door?
Bolt cutters?
It's pop metal though. It pops off.
Oh, it does? Okay.
He's got a ball on there, but he's got it looks like a cord off of a light or something through that. You can see it when we crack the door open. If I could reach in, but if he's in there, I'm just going to slam the door on my hand and cut my fingers off.
Considering the amount of issues that we just
He has towels down in the door as well.
Has anybody had interaction with him? I did. On the elevator.
On the elevator, and then I went to his room because he couldn't get his air running. So I got the elevator with him. And told him not to come in the room with me. I said, I'll make sure your air works for you. Come in there. I don't want you to come into a hot room.
Right.
Because all the stuff was still on the
hallway.
Yeah.
He was telling me how he'd been to the cemetery to see his mom and dad, and they moved his mom's headstone, grave, and everything because of a government security thing. And they put the grass back when it wasn't normal. They made him leave, so him to go get psychiatric help. He's like, they told me they threw me out of the cemetery. I was like, never. I was like, stay outside the room. That was Wednesday afternoon.
So we can go try to knock on the door, see if he's going to open it and talk to us.
Oh, those sunglasses are something else.
If he doesn't open the door, what do you all want to do then?
Just frankly though.
No, I mean, what steps are you going to take to get the door open?
Break it down.
Break it down is the only way.
Sometime last night, signed for another day.
But he hasn't paid for it.
He didn't pay for it. We've had his wallet and stuff.
He needs to come down and recheck him.
Is there a way to know if he retrieved the message off the phone?
His phone's here. It's in
No,
the bag.
I mean the hotel phone.
Oh, okay.
No.
Did you hear that? They just, if he doesn't open the door, they want to break it down to get him out. They can do what they want to do. I need to reiterate that we'll be there with him while he decides to.
We'll be there to make them safe.
Okay. So if it comes to a force, it would have to be you all doing the force to open the door.
Okay.
We can stand by.
Okay.
And make sure that nothing bad happens after that, but we can't do that for you.
Understood.
You said you hit bomb making stuff? Did you know that last time?
He did.
Should we be knocking the door down? Considering he's got something strung through the lock?
Well, the only reason we dealt with him last time was there was a warrant for his arrest.
Yes.
And then we discovered all that after the fact. We have no indication that he has that stuff here.
Right, I'm just
we
saying.
didn't have indication of it last night.
I was thinking since he has something strung through the door latch.
What is it? Was it like a wire or what?
It is a
A plug.
It's
A
a
plug.
cord.
Yeah, it's like you can see the plug.
So, like I said, when it comes to breaking a door, it's y'all's call.
I guess let's try the first, then see if we can.
We'll do a knock and talk.
Yep.
Go from there.
Okay.
And then if we need to escalate it.
Yeah, we knocked and then we opened the door.
He
so we
didn't even
could.
answer anything?
No, and we were really loud because we opened the door and then spoke inside of the room.
Okay.
And nobody responded. You can only hear the TV on.
We'll just hang out for a minute. We'll go up there. We'll go do a knock and talk. If nothing, we'll come back down.
Sounds good.
You know the room number?
307.
So if you see a red Honda Civic with expired plates and no insurance, 2006. I think the guy's name was Wes that owns the car.
He's the friend or
He's the friend that owns the car, not the guy we're supposed to pick that up.
That was Bristol.
Yeah.
Try calling him by name, Brandon.
Brandon! Brandon!
After about 2 minutes of unanswered knocking, an officer goes downstairs to inform hotel staff so they can break down the door.
Sound like TV, if anything. Brandon, come open the door.
You guys got scissors? Okay. We'll need y'all up there too. He's not coming to the door. So if he's got the cord, if y'all want to cut the cord, and we'll just get the door down too. And then at this point, it's just we need you guys to go and open the door and everything. We'll be good.
Okay, let's do it.
Mail down in front of the Walgreens, 9409 Shelbyville Road, not moving. Looks like EMS has started.
Should I ask if J-Town can make that one, or Metro?
Send it to Metro.
Could you request Metro respond to that until we can clear from this?
When people lock the doors on accident, I usually reach in, turn the light on, reach up there and feel and see what I've got going on. Know how to put this in.
Well, this like it's taking fucking forever. Guys, I don't think this shit's working for me.
What?
It's like it keeps failing to download the last part of the mod pack for the what's it called? The server. Just keeps failing.
Oh, I can help you with that.
Oh, never mind, it's joining.
Oh. You'll be number 7 in queue, I assume.
16.
Will be 16.
I lost so many viewers when we switched over to this.
Did you really?
Yeah, I did.
You lost what?
I lost so many viewers when we switched over to this. It's fine though. It's
I
fine.
think this was more entertainment. It's later at night, so they could have just like, you know.
Yeah, true. But also, like, I feel like what we're gonna get into on here is gonna be pretty heinous. So. I might go heat up some coffee. Fuck it.
Okay.
You never know if he's inspired.
Okay.
Like that.
Whichever costs the least amount of money.
It's the first of the month.
Yeah. Right.
It's not a trend. It's a
Brandon,
tradition.
Come open the door.
Nobody respond?
The only thing I could hear is possibly TV.
Yeah, listen to fucking Einstein right now.
5145 radio. Show us at 2605 November Street, apartment 101.
Hello?
Back up. Ready?
Brandon, open the door. Give me to radio. Management tried to open the door. There's been some type of small incendiary device go off. Go ahead and start fire this way, but have them staged in the parking lot next door.
Start Metro's hazardous devices.
Also start Metro's hazardous unit.
Brandon, come to the door! Come to the door! Police, Brandon! Police! Come out with your hands up! Come out with your hands up! Are you hurt? Open the door!
Get the door open. When you come out, you need to have empty hands. Empty hands.
Let me see your hands!
Hands up.
Come on! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Down, all the way down! Get on the ground!
Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. Both of them. Both of them. Lay still.
Down! On the ground! Down! Get on the ground!
Give me your hand. Put it back.
Got what?
Put your hands behind your back.
I don't have a radio. I don't have a radio.
Fire extinguisher! Fire extinguisher! Fire extinguisher!
Stop moving. Yep, we'll get you away from this door after you're handcuffed.
Set up. Yeah.
Okay.
Now we go Russian.
Okay, Bruce.
Sit on your butt now.
Sit on your butt.
Yeah, we go Russian.
This one.
Are there any explosives in there?
Slabo.
What else is in there?
A buscando el baixo. Tigboros poros.
Okay, freaking holster right here.
But you only know Ruski friend Tarkov.
What else is in the room? What
I'm dead. I just
That's
spawned.
not
Careful.
Bro, I spawned it.
Is about to end.
I can't breathe.
What exploded?
Is it? Oh, it is.
Yeah.
13 minutes. Russia's fucking mean.
What was the smoke from?
Post-incident reports indicate that there are 2 other intact explosive devices in the room. Officers were not aware of that information at the time.
Start fire! Start fire!
Sit down.
We need fire to respond into the building.
Oh, well, there's everything. I'm
You're
getting
gonna-
it.
Yeah. Probably shouldn't spawn.
It's not contested. That's the weird fucking thing. We had this point.
I'm still in queue.
But you wanna know something crazy? There can still be people on me.
Start evacuating your
Oh, I see
people!
his ass.
Smoke.
How do you see his ass? You just see a teammate get shot. You don't know where he's at.
He knows all. I'll be there shortly. Waiting still.
Okay, alright, living fucking
Go to the bottom left. Spawn at main base. Get a kid.
Position 4. Yeah, that's what I did when Berlin disconnected the last time we played. I was just like, well, I don't know where the fuck I am or where I'm going, and I'm not near anything I need to be, so, Grenade to the feet.
Oh, do they not have fucking... Oh, they don't have the brother.
Brother in Christ.
Brother.
So, Stalker, I don't think I asked you. How old are you?
I'm 20.
20? Okay. You sounded young.
How old do you think I am?
You're 18. I already know that.
No, I was asking him. You.
Oh, well, I was the one that was talking, so I thought you were talking to me.
You do sound really young. But sound can be deceiving.
A deceiving factor.
Especially when the femboys filters
the thing
on.
is that I talk really, really fast, and it makes my voice sound a lot higher than it is.
Well, then I guess I'll start talking a lot slower, and maybe I will talk faster, which will then naturally raise the resonance of my voice.
If I talk slower, my voice just is deeper for no reason. But I've been talking like that for so fucking long that it feels weird to just like stop.
Yeah.
I don't like.
What's the pressure for this big bitch?
Would you guys like to go sniping, or would you guys like to go blow stuff?
I'm still position 3 in queue.
Well, it was a question you can answer without being in the server.
Blow stuff up.
I need to save this loadout. Can you save loadouts? Yes.
Of course you can save loadouts. That's in a base game.
I don't play this game very often.
Hey, everybody's pretty relaxed. Don't make me fucking crack some skulls. My blood pressure's high enough.
Hello, Berlin. You naked man.
Fuck you.
He said that ain't game, which made it even better. Oh, the lag. Hello.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, we're good.
That was all Yuka.
Yeah, I need to turn out my graphics again. Oh, this dude's frozen.
Turn them all the way down.
Hell no.
Yeah, the game looks fucking perfect.
No, I like my games to be highest quality. Wow,
yeah, have fun having no frames.
What are frames?
You know what?
Yay, I'm loading in.
I'm getting 100 and, not like 100 and watching, I'm getting like 80, 70. Looking down, I get like 70. Looking up, I get...
Like 3? Maybe 4?
66.
Yeah, right now I have 180.
Alright, I'm in. Where am I spawning at? Hold on.
Main base, bottom left.
NATO, yeah. What squad are you guys?
You should be able to find it fairly easily.
Epstein kill team.
I just
Nope,
joined a random
nope,
one.
that's not me.
Femboy feet lover.
Yeah. Get in here, pal.
Go ahead.
Close the team.
Go ahead, join.
You're already in it. I'm the other moron.
You talking about me? How the fuck do I click again? Respawn?
No, click P.
Alright, I think I'm at main base.
Yes, you are. Okay, I'm gonna lock the group because we don't need other people joining. Big boy feet lover.
I'm running an LMG.
For sure.
I'll be the dedicated sniper.
I'll be semi-long.
Well, I'm gonna be marksman. It's my whole. So if I lay down in this, how well can you see me?
Let me go away so I can't see your name.
Like just walk past. Obviously you can see my name. That's fine. Well, if you're just like running past,
Yes.
well, obviously that's how camouflage works in real life. If you're on top, but like if you just ran past and I was like this.
No, hell no. Like,
Yeah,
lay back
exactly.
down again. Lay back down again. And watch my screen when I'm running past you.
Yeah,
You ready?
Yeah, no, you're not safe.
No, unless you're like slow walking like this, then maybe.
But half the people aren't gonna be doing that.
I need to turn my voice chat up. Holy fuck, I can't hear a goddamn thing. Oh, it is up. God damn.
Hit F2.
Oh yeah, I forgot the thing. Oh my god.
Hey, Berlin, how do I... It won't let me put... Do I need, like, a different rig to use, like, to carry belts for my machine gun?
You need a backpack.
Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, volume exceeded.
What you rocking again, Merlin?
M2... Oh.
Alright, SR. That's actually not a bad kit.
I'm running the Eleanor 1 through 10 as well. But then I also have the Canton sight for
How do you change your, like, equipment, or not like equipment, your, like, rig in your backpack?
You just take, go to the other box. There's two boxes, one for weapons, one for clothing. So it's right here. So it's one station, right? So on this side you have guns and shit. This is clothes and shit.
Oh, thank you.
What color are these? White phosphor? White phosphor is an op.
Amber's the only way that you can... But...
No, blue phosphor better.
Okay, whatever. What's the biggest
Blue phosphor, you can see
backpack?
so much more.
Better truss rig.
Inside.
How do I tell how big the backpack is?
Stand alone. Is it big?
I can't really.
Yeah, that's... Does it look large?
Yes.
Okay, then it's probably the biggest one.
Okay.
The IFS combat field bag is the biggest one you can get. It's all the way at the end.
What about a tactical rig that can carry, like belts?
So it would be one that looks like it has a big box.
There's a lot with a big box.
Oh, the pouch preset for MG.
How do I...
Literally, so look.
Where do I find that at?
Pouch preset, look at the bottom, right? It'll say pouch preset, PC gen, and then...
Well, hold on, stop. I don't know where that is. Do I look at it in the menu or outside of the menu? I don't know where the...
Okay.
I can't see presets. I don't know what presets it's talking about.
What the fuck do you... it's at the bottom right.
Bottom right?
It says it. The bottom right of the fucking... the item. Okay, go to the 8th tab.
The 8th tab?
Yep. So that's the 8th thing in the body armor section.
Okay, hold on. Yeah.
At the top left, it says JPC MG.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Sorry, I just like you were saying what's it called?
Speaking wizardry.
Yeah, you were speaking some shit that like didn't make any sense to me. All right, now why won't it let me take the rig I have on off?
Sometimes it bugs. You have to like tab, like you have to go out of it, go back into the box. Sometimes it's a little weird.
Now I don't have armor. It's cool.
You can just grab another armor.
There we go.
Can you walk past me again so I can see what I look like holding the gun? Just make sure that my holding up my gun.
I can't hear a fucking thing you're saying. Hold on.
No, you're good.
I mean, if you're looking down and shit, then yeah, you can see you. But if you just like run past it, oh shit, you can't really.
Here, let me get into like this push. Does that look any better?
Can't carry more than 500 rounds at a time.
What?
No, nothing. I'm just like trying to carry more 200 round tracer belt.
Oh, that's not the right belt.
7.62 by 51.
Yeah, take
Oh.
that fucking thing out of your bag.
I took it out of my bag.
Yeah, now hit insert on the gun.
What do you mean insert?
Okay, the INS button on your keyboard. Or sorry, not insert, I. Click I on your gun when you're inside the box for guns.
M60, 7.6, okay.
Now you can hit X and you can grab them from that menu. So select the mag you want and then hover over it. Also, there's better MGs in the game.
I just vibes. Is there any other supplies or equipment I should take besides ammo?
A map, rangefinder.
Looks like I have a map.
You're gonna need meds.
Where's the rangefinder at?
It's gonna be inside of the ammo.
Okay, I don't.
Or the
optics.
The rangefinder could close.
Oh, close.
It's like a physical like binocular with rangefinder on it.
All right, hold on.
Actually, hit B. You have one.
Oh yeah, I have it.
Now hit right click, and now if you look at something and you hold R and then let go, it'll give you a distance.
Okay, thank you.
Now make sure look at this box real quick. Scroll down and hold F on save slot 1.
I did that already.
Yeah, make sure you do it again. Make sure it is saved. Because you know what? If you don't, you're doing that again.
I can't put a suppressor on my fucking KS1? What the fuck?
Alright, guys. In the Humvee.
Well, let me get in.
Who's getting in the gunner? Yeah, I have to unlock it. There you go. Do not instantly get in the gunner seat. Sit down. So Alt look down and get into a different seat. Only get into it if we need to, okay?
I need to smoke more weed.
Since we're in a car, you can go out of... You can go into third person by hitting backspace. To what? You said you needed to violate Twitch TOS again?
I didn't grab a map. Nah, fuck it.
It's fine. I think 2 out of 3 have a map.
We do. I have a map.
Did you put? Oh, that's for the MG. Never mind.
Yeah. Scout.
I was like, huh?
Oh, that's a big one.
What?
This bong rip? Are we getting out?
Up on
Look
that
how many
hill.
heli crashes they're fucking.
Up on that hill on the right.
It's probably a friendly.
Northeast.
Actually, yeah, that is a friendly. I actually need to go on the first person for this.
Lag.
Yeah, it's fine.
You're loading everything in.
Server FPS on this server is never the greatest.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
my-
70. It isn't terrible.
Oh, my game
this
crashed.
server- Oh, that's normal. Just literally just load back in. You won't have a queue.
Oh, okay, cool. I hate that it has to open Steam every time I want to play one of my games. It's like, do you want to look at all these advertisements? It's like, no.
I have that turned off. You can turn that off.
Oh, you can. Oh. I feel dumb now.
Okay.
Ah. How you?
Oh, I'm fine.
And then it fell.
Dude, we like barely touched that tree, dog.
I'm back at the main menu again.
Yeah, just load back into the server.
Wait, you'll respawn in the door.
You'll literally respawn with us. You just gotta be.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm joining. I'm joining. I'm glad that it's like they know. They're like, yeah, our game crashes a lot.
No, it's a mod.
I love that the battery for my tactical light on my rifle is rechargeable.
Alright.
Why am I falling through the map?
Oh, did it give him the bug?
Yeah, he's not in the vehicle anymore.
What do I do?
Oh, hit X, hit X, hit X.
I hit X. I keep hitting it. Yeah, it's not doing anything. I'm just hitting X and I'm just falling. Oh, never mind. Here I am. I'm in the truck. Hold on.
Yeah, get out. A truck just went by. We're lucky he didn't see us. We are 500 out. From fucking enemy.
How do I ready my weapon up?
Right click.
Press 1.
Oh, thank you.
Got another one coming.
Run. Run in, east, run east. Through the field. I gotta drop my fucking blah. I just sent it through his fucking cabin. Yeah, this is an enemy base right here, pretty much. We're like pretty deep into it. Well, this is a supply point, but enemy base is like literally like we can see it from here.
Yeah, so we can set up here and kill them when they come over here. How do you switch between sites?
Middle click.
Middle mouse click.
Oh, thank you.
This has some supplies, which means that I can grab a Gustav.
Gustav. Don't lay down. I was going to crouch.
How do you mount?
Hold C.
C. Shit, we got another.
Vic coming from the rear.
I'm hiding.
I see it. I have to fucking. Please don't break my legs. Okay. Get down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. I can fucking see you. It's in the field.
I didn't know.
What's the range on that? Clear my back blast.
God damn.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You good back there, Trash?
Yeah.
Damn, they
We have
must know
enough
we're here.
rounds. No. They're not shooting at us.
Those rounds are just flying overhead.
I guess friendly killed Coochie Monster.
I sent a fucking pod into its cabin. Yeah, it's shooting at us now.
I'm moving.
Yeah, run to the back of the building.
I can't go anywhere.
Yeah, you're fine. If it is not hitting you, it's fine.
Yep.
Just stay where you are.
I'm prone.
You can get up. Just get in the building.
My bad.
Oh, fuck. What's that distance? 428? Can I hit the shot like that? Oh, I can hit that.
I just saw a tracer fly by my face in the other room.
Yeah. Oh, shit, they're moving up. Fuck.
Where are you at? Oh. You're Holiday, right?
Yeah, I'm Holiday 04. I'm up in this fucking sniper cabin. It's not the greatest spot up here. I get nowhere to fucking go.
Is that truck that was shooting at us?
Yes.
Yeah, the one that's moving, yeah.
It's not looking at us anymore.
That's way out there.
Where'd it go?
It's going to the road. It's going from right to left.
Are you guys walking around back there?
Yeah, it's me walking.
Okay. I'm looking at the tree line, seeing if anything. I got enemies moving up towards the road, or at least just one. Yeah, he's moving towards some farmhouse or village area.
Yeah, guys, let's close doors when we get to them.
Where you see him at?
Here, I have them sighted on my
Oh,
gun.
I see him. I see him. They're way out there.
Yeah.
Where? Give me a direction.
Go to your left. Left.
You see that yellow building at exactly 067?
Yes.
They were moving from right to left, going like into that area.
Got it.
I would have took a shot, but I wasn't risking it. I need to do that too. Let's see. Fuck, they still know we're here.
No, those are just strays. You would feel your mouth, or fucking, it would be shaking.
Yeah, it would be like before. Plus, the rounds would sound way different if they were hitting us. Those are just kind of flying near us.
Yeah, they're shooting behind us.
Unfortunately
at
close.
261. I think we got friendlies out towards the west.
Oh.
Well, now they were.
Saw that.
Yeah. Friendly? What the fuck are you doing?
Did he just drive that car like right up?
Yeah.
I got an enemy out near the enemy base. He's over near the ruins. He's moving.
Let me get on the side window.
Shit. I'm taking. Yeah, I go.
Where?
All right, hold on. Fuck. Now I'm out. I can't.
I see one.
Yeah. That's the one I'm talking about. He's over near the ruins. He was moving laterally left.
He's in a bush. 372.
You also got one. You got
hold,
two.
Hold comms. Friendly. Fuck. I didn't know it was a friendly, right? I guess they'll shoot him.
I didn't know it was a friendly either. I think we should try moving up. Maybe push right over towards that tree line. See if we can see anything else.
I shot near the TV. Fuck it. If this dude won. Ooh, so many people are dropping connection right now. All the console kids are getting kicked.
Huh?
Yeah.
I mean, if they're gonna provide us with an NSV.
Hey, well, let me get in.
Driver's seat. Go towards. Holiday, get in.
What?
Get in the driver's seat.
I closed.
Get in the driver's seat.
Okay.
Drive towards where you saw that APC. Go on the road. I have an NSV. I can rip right through that fucking thing.
He's having the same issue. He can't get in.
No, because there's only 3 seats. Fucking leave him. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that dude.
Womp womp.
This is Russia.
He brought this thing over here and blew our cover anyway, so fuck him.
Over here somewhere.
To our left.
Yeah, go left. Fuck it. Just turn around. Yep. Go through the clearing. Whatever you do, if you want to put it on the side, put it on the like more left. I have like 50 degrees or almost 90 degrees left. Somewhere like 75 left, and then I have like 20 right. Where would it be here?
Right on
It's on the left. It's on our left. Yep. Give me.
There it is. There it is. Stop.
Stop. Killed one. Yes, dead. I killed him. You guys want an APC?
Might as well.
There's two.
Oh, blood!
Wait. I gotta reload. Stop. Go back behind it.
He doesn't notice us yet.
Okay, back up. Turn. No, other way, other way, other way, other way, other way, other way. Okay, okay, okay. Stop.
He can't hit us.
I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. He can't hit. He
Back
can't
up, back up, get out of here, bail!
He's gonna blow that other APC up. Fuck.
Oh. He thought it was the APC that was shooting at him.
Fuck you, bitch. Sleepy time, motherfucker.
Damn, you fucked it up.
I was ripping NSV rounds through it.
Sounds like we got more.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What is that from?
That's from behind us. Northeast 47.
Okay, I want somebody to get in this. Depending. Oh no, it's cooked. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good.
It's cooked.
It's cooked.
Oh,
It's
it's
cooked.
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 What-
I
how
fucking-
is this one? How is this
I
one? How is this
destroyed
one?
it. I fucking destroyed it.
This
You gotta
one's
give me
missing a tire.
Yeah, this
Lay down,
one's.
motherfucker.
I destroyed the gearbox on this thing.
Oof.
Oh yeah, it's angry. It's angry. It's giving all sorts of fucking beeps.
Beep 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 beep.
Yeah, it's angry. It's fucking. This one's angry.
Angy.
Here, let me check that one.
Alrighty.
I want to roar the life.
It works now. You
No, the
fixed
gearbox.
it.
is good.
No, I know. You fixed
Yeah,
it.
but oh, this one's not happy.
Okay.
This one's. I just started both of them.
Hey, look, he's back.
Actually, I might be able to get it to drive. I doubt it.
What's VoIP?
T.
Do you not have a mic? You played. Do you have a mic?
I don't hear you in game, Trash.
Yeah, this don't work.
My big fat tits. I'll show you all of it.
Everyone, we are getting.
Fair.
Everyone, get in the truck. Just now. No. Fuck this guy. Go. No.
He's gonna try and get in the back. He doesn't know there's 3 fucking seats.
Don't run him over.
I didn't mean to.
Sorry, brother. It's only got 3. I love you.
It's my first day here.
He likes boys.
I'm gonna say in third person is fucking terrible.
Maybe I should drive. I'm a little scared of you like ejecting us.
That's fine by me. You just said get in the car, and I got in the car.
Hey!
I T-brake, dickhead.
It's fucking Jesus.
Hey, yo, listen. I don't know how the fuck this shit works. You dropped a toddler into a war zone. I don't know what to tell you. Let's play Armory Forger.
That's it. You keep talking like that, I'm gonna put us into a tree. That was good fucking work, boys.
It's fine.
See that?
Hell yeah, brother.
2 of them bitches. I mean, I know I got all of it, but you know.
It was a team effort.
Reload that thing, by the way. Click R on the NSV.
Already reloaded it.
Perfect. We have 1 box mag left.
Yep.
That guy definitely thought it was the APC shooting him.
No, he did because he was shooting. He was shooting the APC.
He definitely thought it was the APC.
We should push up closer to their base.
That we already took the base that we were just camping at.
Oh.
He's talking to us, I think.
I don't fucking care.
He said hello.
You need to rejoin the group, by the way.
Me?
Yeah.
How do I do that?
P.
The group is gone.
Yeah, the group is gone.
No, it's just named something different.
It's Atlas White 4.
Yeah.
Atlas White.
Okay, they changed like all of the names almost.
Oh, we'll have to.
Epstein Kill Team. Alrighty.
I don't have Atlas White 4.
Here, then I'll change the name.
Oh, I do have Atlas White 4. Never mind, sorry. It's just locked. I sent a request.
Yeah. There you go. Do you like the name?
Yes. Gets kicked.
Yeah, well.
Oh, there's been people in this game with Charlie Kirk's body double and stupid shit like that.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Actually, what over a half a tank, chilling.
All good.
Don't I look smooth as hell with this ghillie on?
You look clean as fuck, sir.
It's sergeant to you, pal.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
It's actually sergeant first class. Let's get it right.
Yo, Trash, why does your character look high and tired?
Cause I'm high and tired.
It's probably because he's on methamphetamine and fucking Adderall.
What's the difference? Nah, I would not want to be smoking crack in war. I would want Adderall though, 100%. Adderall. Shit, if they give me norepinephrine too.
I forget that you've done that.
Done what? Oh, crack? Yeah, no, yeah.
I forgot that you would actually know what that would be like too.
Yeah, no, Stalker. I like if you ever think of like hard drugs, I've done them.
Oh yeah, you
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, when I met you, I was deliriously tired, so like I don't remember much.
No, it's all good, brother. I get like them sometimes too.
When you met me, I'm actually
Haven't done PCP though.
I'm doing pretty good. Oh, you still are doing PCP? If you
No, I'm
didn't
not.
know. Well, yeah, it's in your system forever. There,
I got a gallon of PCP. I got a gallon of PCP.
Buddy, a whole gallon, huh?
Yeah, a whole gallon.
Where'd you get that? Yeah, the wife just died. Oh, whoa, when did that happen? About 4 what? The 4th? No. 4 p.m.
Today.
Today.
4 a.m. today.
Oh.
He doesn't know the reference.
Do you know the whitest kids you know, Stalker?
No.
Oh, really? You need to go on YouTube when you're not gaming and type in the whitest kids you know.
That's just fucking amazing.
Whitest kids you know, gallon of PCP is an amazing it's one of the best skits ever.
Gallon of PCP.
You have a whole gallon of PCP because this whole skit is just about this gallon of fucking PCP. And it's fucking hilarious. And then go on YouTube and type in
Iodine and lye.
Type in the civil. Yes, I do. Type in the Civil War on drugs.
Never mix cough syrup with iodine and lye.
Where are we going?
Oh, we're praying to God this isn't deep. This isn't too deep.
Oh, it's deep.
Fuck it, we're a boat.
Fuck it, we ball.
Choo-choo monster.
Well, that's an enemy base over there.
How many meters out are we?
Oh, I'm putting us on a road parallel.
Oh fuck, Kelly.
Shoot that heli. Shoot the heli with your fucking machine gun. Oh no! Wait! Don't! If it comes forward facing, light that bitch up.
Copy.
He's not gonna trash. Nice.
Did I do that?
Yes.
Oh, fuck yeah! Woo!
You did that all by yourself.
Sure, yeah.
One sec. I have to mute in Discord. I apologize.
How do I know how much ammo I have? Oh, there we go.
Whoa.
I'm moving up.
Why are we moving up?
I'm just like up in the field a little bit. Moving laterally left.
Yeah, we got front friendly level above. So
I see. That's why I'm moving left. I'm moving closer to the downed heli. Pushing up through the creek bed. Trying to use the hill as defilade.
Try not to push too far out of our little
area.
The safety box we have.
All right.
We do. I'm pretty sure we have.
Oh, I'm taking shots.
I got APC behind us. APC behind us.
I'm down. Or like I got down. I'm alive. I'm moving.
I'm down.
Like dead.
I shouldn't be. I'm pretty well fucking disguised. I definitely have a heavy bleed though. I'm not grayscaling too hard.
Just stay down. Stay down.
I'm dead. I can't stay. I'm dead.
Yeah, I just watched him get shot. Fuck.
Yeah, crash. Get down.
You know where those shots are coming from? Yeah, I know.
I can spawn
coming,
like
they're coming
really
from
close
our.
to you guys.
They're coming from our northwest area.
Guys, we can spawn at
Area
Boston
2.
if you die.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying get low to the water.
I'm moving up. I'm gonna attempt to return fire.
There ain't much we can do to get to that, but.
Oh, is that the APC that's shooting at us?
Yes.
Okay. Sounds like sniper shots. I'm dead.
It kind of does.
Yeah, we can respawn. It's fine.
You said Boston?
Yeah, point Boston.
Outpost Griffin?
Yeah, Boston. And then just pretty much run like southeast. Or more east than south. It's like 106, like 102. It's kind of your. You will be running for a minute.
I see you.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have any ammo for my guns. Nice.
Oh, you will.
Once I leave the base?
No, it's just loading. Hit tab a bunch of times and it'll eventually just appear.
It says my backpacks are like empty. And when I was out in the field earlier, it said I have no ammo, so hold on, let me check.
Where the fuck is that APC at?
In the water. There's one in the water.
I'm gonna try to put a rocket on my back.
432. I see it swimming right now.
Yep.
Looking it across this field. Dude, if I can get close to it, I can pin it with a fucking law.
I want to light it up, but I'm pretty sure it's... Actually, it looks like it's only one-manned right now. Nobody's on the gunner.
It's probably, yeah, it's probably a one-man.
I could light it up, but that's risk getting right away, motherfucker.
Not worth.
Yeah.
How close is it to you? Like, estimation.
That's hard to say, to be honest with you. It's
Is
pretty
it like
far
a
out
football
there.
field?
Yeah, it's about that, yeah.
Why is it not putting the ammo in my fucking...
Off the water now.
Oh, that
South
was
water?
not smart.
Right towards me. Out of the water
Sorrow.
towards me, right?
I don't know where you're at.
You can
Oh
see
my god, it's flying! Where are you? Okay, it's gone. Where are you at, Maryland?
Oh, I see it. It's boogieing. I'm directly to your fucking northwest.
It's up there.
Awesome.
Hello. APC. Just cutting on trees.
Whoa, I just watched a helicopter crash.
Did it blow up?
Whoa, holy shit! They're at our base. They're at Boston. You just crashed a helicopter and fucking killed me.
Yeah, I assumed that was gonna happen. That's why I said, did it blow up?
APC coming back over the hill. No, it's not. I lied. It's directly east right now, just cutting down trees for some reason, getting rid of their cover.
Copy.
Oh, yeah, that's another APC. That's a secondary APC. That thing is boogieing.
I think it's hauling ass.
Copy.
Did you clip you shooting down the fucking heli?
Maybe?
I could hear it from your mic.
Yeah, sorry, I was checking the audio on it.
Nah, you're good.
I wish I could just spawn at Boston, but it's their attack, so I can't do shit.
We're gonna have to backtrack to Boston. It's heavy rain right now, so if you stay low, it's gonna be a little bit hard for them to see you.
So many people getting fucking timed out.
It's console kids. You notice how we're not having a fucking issue?
Yeah.
Because their shitbox PS4 can't run this game.
That's okay, button.
Should have spent $200 more and got a fucking 1660 fucking computer that can run this game better than your PS5.
Yeah, true. God damn, what the fuck is that?
I can't even see you guys on the map.
We are at grid ref 015030.
I am dead. I checked my map when I shouldn't have. I'm gonna go piss.
Hey, he's lighting shit up there, boy.
I think that's ours.
Yeah, look at the fucking look at the kill feed.
Oh, that's ours.
Yeah. Whoa.
That's at us. That's at us. Just keep moving. Serpentine. 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 Yep, just keep serpentining.
Where? What base are you guys near?
I don't see where he's at. Like, Why is there a guy just on that field?
Oh, we got a heli up here too.
He shot me in the leg. He's such a bad shot. I'm healing. I'm good.
Hey, he's somewhere in that field. I have no fucking idea where at.
Yeah, I'm just crawling out of the field.
I lit that heli up just now, boy.
I just had a rocket fired at me from my left.
Sorry.
Exactly what you think I said. I have to use
Oh,
ceiling.
that is not our APC, dog.
Where is it?
I don't fucking know. Oh. I'm gonna die up here. Yeah, I got no heals. I'm gonna die up here.
Come back to me.
I'm dead.
Where'd you die from? Oh, you traded him. You traded him.
Oh, did I? Nice. Where are you at again?
I'm at Outpost Augusta.
Augusta, where the fuck is?
South of the river from Boston. And south of Point Zulu, which is base Phoenix.
Just dropped one.
It also did not save my...
You might have hit load kit instead of save kit. I did the same thing.
No, I definitely hit save. Oh, not saved. It's, I didn't see the gun in the menu. Alright, I'm here. I see your name coming to you. Press that F2 again. Hello, dog.
What up? I got sniped over here earlier, so be careful. Just like where you're running in relation to cover.
I see him.
Where is he?
I thought he was in the church tower, but I'm fucking seeing shit.
I guess this game does that to you.
Oh, you do go schizo.
Yeah. I don't like, I never liked playing PvP games.
Yeah, I get that. I like it when I got people to play with, though. Then I don't mind.
Yeah, but that's like me with Tarkov too. It's like I don't like PvP.
I'm just not that great at it. Yeah, he's a fucking demon. Probably do want to switch back to Tarkov soon.
Yeah, it won't be too much longer because I'm getting tired of running 30 fucking frames.
Yeah, turn the fucking graphics down, big dog.
Yeah,
I did.
I'm getting 50. ADS is a different conversation.
Oh yeah, ADS, my fucking frames just what frames?
I don't have that issue. I mean, I also have a 47 Ti.
I only have a 30.
I had a 38 of it upgraded.
I wonder if I'd get 100 frames on that game.
Hey, what's up, Fusion? Long time no see.
God,
I'm here the whole time, just dealing with work.
Oh no, I know that, but like, you haven't said anything in a minute, so it's just like, hey, hi.
Can't be distracting, that's all.
I know. Hi, how are ya? We're deep. Base Augusta.
We coming to you, Trash.
Are you guys still in Augusta? Where are you?
Well, we're moving up towards Phoenix from the south. We're pushing north.
Southwest. We're going southwest area.
Okay, so I'll just spawn in front of you guys then.
And that works.
I'll just spawn at Pennsylvania.
What you scared for?
What?
What you scared for?
I'm not scared.
Why aren't you running?
Because I was waiting for you.
Hello, brother. Did I turn my fucking sound down? I did. I wonder everything's so fucking quiet. I hate having a 60% keyboard, dude. Those real?
No. They don't look real. They look blown out.
Oh, they do. We've been sitting there for 1,500 fucking years.
Get out of the middle of the road, please.
Yep, I'm going over. I just realized that. I'm a very bright man.
I can tell.
Be good if we were in the fucking desert. That's the wrong button.
Drone, 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 drone.
Where?
Overhead, overhead. It's flying away, it's flying away. It's coming back.
I honestly forgot drones were a thing.
You're the one that... Oh, yeah, it's an FPV. Just get to foliage.
I hear it.
There he is.
Here, I'm dead. I'm 100% gone. I hear it over me.
It might be friendly.
Good luck.
Alright. I think my MG's a little bit better. I have the EOTech Voodoo on mine.
Very good.
I'm gonna snipe with this thing because it's accurate as fuck.
Can we get the top of this building at all? Yes.
Coming in, Berlin.
Yes, a second.
Alright, I'm leaving the door open.
I'm getting on top of the roof.
I mean, we're not really, like, in any danger over here.
No, I know, but... Shoot at people.
Yeah, there's no one really to shoot at. We're behind friendlies.
Oh.
Yeah, we're in Pennsylvania.
Oh, we are at Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
need
why
to
don't we
get
spawn a, why don't we spawn a car?
What just...
You just get drowned.
Yep. Hi, how are you? What you doing?
How do I...
Don't even try it.
No, it's fine. Here, watch this.
How do I...
Look for drones. You're on drone watch. You're on drone watch.
Okay.
Do not move. Do not move. Do not move. Do not move.
No. Is that a friendly heli?
No idea.
Stop moving. Stop moving.
That's not. I'm not touching anything.
Do not fucking move.
I'm not touching any fucking
I know.
thing.
I know.
swear to God.
I'm just saying. Just do whatever you do.
I shit my pants. I think I shit my pants.
Okay.
Don't do that.
You're good. Let me morphine you, and you're chilling.
Fade.
Here you go. Yeah, you just got drowned. You're lucky you are alive.
You guys want to push up to Boston and try and retake it?
Yeah, let's grab a car with large munitions.
Remember, I cannot walk.
Here, I have an idea. I have a solution to the issue.
I'll fucking do it.
Respawn at Pennsylvania.
Yep.
Fucking issue solved.
Oh shit.
I can get in again.
You sure you want me to drive?
No, he can drive.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming.
You can get in the fucking passenger seat.
Won't let me.
Fucking Grand Theft Auto.
The
Oh,
vehicle's
do I have to
locked.
unlock it?
Vehicle's locked. Oh, there we go.
So you're gonna go.
You're gonna go north.
So back up. You're gonna back up, and you're gonna hit this road on our left side.
Yep.
You take it right. You're gonna follow that road all the way up. You're gonna hit a dirt road. You're gonna stay on that dirt road, and you're gonna hit a main road.
Damn, we hauling dick.
Oh, wrong way. Turn around. Said you have to turn left now.
Everything got really quiet all of a sudden.
If you see anyone, call it out. I can hit him with the fucking M2 Bravo. They will be in several pieces. If I can shoot them before they shoot us. Follow this left. Hit a right. Slow down. Wait. Outer heli. Outer heli. We're nowhere.
Ready, it's behind us.
Spin me then. Spin me then.
I'm just getting out in case it turns around. Why am I walking so slow?
Scroll up.
Scroll up.
I am. I guess that's as fast as I walk. I don't know.
You're
Yeah, I mean,
fucking have
you
how
have
many
an
pounds do you
LNG.
have on you?
I don't know. 56.
Have, yeah. Okay, get back in.
You still going right?
Yep. Actually, Bob, go back. We're gonna take that dirt road that goes across. Yep, get back in, get back in, get back in, get back in. Editor right there. Got one.
Slow down just a bit. It's holy fuck. Whoa! Airborne.
You're fine. Taking the same path we did last time. But this time we're having to take Boston.
We're left
Right.
or right.
At the end of this road, where it has the 90 left, you are gonna go through the woods. So slow down. It's right about now. You're going straight. You're going off path.
Stop here.
Keep.
I thought we were stopping
keep
here.
going.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we have a fucking M2 Bravo. I'd like to at least try to use it.
True.
Stop. It's on our left. Wait. See if I see anything.
I hear a heli. Getting out.
Yeah, hop out. Hit R. Actually, it's fine.
Oh shit! All right.
That dude has fucking eagle eyes.
That guy just fucking ripped me in half.
I just got fucking sniped.
Well, it's time for Tarkov. Tarkov.
Oh yeah, they're shooting.
Pussy. Yeah.
My pussy hurts, and that hurt my asshole.
It's time for Tarkusi.
I don't like getting touched like that. Fusion, you ready to play some Tarkov? Get a little squad going. maybe go to the Labyrinth. Show them what it's all about. Can everybody go to Labyrinth?
I know it's Labyrinth is, but you can go fuck your butt. I'm good.
He said I'm good. I only need 4 more kills down there, and then I'm done my quest.
I mean, if you want to kill everything down there and then let me loot, go for it. But I'm not.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm no bitch. I'm not made like a little vagina penis.
Alright, then I'm down.
He said that I'm down. Okay, I am down. Oh.
I am down.
What other achievements should I go for in this game besides tracksuit now that I've done everything? I can't get it's physically impossible to get an achievement. At least for me.
Yeah.
There's some I can't get because there's events like the hardcore event. Didn't participate in that.
Why am I on PvE?
Are you still running Arma, Berlin? Or are you switching over?
Probably going to play League of Legends.
Woo! Then go sleep. You're gonna go play your comfort game.
Yes.
Ooh. Well, I appreciate you coming hanging out on stream with me. I ain't played with you in a minute. I always love some Arma Reforger. We'll have to get on Reforger when I'm not streaming so we can say all the things we want to say. He says big words. Just big words. Oh yeah, I want.
Yes, I have a labyrinth key. Do I want to use it? Not really. It'd be fun. Yes. I guess we're going labyrinth then.
I don't know. Do you have quests you need to do or not really?
I ain't fucking working on quests.
Oh, you're just kind of running shit. Dude, get off of my desk. I'm not feeding you.
You didn't know selling shit to rap gives you more money.
Does it really?
Yes.
Did not fucking know that.
I'll give you an example. A AR-15 upper receiver for mechanic is 18.3 grand. For ref is 20.2 grand.
Huh.
I would check all traders to make sure that's not actually true because it usually goes based off of one of the traders or the other. That's usually the highest price from one of the other traders though.
Yep, the ref is the highest selling trader. I got a thermal sight. Mechanic one's 91k, ref one's 100k.
Are you only checking mechanic is what I'm saying, is check other traders?
No, I was checking other traders. They're lower.
Ah. I can only go here once. You have what?
Yeah, I got labs.
No, I'm saying like for Labras.
I got Labras cardio.
Yeah.
Haven't been there in a long ass time, but I'm down.
Sir. 6. Okay, steal.
Why are serves so fucking expensive? Holy fuck.
Not bad.
Therapists. I forgot therapists have servers.
It's Jaeger.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
It's not supposed to make sense. It's just supposed to be Tarkov.
And Tarkov do be doing Tarkov.
Shit. Fuck. Sell a bunch of shit really quick. Alright, out you go. You're doing the whining for food again, and it's pissing me off. Oh. I'm closing the other closet door. Oh wait, I forgot to invite you. I'm an idiot. Idiot. What is... It's Fent Fiend. Where...
Are you feeding for that fent, bro?
Not the Fetty.
Say what?
I said it was a below. I just unlocked the 6 spear.
Did you?
Yeah, I finished my Lightkeeper quests.
Nice. I don't want to run stock. Turn it off. Don't mind name for me, Brandon. Good, why not?
Fuck.
Hey, Brace! It's actually a pretty decent build. Oh, I forgot to get a flash cell off of it. Shit.
Hello? Back up, back up. Back up.
Ready! Brandon, open the door. 5802 radio.
5802, go ahead.
Management tried to open the door. There's been some type of small incendiary device go off. Go ahead and start fire this way, but have them staged in the parking lot next door.
Start Metro's hazardous devices.
Also start Metro's hazardous unit.
Brandon, come to the door! Police, Brandon! Police! Come out with your hands up! Come out with your hands up! Are you hurt? Open the door!
Get the door open. When you come out, you need to have empty hands. Empty hands.
Let me see your hands!
Hands up.
Come on! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Down, all the way down! Get on the ground!
your back. Both of them. Both of them. Lay still.
Down.
On the ground!
Hold on. Give me your hands. Put it back.
Got what?
Put your hands behind your back.
I don't have a radio. I don't have a radio.
Fire extinguisher! Fire extinguisher! Fire extinguisher!
Oh shit.
Stop moving.
Daylon, thank you.
We'll get you away from this door after you're handcuffed.
Thank you.
I'll let you sit up.
Okay. I can't breathe.
Just sit on your butt.
I need to have a
Sit on your butt. We got...
Scoot this way.
Are there any explosives in there?
What else is in there?
What else is in there?
Are there any explosives in there?
Lay down. Sit down on your ass right now. Sit down. Sit down.
Yang. I can't freaking holster right now.
Okay, good.
What else is in the room? What was it that went off?
Careful.
I can't breathe.
What exploded?
I can't breathe. What was the smoke from?
Post-incident reports indicate that there are 2 other intact explosive devices in the room. Officers were not aware of that information at the time.
Start fire!
Sit down.
We need fire to respond into the building. Subject 215, but we need to respond.
I started trying to 3 days ago.
Oh, this dude's on some meth.
We're going down the steps. Walk.
Alright, here we go. No more crazy guy. I'm gonna lock in. Alright, shit spawned, but whatever.
I don't know why you're drugging up.
What do you mean?
It ain't that long of a fucking run to get there.
It's about the endurance XP that I get from the bonus XP off my first sprint. I'm about to hit level 50, so I'm like kind of like min-maxing for my, like I sacrificed some ammo so I could get this XP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Otherwise I wouldn't give a shit, but like once I have endurance all the way maxed out though, then I'm just gonna be heavy all the time and it's not gonna matter.
I hope the God Senator's not here.
Yeah, just don't look at it. Use Defilade if you can.
Yeah, sure.
That word's not lost on you, right?
What?
Defilade? Say that again.
Stroke. I'm having a stroke.
Oh, okay, that's good.
I'm a very chunky boy, by the way.
I can see that.
Well, my gun weight doesn't matter, it's just all the fucking ammo I have on me.
Oh, yeah. If I'm doing all the killing, why do you have all the ammo?
Yeah, it should be the opposite way around. I mean, you're more than welcome to take this M4.
I'm good for it now. Well, actually, I might need it, so you never know.
Yeah, just in case, just let me know. I got 3 60-round mags for it. 100 and... what, 130? 140 rounds? I don't know. Math.
Three 60-round mags is 180 rounds. 2 times 6 is 12. 3 times 6 is 18.
The reason I'm not going to score no more. got little snakes.
It's okay. I'm aggroing ahead of you. Oh, nice.
Be nice for it. Where'd you go?
The labs the labyrinth entrance? Do you know where that is?
I like I said, I haven't in a labyrinth in
Oh.
fucking time.
Here, come downstairs.
I'm first floor.
Yeah, all the way downstairs.
Oh, you're at Tesco room. I forgot how to get to here.
Yep.
You can breach this door? That makes sense.
Durka, 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 da. Perfect.
Ah.
Jag blir en terrorgrupp rätt. Now my light on my rifle works proper.
Divide my cheeks.
Divide my cheeks.
Divide my cheeks.
Show you my cheeks?
Yes. Oh, I see. What is that? Air 15 platform.
Yeah, but I bet you can't guess the model.
Red bag?
It's a Mantis system. You hear that? Damn, my room is hotboxed. You can see the fucking laser. Root beer.
Root beer, no root beer.
Root beer.
Jack Daniels, Coca-Cola.
Jack Daniels, Coca-Cola. I could go for some booze right now.
I hate them. I hate the Jack Daniels Coca-Cola shit. They're so fucking nasty, bro.
Really?
There's too much Jack and not enough Coke.
Just get a Coke and add some Coke to it. Don't we all, brother? What?
Yeah, I totally don't have a kilo on the side of me.
Yeah, I ain't done that in almost 10 years now. Or no, well, it's going on 10 years. Yeah, I got Lucy Breakers.
Lucy Breakers?
Yeah. They slap.
Hey, Fusion. Fusion?
He might be busy. Are you okay?
I don't know what a key is.
Go on the wiki and look it up.
Toxic floor.
Toxic floor? Yeah, look, just go on the wiki really quick. Nothing can get you in there. It's just me and you in here, so I'm gonna go clear it out while you figure yourself out, so don't worry about it. You'll be okay. just heard you turn your thing on. Got him. Damn it! Fucking goddamn it, Killa! You piece of shit! You're fucking flick. I almost had him. Yeah, I'm dead. You just have to kill Killa. That's all you have to do. God fucking damn it! I got my quest at least. But there's a bunch of good shit down there for you. All you got to do is kill the big bad bastard, and then one of them should have the key on them to get you out. And once you take him out, I'll watch your stream to help direct you. Oh fuck! I almost had that perfect. If I just didn't rush him like that, I just didn't know he's in that corner right there for the last second.
I don't know where the fuck he's at.
He should be in the central area. I'll watch. Hold on.
I'm still like by my room.
Have you left your room yet? Oh yeah.
I left my room, yeah.
Walk slower. Turn a flashlight on. Stop ADSing. Over there. No. Where the hole in the floor was. Yes.
I hear him walking, I think.
Yeah. If you have a grenade, try to prox. Be careful, there's trip mines around the central area, so keep pushing.
She's over there.
Don't run, just take it slow. He has PPBS, be careful. But let him rush you. Good shit, you're clear. Alright, this is what you need to do. Go straight out where he is. There's no more enemies, but you need to be quick. And then make a right. Just be careful for the trip mines on the ground. And then go in that room to your left. That's your right. There you go. There's gonna be a switch on the wall. Or no, not that room, I'm sorry. It's not that room. Go in the room to your right. There's a tripwire on the ground. Yes, in front of the tripwire on the wall is the switch to turn the alarm off. Turn your flashlight on. There you go. Now, aim to your right at the wall. No, like, look at the wall to your right. The wall that you're literally right next to. There you go.
Here's him behind me instead.
Oh, okay, sorry. It just looked more to the right. I got my quest at least, so it's fine. Now, all you have to do is loot. You can go loot all the bodies. They should all have, like, PPBS and all that shit on them. Just let me know when you're done looting, and I'll help get you out of there. So that one gate you walked past that should have, like, prompted you for an exfil, that is the main exfil. Yeah, the way out's the main exfil. So that takes a couple of minutes to work, but if you get the key off of one of the bosses, you can leave early.
Nah, if I'm leaving early, you get more time to loot. Just wait until the alarm goes off. It sounds frightening at first, but it means nothing's happening. It just means exit's open.
Yes. It's like a elevator arriving. Might even have good keys on them too.
It wouldn't surprise me if the inspiration for the labyrinth came from the Saw movies.
I mean, seems like it. Especially considering the lore behind it. I remember you reading it to me, Fusion.
Oh, a defib. Nice.
Yeah, you can find GPUs all over the place too, and there's even hidden Bitcoin spawns as well. Inside of pallets, on top of barrels, all sorts. There's good shit everywhere.
I'm enjoying it. I fucking tripped my bag with it. Is that a trip or is that just a nade? Oh, it's just an impact grenade. Okay.
You like impacts.
Strip mines. How did they kill his body?
He's in one of the rooms. I just forget where.
Sir. Damn, you got a fucking AKMS. Damn, dude, we fucked him up. His helmet's at 90. His fucking armor's at 93.
I put at least 5 rounds of M80A1 into his head.
Yeah, so that helped me somewhat.
Yes, it did. Because I was lasering all of them. The only one that...
It's gonna be heavy as shit. I'm not taking that. A scab with an AUG and a Corund? What the fuck?
The foot. Whatever.
Is the key called,
It's an A.
yeah, Aries Donnie?
Yep.
Yeah, I got it on me. Oh, hello, Dado, thank you. Oh yeah, I got both keys. Nice. Damn, dude, you killed fucking Shadow quick as fuck.
Yep. I mean, he took like an entire FAL mag, but like, I put him down. Should have some M80A1 on me too if you find my body. It was in the room where the alarm was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.